The permanent smirk.
I don't think I can help you, man. I get work. I'm so much. I giggle too much too. It's a problem. It's a problem.
It's not a problem.
Yes, it is.
You
Because then he starts
enjoy
giggling, and then I
life.
start giggling more, and then I can't stop.
That's not a problem.
Yes, it is.
You're
Hey,
enjoying yourself. Giggling is a sign of
I
happiness.
am enjoying myself.
Exactly.
I am.
Never feel shame in that, okay?
Oh
I think
my
we
God.
we all are. We're having a good time. I'm having a good time.
All right, well...
I'm having a great time. I replayed it
don't
again in my
look
head.
down
That's
on
fucking
yourself
amazing.
for
He's not lying.
giggling.
I'm gonna go to sleep smiling because of that fucking. I need to see it. Did someone clip it? Are you still streaming?
Somebody should have clipped it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody clipped it. It's in there somewhere.
Whoever clipped it is getting a gifted sub.
Ooh.
That's right. Hold on. You are streaming, right? Hold on. Let me pull it up. Can you rewatch it?
Somebody linked it. Shadow linked it. Or not, sorry. Nacho linked it.
This isn't good. Oh my God. He was the one that.
You guys didn't do shit to my plays. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Our
serving myself
reactions
up
are
with that.
so good to his no scope.
Are they? I think I vaguely remember saying something like, "No, you didn't," or something like that.
Yeah, our reactions are so good.
You guys didn't do anything. There's nothing. My boats are missing.
Oh, you're at your place. Well, then, yeah, you're at your place. No one gives a fuck about your place.
Oh my god.
You're neglecting your people. We're not. That's not our fucking problem. All right, we're doing our own thing. All right.
That's so. Oh my god.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You said oh my God when I said oh my God.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Again?
God.
No, Nacho, please, no, come back. Come back. Wait, no, wait, there's another building back here. What is this building? It's just a roof, never mind.
How do I gift the sub to Nacho? I don't know how to do that.
Pro streamer?
Wait, if he
Pro
has
streamer?
a sub. I'm sorry. I heard myself.
You're such a hee here.
Fucking hee.
I think CS was able to contain the way that I'm feeling right now. And then CS ended, and now I'm not. How do I gift? No, but really. Ah, welcome.
I have teleported. What? Where am I? What is this?
That's right.
Oh my god. Dude,
They all-
yes.
They ate all my food, but I will replace it here soon.
That is actually perfect with all the food there in the middle. Oh my lord. This is
Look,
actually
I did that.
sick.
I did that.
Did you now? Okay.
Now look at the right.
Oh, oh, the crafting, the workshop. Oh my god.
Now you want to see something beautiful?
Oh yeah.
What do you mean? Whoa!
Yeah.
Now
Come
see
up here.
something. What do you mean by that?
I mean, like, I'm showing him your work right here. Well, okay, I built this, but look at this chest to the top left.
Silver? Oh my god.
Look at my needle.
Is that a silver sword?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you guys have been fucking grinding.
That's right. Now, come this way.
Whoa! Whoa!
Wait, do you like the forge? The little blacksmith area?
Yeah, that looks sick.
Look how all of this looks from the outside.
It's just so gorgeous
Where?
over here.
Where?
I don't. They
Back
look
here.
connected.
Oh,
Like it looks like
yeah.
a side like fucking
Yeah, it does.
garage thing.
Oh, dude, that looks fucking sick. Oh, you guys got windows and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
That's fucking cool, dude. And you do have a sick helmet. What is that?
It's like a Loki helmet.
You don't show face for like 4 days, and we're new people. Look at our village.
I see it. I see it.
Just
This is
a lot
Look
actually
at the
sick.
fur on my jacket. Look at this. I'm snazzy. That's right.
That's actually fucking sick. That armor was sick. What is that, like silver armor? What is that?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
all silver. With a Drake helmet. That's right, and it's fully
Love it.
upgraded too. It's all fully upgraded.
Ooh.
That's right. That's right.
The flex is crazy. Here, have a dandelion.
Not it.
And you can have some bone.
Oh, me. I want bone.
He gave me a flower. He gave you his bone.
Give me his bone fragments. He didn't give it all in one fucking piece. Come.
Look at all the food. Look at all the food. Go ahead. Go ahead. Look at all the little barrels.
There's a lot of mint sauce. There's a lot of fucking deer stew and a lot of onion soup.
That's right.
Ooh. More onion soup. More minced meat. I have to organize your shit for you. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. And I'm gonna give you. Hold on. Don't go through all of it. Don't go through all of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Push. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back.
Hey, whoa.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm done. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Wolf skewer. What? It's like a kebab.
And dessert. A little treat. A little sum. Right here on the stairs.
Like a dog.
Ice cream. No way.
Yeah.
No way. Oh
Nom,
my
nom, nom.
god. Ice cream is 65 stamina, and then the kebab,
Oh, look at the wolf shit.
yeah, 65 health is crazy. Is it easy to make?
It's dwarf eyes and ice bag thingy.
Yo.
I'm gonna go put some fresh food on the dining thing. Hi, baby.
Hey.
I feel like I missed so much.
It's not done. Look. Come.
Yeah.
There's more?
Come.
Yummy eyeballs.
Rest in peace.
Oh man, why is this part of town so bleak?
He
Yo,
opens doors.
the dock.
Can I build
This
a
I'm
boat
just starting
thing
today,
over it?
so yeah, you can build whatever. I was only starting this today.
Okay.
'Cause,
I wanted
I-
to build a boat, like a boathouse.
That's fine. Only reason I did this is because I had Croc's boat here, and then it disappeared, so I think it got destroyed. So I realized we needed more security down here if we wanted to have boats long term.
It's the next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is an X and like the random gray dwarfs
Yeah.
that like spawn on the
Right, so
coast.
just
Yeah.
Okay.
needed a little extra security.
I will make the boathouse. I'm so excited. That's actually been on my list.
Use
You
all the space that
definitely
you want.
like the parts that are in the water and shit. You definitely want this to be stone because I don't think stone will erode with water, or at least not as fast.
Correct.
Yeah. I like it, dude. So basically, let me just get this straight here. Basically, y'all took all the good ideas from Crocland and implemented them into the main HQ.
Shut the fuck. You mean we abandoned our people? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're
That's not
suggesting?
what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying that you took the
Pretty
good
sure-
ideas
pretty
from
sure.
other entrepreneurs. You know what I mean?
Oh, do you have a stone wall? Do you have a moat? Do you have a portal hub with a dining hall inside?
No, because we didn't
do you
steal
have
those
a
ideas.
whole dedicated forgery with a whole fireplace and everything?
Do you?
Do
I
you have
don't.
any of what I
I
just
don't.
mentioned? Any
You-
of what I
you're
just
not-
mentioned? 'Cause
you're
that's-
not wrong.
That's everything that we did. Everything
not
that's changed
wrong.
since you left was all what I just said. And it's nothing.
I did
that
make a
Crocland-
mini
There,
forge for
there.
you though. That I did do.
Yeah, she had to do
For
that
me?
for you.
Yes, sir.
You talking
But-
about like the crafting area over there or the forge area?
No, I made you a little something, a little something.
Dude,
But,
Nels, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Bruh. Was Cole finally bought in? My only sadness there is that I was not around to see it.
Oh,
But
invalid
If
placement.
Cole
but
was finally
why?
bought in, salute, dude. Finally.
Yeah, go look at Crocland. Hold on, wait, whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
I'm
whoa,
through.
whoa, whoa.
I'm through. That's my bad.
Okay. Are you coming back? I'm going back. I'm going back.
I just loaded in on the other side, so. Finally, man, we've been pushing for coal. Like Vito, rather, had pushed for coal to be bought in for so long.
I started building it, but then it just feels very like clustered.
Yeah, I saw this part back here with like the smelters and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's very like like suffocating.
Okay.
So
yeah.
this is why I said you could destroy it, because I don't think it's
like this.
functional. You do?
Yeah, I like this. Yeah. You could take this.
Your voice went so high pitched, so I don't know if I believe it.
The only thing is like this, the kiln here, is in the way of the gate.
Another one doesn't squeeze. Well, I was gonna move the gate to the other side over here, because it doesn't matter where the gate is at.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
This
as long as you
pole
move
is
the gate,
getting in
you're
the
good.
way, so maybe if I push this a little bit back, I can squeeze in another one. But I don't know.
No, I like it. This looks great.
Okay.
That is so wholesome.
I'm gonna destroy it when the sun comes up.
Okay, that's fine. The only one that really matters was the one over there.
Trying to call home.
There's no way you just said okay.
Okay. What? I'm not gonna let you get to me.
I like it. No, it looks good.
Now come here. Actually, I need to eat something. There's food, Tyler. We
Oh,
need
I know. I've
resin for
been
these lights.
eating an ass ton of it.
Oh, I mean in the dining hall. There's food
Oh,
laid out
perfect.
now. Yeah.
Where am I going?
Through the portal. Eat some food before you come with me.
Indeed, Nels. That is life.
You might die.
I think we do. Okay.
I meant the ones that are next to you.
Oh. Oh damn, that's my bad. I didn't realize these were a Black Forest buffet platter.
Are you just like you're actually examining the food that I cooked and choosing which one you want? Wow.
I'm making sure none of this shit is like bland. But this looks
Most
good.
people don't they just eat, you know? You
Nah.
are the pickiest of them all.
I gotta be.
You're Goldilocks.
Well, they all taste good, in my opinion.
Oh, thank you so much. Damn it, my candle's burned.
I like the big pig the most, but to be honest, it does bring back bad memories, so I
Is it-
don't like it the most.
Is that crispy? Yeah, that's crispy right there.
right.
What?
Come through here.
Mm.
Are you dying?
I'm freezing, yeah, but
Here.
wait, what's this other portal to?
That takes you to the bottom part. To where we took the boat to I put the boat down there and we would teleport from the boat up here and then get the iron and run back down.
Yeah, it's just a little shortcutting.
Mm,
We'd have to run up and down the
okay.
mountain, up and down the mountain.
Okay, that's actually sick. Doing like chain portals like that. That's actually a sick idea.
How we have
Thank you.
a lot of the iron from the first time and then I don't know what he did with the second time. Cause I wasn't here.
Today I just I got all silver.
Oh, you got on today?
Yeah. After
Bro, I
I
was
got
on
out of
RP for like fucking, I don't know, 10, 11 hours.
Yeah,
When
for
you say
catching
iron,
up
I'm assuming
on a
you
show.
mean
Silver.
silver. Yeah, right.
Your bodies are scattered everywhere here. Imagine dying so many times.
Mine?
This is Croc, and then there's Croc in the water down there.
How? What? When did I die here?
This is the you know when we came on the boat. This is that one little tomb that we found.
Oh.
Oh, resin. Apparently, the needle, one shots wolves.
Werewolves.
Yeah, werewolves.
Not one shots, but it does hella damage. Hella.
Can I use some of that stuff, dog?
Yeah, my silver equipment, like sword, shield, armor, it's all fully upgraded already.
I want to upgrade mine too
So
before
I
he
don't need
does.
it.
So I'm gonna run through the temple, the little teleporter, and then break it on the other
Wait,
side.
what's this?
so
What's
he
this?
can't
What's
make
this
it.
over here? What's this over here?
Uh-huh. Are you running?
Fuck, 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 fuck. No, wait.
God.
You're so predictable.
Wait.
You're predictable. Oh shit!
Wait. I'm about to start removing people from Crocland.
Whoa!
Telling you, man, I'm nullifying
Fuck
passports
you,
and shit.
buddy, what did I do? All I did was fucking hijack your boat, man.
No.
You should have known. You should have known.
No. We're gonna have to drop something eventually, so.
The forge is right here, actually.
Back up. No. I'm blocking you. I'm blocking you.
You're such a child.
I'm blocking you. Yeah, drop that shit.
I need a little bit more stamina. Can you turn around for a second?
I'm waiting right here. Give me all that silver.
You pushed me way too far. That's not fair. Stop pushing me.
Pushing you even farther.
Oh. You have no idea how much stamina I have left. It's
I
actually
don't.
I have 47.
Good luck.
We could do this all day.
Let's see it.
Don't do that. That's not nice. Don't do that. Don't hurt me.
I'm not hurting nobody. I'm waiting for the silver drop right here.
Okay. Only if you say please. Only if you say please.
You don't have a choice. Like, I don't have to say
What do you
shit.
mean? I could go to sleep right now.
No. No, that's cheating.
I'm
That's cheating.
mischievous as fuck. You know,
That's
don't-
fucking combat logging. No way.
You know what you have to say.
Per favore.
No, I don't speak Italian.
Per favore.
Por favore. Is that hard for you?
I said it.
No.
I'm multi-bilingual. What do you want me to do?
Multi-bilingual? You're trilingual?
I'm at least quadruple lingual.
How are you quadruple lingual?
English,
Spanish? Maybe. Debatable.
Spanish.
English?
Okay.
Sure. Okay, what?
English, Spanish, Italian, and bullshit. I speak at least 4
Ooh,
languages.
you are fluent in the last one.
Exactly.
That one I can't confirm.
That is A1C1, A1 steak sauce shit.
Ooh.
That's
Spanish,
what I'm
I've
saying.
heard you speak Spanish. So that's what I'm saying, it's debatable. But
The-
English, I'll give you English.
You
I'll give you
can't
English.
even you don't even speak Spanish to be able to judge my Spanish. So
I
get the
do speak
fuck outta
Spanish,
here.
and you've heard me speak Spanish, and you...
I haven't chocolate. None of that shit. Nah, none of that. Fuck that. La película.
La
Get the fuck out of
película.
here. Yo me llamo. Sí. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, you've even heard a conversation before.
Paraguay.
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 El canal de Panama. Like that. Come on. Like you can't fucking speak
Why
Spanish.
would I even say that? Why would I even say
Because
that?
it's like I don't know. Like I kind of. Never mind. Can't speak shit. Right.
These are fighting words, Croc. These are fighting words.
Well, drop the silver, and then we
Say
can fight.
please.
Drop the silver.
It's actually crazy to me, okay? It's actually crazy to me how much you're struggling.
Turn PvP on. I dare you. I dare you.
It is on. It is on. It's
It
been
is
on.
not. It is.
It is on. I promise you, it is on.
No, mine is on, and I can't hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to kill you. I don't want to kill you. I don't want to kill you.
You don't want to hurt me? You don't want to hurt me?
I don't want to. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to kill you.
I'm losing blood. I'm losing.
Bandage, bandage, bandage.
You too, man. You fucking too.
Oh my god, you actually recovered a lot of health already. Hold up. No!
I'm at 69. I'm not losing this. No balls. Do it
I don't
again.
want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt
No
you.
balls. Do it again.
No!
You're gonna lose me. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Croc. That does not count. You can't loot me. You loot me. Friendship is over. Friendship is over. Do
It was
not loot
nice
me.
knowing
Do not
you.
loot me.
It
Do not
was
loot me.
nice knowing you. I'm putting wood on your corpse. I'm putting pipe on your
wood.
corpse.
I don't want your.
No,
I'll
I
take your
killed
wood.
you.
I'll take it.
I didn't mean to kill you. I'm sorry.
Give me. You can't take it that way.
Turning friendly fire off now. I feel so bad. I'm sorry.
All I wanted was a please. I hope that makes you feel terrible.
All I wanted was a please. It's so tragic.
I need metal. I need silver. Okay.
There
We
it
aren't friends
is.
though.
It's all there.
That word. Friendship is over. All my
man.
food, all of my hours of food.
I didn't think I
God.
would kill you. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you didn't think driving a sword through my body would kill me?
I thought it would. Now that you say it out loud, it's stupid.
I had to do that in RP today too to CJ. I was like, 'cause we're gonna kill a cop, and I was like, are you prepared if he actually dies? Like, are you? I didn't turn it off. It's still on.
I can't turn it back on. What the fuck? Is there a cooldown?
You guys okay over here?
Go ahead. Oh no! I what? I
Oh,
parlayed
you
it.
better say sorry. You better say sorry right now. Right now.
What?
3,
What?
2, 1. Oh,
I keep trying to parlay and I can't.
what is parlay? Parlay isn't the right word.
What's the? Croc, please!
Get
I'm
fucked.
gonna die
Get
again.
fucked.
Croc,
Ow! Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry, sir.
I'm gonna die. No, I'm at 21. 21.
I'm so sorry.
I just need a really.
What?
Here's all the silver. Guys, all of my food is going to waste. All of my food is going to waste.
What?
He killed me too! Tyler! All the food is gone! Bro, that is 2 hours of food on my body just gone.
Where
'Cause
the
I keep going
fuck
to the
am I?
freaking dining hall and eating the food.
Stop dying.
Where the fuck am
Stop
I?
fucking killing me! I can't parlay!
I killed you once.
I'm in the middle of nowhere with a portal that isn't active. Hey
I
guys.
needed a wake up call.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Can you activate the t-shirt portal, please?
Oh my god, what are you doing up at the t-shirt guy?
I don't remember.
Hell, you have a lot of power here, you know that?
T-shirt 1.
Just t-shirt.
Say please.
Do you know the portal that I put up?
Yeah, just say please.
No, hold up. You know
You
the
say
portal
please.
that
I got you. You can say please.
the portal that I put up through my blood, sweat, and tears.
Croc. I just need to hear one word from you. Just
I
one
already
word.
said it in 2 different languages. And bullshit.
You let him in?
Thank
I
you.
didn't.
Yes, you did. I didn't change anything to the t-shirt.
Yo, you left like half your shit there. What the fuck?
Why are you going through my shit?
I fucking pocket searched you just now.
I don't know why I keep drinking, man, as if it's gonna fucking get better. Oh, that sounds depressing, actually. Whoa.
No. I haven't changed the category. Hold up, my bad.
Oh wait, you gave
I don't know how long
me-
I'm gonna be on Valheim. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm just chilling. I'm not looking to fucking be on for too much longer. 6 hours later.
Oh, I can upgrade my armor. I need wolf hide.
Valheim ski.
Look at me. Look at me.
There you
Wait,
go.
why does my measuring
Look at me.
Jord?
Look at me.
Look at me.
Look at me. Look how cool I look.
You look really cool. You look like a goth.
I'm
No,
like-
golem. No.
I'm like Batman.
Griffin. No. What the fuck are they?
I'm like Batman.
My measuring Jord is 600 now. Why?
Oh, it's because you just picked up your body, and I think like the bonus you get at like the moment you pick up your body gives you like extra carry weight.
Yeah, it's like that body pick, whatever the fuck it's called.
A body pick, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
I feel like you guys need an actual fire in here so that you can get the comfort bonus before jumping into a portal.
It's
Right?
fine. It's fine.
I mean,
I see what you're saying. I see
it
what
is
you're
fine, but like you could use a comfort bonus in here, you know?
Where would it go, though?
That is the question. That is the question.
There isn't really a spot for it.
What if instead of these benches on the side, you have fires on both sides?
Because that would look stupid.
No, they
That would
have
look
the blue. What are they called? Where's my thing? Where's my hello?
Fire pits, fire pits, fire pits.
No, but the cute looking ones. The brazier.
The ones that hang?
The chandelier?
No. Like look at the look. Look at
The
the
ones that
brazier.
hang.
Yeah, that's the chandelier.
That's not a chandelier. A
Yes,
brazier.
it is.
A brazier.
The hanging brazier, yeah, the hanging brazier, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
a standing one. A standing one. They're next to the hanging
Oh,
one.
yeah. But I don't think that gives you a comfort bonus.
It does. As long as you're within 5 meters in range. 5 or 8.
Wait, which one is it?
Oh, come here. Come. Come, little one. Come.
Okay. Okay.
Come.
Yeah? I'm coming?
Okay. Hold this and then you'll be able to see it.
Oh, what did you just give me? What is that? Fenris
A claw
claw.
from the werewolves. Okay, now
Okay,
look at
okay.
the hanging one.
Yeah, the standing brazier. I see that,
Yeah, the
yeah.
standing one. Yeah. That one will look good. on the
That
sides.
would look good. That would look very good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's also,
I have an
if you
aesthetics
go...
poster.
If you go into miscellaneous, just the iron fire pit would also look very good.
Miscellaneous, iron fire.
And that's a lot easier.
I don't know where they would go though. And it would look fine.
Wait, I don't see an iron fire pit.
So I think you might have to go to the T-shirt, which is why I think I was there. But the T-shirt guy and buy a fire pit.
Oh.
So like in
That's
here,
where you get it.
it's the whole thing about it is it's very symmetrical, right? So like where
Yeah.
you could put it like in the center, maybe maneuver these tables so that you could put a fire pit in the center. But so originally what I had is I had in the center a cartography table and then tables around it, but she didn't like that. That wasn't good enough for her.
Well, I like the
Well-
food in the middle. That's what the point of this is.
Yeah, but
Why
I
don't
had
you- why
tables
don't
in
you
the
put
middle.
one
I
right
just had a
here?
cartography table as well. Yeah, you
Right
put
here
one
where-
here and then
Yeah, and at the end.
You could, yeah.
I'm fading.
Damn, that was quick.
That was quick. What the fuck?
I have energy though, but like I'm fading. Like I could if I. Sorry.
What happened?
I don't know. In my eyes, you spazzed out.
What are you even giggling at?
You're so confusing.
No, because he was here and then he went, and then
So-
ended up over there.
So here's the thing. Where's
I'm
the
sorry.
T-shirt?
Are my giggles a problem?
No, not at all.
No,
no.
it's, well, I'm saying it's confusing because you're like, I'm fading. Okay, all right. Put the needle away. Put the needle.
Okay.
Do that again, Tyler?
I don't want to.
Do what? What do you do? giggling? Are you giggling?
El,
No.
you need to put the table back. You need to put the table back.
Whatever
Okay.
Tyler just did was fucking hilarious.
What do you do?
I just mocked you.
I'm fading.
I didn't even pay attention. I don't have
Yeah,
enough
look,
for
look.
a table.
That's
You might have-
impossible.
No, someone has fine wood. Croc, do you have fine wood?
Croc has to have it.
I have, yeah, I have 6 fine wood. Yeah, I got it.
Come
back.
put your fine wood down.
Come.
Mm,
the
I'll put
table.
my wood on a table, baby.
No, I need a fucking table.
I'm gonna put my wood on the table.
Put it
I'm gonna
all
put my
on the
wood on
table.
the table, and I'm gonna be like, what are we gonna do about this?
Oh,
I give it to somebody.
okay. Yeah, you handed it to me.
It's so funny.
Guys, let's go on a boat trip. Let's go on a boat trip. Come on.
It's raining.
It's okay.
You want to go on a boat trip right now?
Right now.
It's
But
raining.
I'm like
It's
cross-sided.
okay. It's okay.
Okay,
Everybody on a boat.
let me go.
Come on.
Let me go get my thingy. Let me go get my thingy.
What's your thingy?
My stabby McStab face thing
Oh, hold on. I want to make something so bad.
Okay.
for the noodle.
Okay.
Fine.
You
I have no idea what you're
understand
talking about. Nope.
The noodle
Nope. You,
from the waters.
you
The
may as well be
noodle-
speaking Swahili to me right now, because I don't fucking speak whatever you're
Swahili?
putting down.
Swahili.
Wahala.
Swahili, that's right, yeah.
I can speak to you in Spanish and you wouldn't even know what I'm saying.
Yeah, because you don't fucking speak it.
I do fucking speak it, and you know I fucking speak it because we've had conversations in fucking Spanish. Not only that,
Barely. You're like
Barely.
you're like a
Say it,
D1
I wanna
level.
go home.
say it. I knew you were gonna say it because you know why? You're so fucking predictable at this
I
point
want
for
to
me.
go home.
You didn't call it. You didn't even call it.
Call what?
You didn't call what I was gonna say. It doesn't count.
Because I know you.
Oh, apparently not well enough. Go home. Why am I picking up random deer meat in the water? Soggy deer meat.
A deer drown, man.
Okay, I'm just putting my silver in a chest real quick because I didn't upgrade it.
I just made something.
Fighting words with rat.
Wait, what? Did you just call me a rat? This boat is
called you a
leaving right
rat.
now.
No, 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 no,
Leaving.
no, no,
It's
no, no, no.
leaving. It's
Listen
leaving. I'm
to
turning.
me right now, Mr. Okay? You hear
Don't-
me?
Don't
hear me?
don't even listen, Linda. Listen, all right. Listen, Linda. Licking
Don't-
Linda.
Don't listen
Lick it-
to me. man.
Licking Linda. Licking
Don't
Linda.
listen, Linda, me, man.
Listen, Linda. Listen. I
That
don't know what
meme
the
is
fuck
so-
you're on
I
about.
hate that fucking child.
I think he's an adorable child.
I think he's
Actually
a
remember the kid's
misunderstood
name,
child.
too. His name was Mateo.
Aw.
She'd
Wait.
be like, Mateo, Mateo, Mateo. I'd be like, listen, 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 Linda, listen, listen.
I love him. I fucking love him. He's so
I
good.
do too. I do too. I love the name Mateo, and then that little rat.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Mateo, dude. Mateus.
Mateus.
Matthew.
No, I can't. No, no, no. I need a.
Mop
Need to be quiet.
y'all. You guys waiting for me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm coming.
Do you need food or are you good?
Better not. Fucking, he's like a feast in
Look
the
at
portal
you,
room.
you little shit.
Oh, okay. No, I better not. I have a fucking
Wait,
feast
what?
at the portal
Wait,
room.
why can't you talk about me? Why? What if I did need food?
Well,
I actually
This is
no, I
extra
meant in the way
cooked,
she was
guys.
like responding to you
Guys,
in
this is
such
extra cooked. This is like
aggressive
burnt.
ways, you know.
This is burnt.
Who do you think you are, huh?
You guys need to be nice. to each
Listen,
other. I
Linda,
swear to
listen.
God.
You better sit down. Look,
God,
I'm the
I swear
captain
to
of
God.
this boat. I'm the captain. Better sit down. That's right. Listen to me tell my story, all right?
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
There
Say a
once
story.
there once was a girl called Elle.
Facts.
And she did nothing but take more L.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say there once was a story about Elle. She didn't have her own story to tell or some shit. I thought you were gonna rhyme it.
She
And
didn't have a
fucking-
story to tell,
Mhm,
but then when she left home, she fell.
Accurate. Go on.
And then along came a wizard and cast a spell
I'm loving
and
this
killed
story.
everybody. So there was nobody whose story could tell. You know what I'm saying? You know, fuck, that didn't make sense.
Question for you. What is your favorite book you've ever read?
I already told you.
Is it
No.
really that one?
Oh yeah. Brothers Karamazov is hands down. Honestly, if I would have like, I've read a lot of like, just like, fuck was that?
I have it next to me, actually. Ow! Teddy!
That's not a book.
No, it's right here. You hear it?
That could be any book in the existence.
Listen to how
That's the phone
girthy
book.
this thing is. Like, it's a fucking...
God
Oh my
damn.
god!
It's... I have it next to me. I have my
Anyway,
bookmark.
that is quite literally, in my opinion, the best work of literature in existence. In my opinion.
I started rereading it, because I was reading it alongside another book, and I wanted to like give it its own like, you know, its own glory, its own like attention. So I started rereading it, and I have a couple of questions, I guess I would say.
Yeah, hit me with them. Hit me with
one-
them. I'm a
one
little
thing-
whipsy, so it's great time.
Well, I know the part that you told me to like let you know when I get there. I still have that in mind from what you told me a while back.
What was it?
I'm not that around like 100 and something pages in.
Okay. Probably the Grand Inquisitor or the Rebellion. One of those two chapters.
Right now I am in chapter, since I restarted it, about the second children.
P-Pubs, dude, thank you so much for the resub, brother. 22 months. Salute.
Yeah.
Salute, guys.
Hey.
Whoever is still alive and drinking, salute. Centani. I'm still drinking.
When
I'm
reading
I'm
this,
still drinking.
they use the first and last name so often. On almost every sentence, the first and last name is used,
Yeah.
with the exception of like the children, like the child, so far in the beginning.
So the thing is, it's an originally a book that's originally written in Russian, right? So there's like the translations actually, from what I read, what I found, like not a lot of them are very good. There's like one really well known like good translation of the book. So I don't know what version you got, but I hope it's that one. And in that book, they use like the diminutive of all the names really well, because that's the way they would do it in Russian, right? Like. The main character's Alyosha, right? And they use like different diminutive names to refer to him in the book. Is that what you're talking about? Or do you mean like first and last name?
Well, it's always first and last name.
Okay.
Like every sentence, when referring to a specific character or an individual, even if they mention the name twice in the same sentence will have the first and last name both times.
Really? I don't remember that from the version I read. Maybe you're different. You're reading a different version.
No, it's a different version.
Yeah, maybe.
So that always like that just stood out to me. As well as there's sometimes.
Dude, Amanda, you have to read it. It's
I'm
one of the.
looking at it right now.
It's,
There's
it's
there's
not- again
sometimes
the
like
best
the little
book of
what is
literature
it
that I've ever
called?
read.
Like a little number next to a sentence.
Like a footnote or whatever, like a reference.
Kind of like a footnote, yeah, but there's no reference to what it's referring to. That I went to the beginning of the book and I don't see anything.
No, it's at the end. Usually the references are at the end.
Hold on. I'm actually enjoying it. It is at the end.
It's a very good book, but it is very dense reading. Like
I enjoy that though. I've been waking up every morning and just sitting outside and reading it for a while. So while like
Yeah.
my dog is running around, I'm just sitting on my like patio. Fucking
it is very dense reading because it deals with so many like heavy topics, in my opinion, primarily religious belief, to be honest. Like that is the core of what the book is about, right? But
I
a
think
lot
that
of
was
other
the
shit
conversation.
is like discussed as well in the book. It's really heavy.
You know what this is feeling like? It's feeling like
Podcast?
the podcast. Yeah.
When did you find that book in your life, and when did you learn to appreciate it? I found the book in high school. I learned to.
Ago?
Okay, all right, that's fucked up.
Sorry, sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm okay. I'm in the same boat. Okay, sorry.
I
Go on.
credit my senior year for a lot of personal growth because I had one English teacher who was fantastic. She's literally the best teacher I've ever had, and she introduced a lot of literature into my life. I mean, as an English literature teacher and or class rather, and it was a fantastic class. And one of the books that I read was actually I don't think we read the Brothers Karamazov in the class. I think we read a lot of other Dostoevsky works like Crime and Punishment, which is also a fantastic work. But as a result of my love for Crime and Punishment, I went on to read more Dostoevsky, and I read the Brothers Karamazov like on my own. Incredible work. Like it was, yeah. I would credit it to that teacher 100%.
The one line I just read because I was like, okay, let me start off on the page. Is Do you want me to read it aloud?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Just let me know when you want me to stop.
Go ahead. Keep going. Oh.
Loose women would gather in the house right in front of his wife, and orgies took place. I should report as a characteristic feature that the servant a glooming, stupid, and obstinate pen. Where's my thing?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Oh, have you never seen this, bro?
What the fuck is that?
Welcome to the real world, brother. Oh,
Go!
oh, it hurt.
Hello?
Hmm.
A serpent?
Yeah, I have to turn
Oh my god.
hard
oh
right.
My god.
I have to turn
oh my
hard
god.
right.
Oh my god.
I have to turn hard right
Get to the
because
land.
the wind.
Get to the land. Get to the land. Get to the land.
No. We have to get out. We have to get out. We have to get the wind.
Oh, I just did damage.
Yeah. Hit it. If you can kill it, you can 100% kill it.
Wait. I
Oh
heard
my
him.
god. Oh my god. That had to have been.
We're okay.
He's my pet. Be
No,
careful.
Al, we want to let him
killing
go.
him.
Let him go.
God,
Noodle.
Let it go. Let it
Okay.
go.
Either
I
let
let
it go
him
or
go.
I'm killing him.
You treat me like a baby.
You fucking, I had to go down to Disney, bro.
That's right. Come back, bitch. Come back, bitch. Come back, bitch. Come on, bitch. It's like Resident Evil.
What the fucking sea serpent? What?
The lake monster from Resident Evil 4. Yeah, you ever played it?
Oh shit! That's land.
Oh my god, we're crashing!
Oh my god, we're crashing into a bunch of gray dwarves. What the fuck? Hi guys.
Where'd the serpent go?
It's out there on our left. It's kind of lingering.
Oh my god, I see it. Kobe. Viking.
Guys.
We're okay. No, El, come back. No, El.
Guys, I was
Okay.
defending the boat. I don't think I can make
Bye.
it. It's cold
Oh.
out
Bye.
Fallen soldier. I'm having a drink to the fallen soldier.
here. There's a portal here. You could just pick me up somewhere.
Goodbye.
Come with us. Come with us.
What
Come
about your podcast?
We need you for the
God,
content.
me. Help, I'm so scared.
Backing up.
Why?
Was that the boat's brakes?
He almost moved on me. I got a needle. Bitch. That's right.
Was that the boat's
Fucking Aria.
brake?
I got mucked on.
It happens to the best of us.
Come on. Kill him. Yeah.
Okay. Oh. I don't have stamina. I'm such a problem child. I can't be normal ever. Okay, I'm gonna run. Oh my god.
The song, bro. This brings me back to my high school days. Holy
Thanks for
shit.
coming back.
Yeah, we got you. Funny story about my senior year. All right, and this is like something that nobody knows but me. All right, not my
Oh
parents, not my
God, are you sure you
brother,
want to say it
nothing.
right now?
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but
Okay.
it's actually a pretty wholesome story. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. So this is my
Mm-hmm.
first time ever talking about this. Actually, beyond no, nothing. Period. I've never told this story to anybody actually,
Okay.
because I think
I
I
like
think
where this
I've
is
been
going.
I think I've been mostly ashamed of it a little bit throughout my life.
Wait,
Yeah,
no. Okay.
but it ends up being quite wholesome actually. So
Mm-hmm.
I was a very problematic child in high school, like very problematic child. I think people who have watched my streams have told stories about some of the crazy shit that I've done as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
But most notably, in my opinion, is my junior year, so 11th grade. I was in just a normal English class, right? I wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like a special English class or anything like a class or anything like that. So I was in a normal English class, and I remember the final like project or whatever for the class for you to get your final grade was like you had to get up and present something like present like do a presentation about some historical event.
Mm-hmm.
I remember it had something to do with history, and you had to go up and like present like a timeline. I think the idea was like present the timeline of some sort of historical like development or whatever, and explain it. And you took 10 minutes or whatever to do your presentation or less even, and that's it. You got your passing grade or whatever. I absolutely fucked that up. Like the night before that was due on my normal English class on 11th grade, I completely fucked it up. I kid you not. I did something that was like akin to a 3-year-old holding a crayon, drawing something on a piece of paper and bringing it up to the board. Like it was
Mm-hmm.
absurd. It was the most ridiculous and embarrassing thing I've ever done in front of people in my life. So I did that in front of like a whole class of people, and I completely flunked the class. I failed it. I failed English in junior year. All right. Now, before that year ended, that English teacher went around and said to all the students, like, if you're looking to apply to advanced placement English for your senior year, let me know. Like, submit an application, and I'll give you like basically a go ahead, a nod or a blessing or whatever, right? Like the teacher would say, okay, yes, you're good to apply, right? And so, despite the fact that I had flunked that teacher's class, I applied to AP English on my
Mm-hmm.
junior year. And she came up to me. I remember this teacher came up to me at the very end of that junior year, and she was like, Croc, are you sure? Are you sure you want to do this? Because if you are sure you want to do this, I will give you the go ahead. But you have to like really tell me that you're interested and you really want to do this. And she did this despite me failing her class.
Yeah.
And so I
She
think,
just figured because you believed in yourself that she was just gonna put faith in it.
yeah, like don't get me wrong, like I was a problem student, but I was very much interested and very much like really wanted to learn. I just had no interest in like a timeline or whatever that she had us do. And so
Mm-hmm.
I think she saw that, and she gave me the go ahead for the AP English class in senior year, despite me basically failing her class. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think she modified my grade to pass her class because technically I wouldn't have been able to do AP English if I
Yeah.
hadn't passed her class. So I think she modified my grade in junior year to pass with like a minimum grade, and I got into AP English on senior year. And senior year, that class, I kid you not, to this day, I say that class of AP English in senior year changed my life in more than one
Oh.
way because of that teacher that I'm talking about, because of the books that I read, because of the opportunity that I got just to be in that class and like the discussions that we had. Like philosophically, that class changed my life. So I talk about that senior year teacher a lot, and I say that she was incredible, and she was. I give her full credit for a lot of things, but I think I also have to talk about that junior
Mm-hmm.
junior year English teacher who gave me the
Without
Put
her,
you in
you
that
wouldn't have
opportunity.
been
position.
there.
Without her, I would not have been able to get to that class to begin with. And she had no reason whatsoever, because what I did was absolutely disrespectful in her class. Like, again, 3-year-old with like a crayon kind of shit, like
Yeah.
she had no reason to give me that approval, and she
It's actually
did.
very sweet.
I don't,
Before that
I
presentation, though, how were you in her class?
Terrible. I was a terrible student. I'm not gonna lie. Junior year, I was a terrible student. Terrible student. The only thing I relatively excelled in was like math and shit. I was very good at math. I was one of those weird kids that could be good at like English and also math. I was one of those weirdos.
It's not being a weirdo.
No, it is. It is. Usually, it was like you're either one or the other, you know. But I was good at both.
I was good at both.
Well, you're a waiter too. Welcome to the waiter club.
I was as well. I'm sorry.
I think as a teacher, like it's the fact that you put yourself out there that she saw inspiring, and that's when she was like, okay, if he believes in himself, then I'm just gonna give him the go ahead, you know.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. I don't know what she saw.
Troublesome student before that you took that initiative.
Like, why would you put yourself there? You know, why would you want advanced placement?
I would skip her classes. And then I showed up for the final like project with again like a childish fucking presentation. And I literally, in the middle of the presentation, I remember so clearly, I was so embarrassed at the fact that I didn't do anything that like merited even the most minor attention, that I literally told her, like, in the middle of the presentation, I looked at the teacher in front of, like, you know, a class of 30 kids, and I was like, yo, teacher, like, I'm sorry, I did not do a good job. Can I sit down again, please? Like, I literally gave up in the middle of the presentation. Like, it was bad.
No, but that's honestly a very good story.
That's
I
cute
think,
as hell, man.
I think, yeah, it says a lot about you as a person, truly, even at that age of just kind of having, because you took that leap on your own. You didn't know
that
where
initiative,
that was gonna,
and because you took that initiative, she put you in the position
and,
to sink or swim.
Yeah, she just opened the door, but you were the one that walked up to it.
Maybe.
Damn, what a bar.
That is a bar. That is a bar indeed. And I will have to say, you know, despite the fact that I absolutely did a disgusting job in that normal, just like standard English class in junior year, I absolutely aced the fuck out of my AP English class in senior year. Like, I remember that teacher. The teacher was super. Oh, I was super fucking nerdy about it afterwards.
No, I took all AP classes, so I can't even talk shit about you.
Yeah. One of us then, yeah. But I did a
story, but it doesn't end wholesome like yours.
Okay.
You have a body there.
Yeah. Look at the little Yodas.
There's another body. Okay, go ahead.
It is a wholesome story. I have never shared that, by the way. I've literally never spoken that out loud to anybody else.
I was forced
just so you guys know.
Just based off of curriculum and stuff like that we had. And like I've mentioned to you guys before, I have stage fright, and I do not do well in front of groups of people. So I had to present a paper, and of course I love like writing and all that. So I wrote a really good paper, and I was forced to go and present this in front of the class, even though I told the teacher I really, really did not want to do it, but it's part of speech and debate. I got up there, and it was the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I started crying, and I ran out. And after that, she was convinced that if she could get me to be a part of a speech and debate, like an actual debate, like in front of people, that I would be fixed and solved. And she spent all year trying to fix me, and I could never do it. And to this day, I still cannot do it. I panic at being able to speak in front of people. But like if I'm speaking here or like in there, like if it's people that I know, it's okay. But even then, it kind of freaks me out. And then another embarrassing one, not even wholesome like yours. Mine aren't wholesome for shit. There was in high school. I think it was my sophomore year. I don't know why. I was just doing. There was a pep rally, and I was just doing cartwheels in the gym, and my pants ripped in front of everybody in the pep rally, and then I had to leave. They like ripped from my like butt to like my thigh.
No.
Yeah. And that's probably one of the most embarrassing ones I've had to deal with. But yeah. See, yours are wholesome. Yours are cute and like, you know, it's like fucking character development, and mine is like I ripped my pants.
Yeah, that's rough. That is definitely rough. Yeah.
Yep.
Elle, you don't have any like wholesome like teachers that changed your life? Because I mean, Croc, I did. You didn't have any of those?
I had that one teacher that failed me. It was AP US History, and
I took that as well.
Yeah, he failed me the first semester, and he said, "Why couldn't I be like my brother?" I think I've told you guys that story.
Damn.
Because my brother was like fucking second in his class and shit like that. So that was not a wholesome one. That was more of a fucked up one.
Yeah, that one's fucked up. Oh no.
Yep, yep. And then I had his wife because his wife also worked there, and I had her for a different class, and she was so much better. So much better.
Hmm. I remember my
That's
AP American history teacher. I think that was actually junior year. I don't remember. That might have been junior year. Do they give
Mine
AP
was
classes on junior
sophomore
year?
year. My APS history. Yeah, it was junior. It was junior. It was junior. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
Uh-huh.
had a junior year American history teacher that was like, he was super nerdy about this shit. Like, he knew dates and fucking names to the T, and I
I'm one of
loved
those
him.
people. Yeah, I'm one of those people that once I learned dates, I took in um when I was younger, I took this one thing. I don't know, this one is so embarrassing actually. I don't know if I want to say it. Uh it was like a memory like Olympics kind of thing that they had at school, and basically all you had to do was listen to a bunch of like composers, like symphonies and stuff like that, and be able to say based off memory and just listening to the sound of the song who the composer was, what the symphony number was, what year it was created, and like a bunch of different things. Like
Damn.
just music, just memory. It was like 15 different songs that were played, and you were in an auditorium, and you had a piece of paper, and you just had to write down what it was. And I ended up getting gold because I got every single one of them right. Because with dates and shit like that, and just memory shit, I'm really fucking good at it.
Let's go.
So I
All
have a
right.
gold medal. I am an Olympian. That one, yeah. I enjoyed dates and shit like that.
It
We're
is
all a
true.
bunch of
Good
lonely.
teachers do change lives. I will say. I think both of the teachers that I mentioned were both good teachers in their own way. My
Mhm.
junior year English teacher, I can't really speak to like what she taught herself, right? Because I think there was a reason why maybe I was so, it was more my fault than hers for sure. But I was very rebellious and like just didn't give a fuck kind of thing. But she gave me that opportunity, and if she hadn't, like,
Why
I would
would
be a
you?
completely different person. I feel like I would literally be a completely different person right now.
Probably.
I don't know where I'd
Complete.
be,
Well,
man.
what do you think
Yeah.
made you a problematic teenager and child?
Oh man, that is a that is
Deep
a
question.
layered question. Yeah,
Mm,
yeah. So I think
because we were a little opposite in that aspect. I had my anatomy teacher actually had like I was I was that person that had like pristine projects made and shit like that to the point where he laminated it and used it for future classes as an example.
okay, okay, yeah, that you're one of those. Okay, okay.
What do you mean one of
One of
those?
those, huh? Okay, okay, I see you.
Okay, go
So
on with your.
like
Uh-huh.
when I got into American high school, which is an important distinction for me to make because I grew up most of my like education was in international schooling because I
Mhm.
grew up in Malaysia and Thailand, right?
Which I think is so interesting, by the way. Like, I actually
Hmm.
like the fact that your background, I never hear anybody say anything like that.
Yeah, so
It's very,
like most of my elementary school, middle school years took place in Asia. I did a year and a little bit, a year and a little bit, a year and a half, let's say, in
okay,
Colombia of like middle
pardon
school.
my ignorance, but what is the main language in the places where you went to school?
So in Malaysia, it's Malay, and then Thailand, it's
Mhm.
Thai. But because I went to international schools, the education was in English. They didn't actually
Mm,
teach in those languages, right?
okay, okay.
Which was a huge benefit actually to me at the end of the day. But yeah,
Mhm.
so I never learned to speak Malay or Thai, but I learned to speak English growing up. My first language is
I see
technically
a
English.
mosquito.
Kill it,
Uh-huh. There's two on the left.
kill them.
Just Tyler, just be careful,
Wait,
just in case.
what?
Mm-hmm.
What? Where do you? What? Mosquito?
He doesn't know. Go on. I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm interrupting you, and I hate when people do that.
No, that's all good. So, because of that, and because I moved around so much as a kid during my like primary education phase, right, where elementary, middle school, and high school, I don't know. I think I became very asocial. I became very like, I don't give a fuck. I'm my own kid. I'm my own person. Like I had like one friend, throughout like. So in high school, like between ninth and 12th grade, I think I must have moved 4 or 5 different times. So I went to 4 or 5 different high schools between ninth and 12th grade, which is crazy if you think about it. Like
It is very crazy.
I had no like core group of friends. I had no like,
You didn't have stability in
development.
friendships because you kept moving.
Exactly. No
Yeah.
stability in my social life whatsoever. So I kind of like, because of that, I kind of defaulted into this very like solitary, like I'm my own kid, I don't give a fuck kind of like attitude. And I started reading a lot of weird shit. I'm not gonna lie. As a kid, I read a lot of weird shit. I read a lot of like Noam Chomsky, and a lot of books that didn't even have authors attributed to them, that were very much like on the anarchist side of things. I was influenced a lot by, I'm not gonna lie, it sounds stupid, but like anarchist kind of like ideologies as a kid.
Mosquito, 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 mosquito.
Kill it!
Oh my God.
You're
What
fucking,
the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh my God. You have no idea what I just did. You have no idea how I just saved us. That is actually that
What the
was crazy.
fuck?
You're a fucking crackhead. Holy shit.
That was crazy, and I'm tipsy. Okay, go on.
But yeah, that was basically me as a kid. Like this, like secluded, solitary. I don't give a fuck. But not because like I didn't want to socialize. I did really much want to socialize. But I got to the point of like I moved so many times between high schools in the U.S. just alone, but then also like between countries where I was like, I found a lot of like pointlessness to it. Like, why would I try to make a friend if within 6 months I would be moving, kind of thing. So.
Yeah.
It kind of forced me into this position of like I was very isolated and alone as a kid, which it sounds sad, but I mean that was my reality as a kid, right? So like
You did what you could, and you didn't. At the same time, I also feel like in some kind of aspect, you didn't want to hurt yourself by developing any kind of strong friendships, knowing that you were going to be moving
No.
just because of how repetitive it was for you moving constantly.
that's exactly it, and
Yeah.
in a weird way, not a weird way actually, but like the best way to exemplify that was literally in romantic relationships. Like I remember like there was a few girls that I was really into, and I got to the point of like I'm about to start dating this person and like really get into it. I even maybe went on a few first dates, and then like a month or two later I was moving
No.
and gone, like completely gone and disconnected. Bear in mind this is
Yeah.
like early 2000s where you
you were
move
young,
away.
but it's still, yeah, it has a kind of impact on you. Not in like not in like a, it's just youthful romances, right? Have
Yeah.
its little.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really speak too much about like the actual what do you call it? Like
I know,
the
yeah, I know.
legitimacy of it all, right? But like when you're young, like everything seems legitimate and everything seems like a
Yeah.
big deal. So yeah, like I lost a lot of that I lost a lot of friendships and a lot of like even romantical interests because of me moving around so much. And so I isolated myself a lot. And because of that, by the time I got to junior year, I was basically I was a menace in pretty much every way you could imagine. Like I was
You
the
figured
kid.
you were gonna be gone anyways.
Exactly. Yeah.
Kinda
I
mattered.
was the kid that was unfortunately, like if I was around in high school now, like that kid nowadays, like 2025, that same kid, I would be on a list somewhere. I'm not even gonna lie. Like
You'd be suspended. You'd be out.
I would be classified as like we gotta watch this kid because he's kind of weird. Because I would be the kid that would like crash parties and shit. I would give like no fucks. I would set shit on fire. I would like sabotage shit. Like I was a fucking menace. I was a fucking menace as a kid. So I got to junior high school, and you know, what the fuck was I gonna give? Like, what fuck would I give about like a timeline that this teacher in junior English, class was like telling me you had to put up a present? Like, I had no reason to give a fuck about it at all. But despite like that kind of forced, because of my circumstance, like the forced isolation I was in, I was genuinely interested in learning as much as I could about literally anything. And so that's why I think I applied to AP English, because I think I read something about like the AP English course that I was like, I really want this. Like, I love books. I really love literature. Like, get me in there. And I applied despite being an absolute failure at English class in junior high school, right? Like junior year.
Yeah.
And, again, I just happened to have the right teacher who gave me the go-ahead, and then I got into an amazing class that changed my life. And senior year was completely different to 11th, 10th, and 9th grade for me. Like, senior year was
Yeah, but you gotta think
revolutionary.
about it this way: is with the constant moving throughout high school, the fact that you actually wanted to apply somewhere and were able to actually be in that class the following year and not move is actually
Yeah.
crazy in its own as well. Because
Yes.
you could have
That is very
applied there
true.
with the hope of having, just hope in general of wanting. It's the same as a friendship or a relationship, right? You having the fear of not wanting to go for something because you might not be there in the next year, but you still went for it, and then you happen to still be able to do it, and it being a life-changing class.
Huge comfort zone
Yeah.
to jump out of, and it paid
Yeah,
off.
massive. So props to you on just that as well. At such a young
Yeah.
age too.
I mean,
Crazy.
I think it was mostly shit that was completely out of my control as a kid, right?
But you
In
still
that
went for it.
I just went for it, and it happened to work out in my favor, which, yeah, I hate using the word blessed. No, rather, I will use the word fortunate. I'm very fortunate that it worked out the way it did, because another circumstance would have been I applied to this AP English class, got accepted against all odds because of my teacher that recommended me, and then, I
Failed.
left 2 months later or something to a different city or something,
Or even
like,
failing.
or well, yeah,
Because
maybe
you put
depending on the
yourself out
teacher.
there, right? And
Yeah,
then yeah, exactly. Like it's huge for you actually. It's actually
yeah,
you,
yeah.
you
That's
should
why.
tell that
That's
story more
why
often. I actually
the
like that
saying
story a lot.
that good teachers change lives is for me really, it really is like a big thing. That teacher changed my life. I know her name. I remember her name. I will remember her name till the day I die, because I literally
You're
if I
gonna name
ever
your
meet,
daughter after her.
no, I will not, because unfortunately, I won't say her last name, but her first name is Karen, and so I will not
Oh
name my
no,
child
no,
Karen.
no! You will not name your child Garrett.
I have one of those same teachers to like almost an exact same degree, and to this day, I've always wanted to like somehow like reach out and just say like thank you, and just say something,
Yeah,
because I haven't done that yet, but I really want to.
yeah. I think I might do that. I think I could probably get her email somewhere. Because I know who she is. Well, I know her last name and all that. I could probably find her. But if that ever happens, like, I swear I will hug and kiss her like on the cheek as much
I
as
know
I
what you're
possibly
saying.
can, because I
Yeah.
appreciate her so much, even this many years after graduating. Like, she has changed my life, and she doesn't. I don't think the thing is, I don't think she
That's the
knows.
thing. They never do. They never do.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think she knows how much she changed my life.
Which is exactly why I've thought about wanting to say something.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Such a
Exactly.
minor
they
thing
never
for them
wouldn't. They
sometimes.
would have no way of knowing.
Exactly. They would have no way of knowing. Yeah, exactly.
I've seen videos on like Instagram of people. I think Adele was one of them, and like someone else where someone brings in one of their meaningful teachers from high school or from their youth that changed their life. There's a football player. Who was the football player? I forget the fucking. I don't know if he played for like Manchester United or whatever, but they brought in one of his like professors from like grade school or something like that. And the tears that they both just started like streaming down his face, because then the teacher realized that he became a professional player as well, and he helped him through school. And if had he not, he wouldn't have gotten to where he was at. And they were both having a moment, and I was just like sitting there like, you know.
Yeah. The worst part is like the moment these things happen, like with the example that you shared there, right? Or even my example, the moment these things happen, like, you don't know how significant they are. It's only now in hindsight where you look back and you're like, wow, this teacher changed my life. Like, to be fair, for me, it's been like 10 years since I realized it, right? But even 10 years ago, that was a few years, that was many years after I had graduated. But in the moment, they don't know what's happening. It's always hindsight. Like, you have to be able to, like, grow up and then go back and be like, yo, you changed my life. And so that's why they don't realize. Because in the moment it's happening, they don't know that they're changing a kid's life.
And you don't act like it either in the moment, so they can't read you.
Because you're just living your life until you got through it and look back and you're just like, damn.
Because like for example, with me, like if it wasn't for my teacher, I genuinely don't think I would have even finished high school.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, obviously I wouldn't know that at the time either.
Like, I remember high school senior year, I was like concerned about SATs and shit. Because I graduated high school in the U.S. in a very particular high school, by the way. But I was worried about like my SATs and shit like that, and applying to colleges and whatnot. All of that ended up being absolutely fucking worthless. But yeah, like in the moment, you just don't know that your life is being fucking changed by this person, and they don't know they're changing your life either, right? So, yeah,
for sure.
That was actually such a good story. Damn. That one sobered me up a little bit.
Damn, my bad.
Not in a bad way. I not in a bad way at all. It just has you thinking a little bit,
For sure, yeah, for sure.
I think you would be very different.
I would be. My life would have taken a very different turn if I hadn't had that opportunity in senior year. I feel like, maybe I would have gone from a troubled kid, a teenager or whatever, to a troubled adult if I hadn't. Because the books that I read in high school in senior year with that teacher changed my life. And it was because of her class and the way she taught, So,
yeah, I would never guess
that
that
would
you
be
were
very
troubled, like a troubled child, though. I never would have guessed. Just based off of the way you what? You mean what?
Like, I was a troubled child, but I was very interested in like learning and shit. So like, yes and no, because like I said, I was very good at math and chemistry and shit like that, and physics. Like I went into AP classes for all of that without any challenge at all. Like it was super easy for me. But I was still very much a travel.
I was testing you in GTA on periodic tables and we were just going at it. I actually didn't think you were going to be able to do it.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, I definitely would have been a very different person by now because of that. Yeah.
Well, you're just the way you carry yourself.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I would have carried myself differently by now. Yeah. There's a brute on our left.
Mm-hmm. What am I shooting him with? Okay. I missed. Oops.
That's the boat.
Thank you. I missed again. Okay, I'm just gonna sit my ass down. Shut up.
Croc has middle child energy. I am literally a middle child. I have an older brother and a younger brother. So yeah.
What do you think I am?
You're like you are part of a big family, so you're like a extra double patty middle child. Am I wrong?
Words it like that. I mean, that's because you already know.
Exactly, I know you.
Yeah, but as the middle child, the double patty middle child, for some reason my siblings come to me for everything. So I'm like the older child in a sense,
Yeah. I think the stereotype of like middle child and all that breaks at a certain point, but
It's also age gaps and shit.
age gaps are important. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had sufficient age gaps between my older brother and I and my younger brother and I.
I mean, your younger brother, and it's just like the same as you and I, pretty much. Well, no. No, I'm older than him by
Less.
like 10
Exactly.
months.
Like a year, yeah.
Pretty
So
much a year.
Z and I are 5 years apart, and then me and my older brother are 6 years apart. So it's just enough where like you don't clash too much, like you're
My
separate
sister and I
people
are
enough.
6. Wait, 89 to... Well, y'all are... Are you and I 6? We're 5.
What year were you born?
95.
Yeah, exactly. You and I are 5. Me and Z are 6 because he's
Oh,
like
okay,
a
yeah.
year older than you. Yeah, exactly.
My sister is
Or younger,
6
right?
then, yeah. My sister's 6. We have an age gap of 6. And then my brother is an age gap of 4. And then my younger brother is an age gap of 2. And then we have others that are older than I don't know why I wasn't gonna say her name, like if people don't already know her name. And my sister.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A 2-year age gap is rough. I feel like the closer your siblings are to you, especially in your middle school and high school years, if you're going to the same schools and shit like that, the closer you are in age, the more conflict you're gonna have.
My brother was a freshman when I was a senior. Or sophomore. One
I
of
feel
those
like
two.
that's wait. And
He
what's the age
used to-
gap? No, that's like a
he was
2
born
3 year.
97. 97 and I'm 95.
That's too close. That is, in my opinion, that did you have conflict with your brother at all? Like,
Not at all. I mean, no,
did
he
you go
was
to the same school?
very... Yeah.
Okay. Then you somehow made it work.
Even now, I mean, it's just the way that he is. None of us really, he just kind of does his own thing. And when all the siblings kind of hang out, he just doesn't want to join in ever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
In high school, though, he would use my name. He would use my name in, like, to try to earn, what's the word?
Respect.
Something like that, I
Social
guess.
status.
Yeah. Or even with like teachers and like vice principals or whatever they're called, he would use them too.
Mm-hmm,
I remember my mom never let me do the when people would sell shit from magazines and things like that or whatever. I wanted to like help my team out and participate in selling something, and she was always telling me no, like you can't. Something's gonna happen and like we're gonna be responsible. I was like, no, I'm just gonna fucking sell chocolate or whatever. So she gave me the green light, and 3 days into selling it, someone stole the chocolate and the money that I had in my soccer bag. They stole it. And then the vice principal went in through the cameras and found the guy, and it was some guy that was sitting like near me who had tried hitting on me the day before. And because I said no, he stole from me. And I remember I had to tell my mom the day after, like the day that it happened, that the money was missing. But then the next morning, I had gotten the money back because the principal, I was a slight teacher's pet a little bit. And shit. Yeah, I was that student. But like, because I was like very, did my shit on time, but also kind of like the class clown. I won class clown for my year in high school. Wasn't that crazy?
I don't know if that's something to be proud of. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, it was the funniest girl. Okay, not like class clown, but whatever.
Okay.
Just saying. Tyler, you're quiet.
I'm just listening. I'm chilling.
Oh,
I haven't had anything really to add.
I'm just yapping away.
Crazy flip in my chat says that reminds me of my first mentor as a chef. I never got to thank him as he passed away from a heart attack. I wouldn't be as far in my career and skill if it wasn't for him. Crazy.
Aw. That is insane.
It's crazy because I think what that emphasizes is like the moment in your life. You never realize like how impactful the moment in your life is with the people around you that are influencing you until you're getting to the point of like hindsight, you know, like a few years later or whatever. So there could be people, this goes for everybody, like there could be people in your life right now who are having a huge impact on your life. And the person you're going to be like 3 or 4 years later down the line is going to be influenced by literally the people in your life right now. And you, at this very moment, do not have like the full conscious ability to thank them for it. You know what I mean? It's interesting thinking about that. Like, think about who you have in your life right now, who in 3 years you might think back and be like, I wish I could thank that person face to face, shake their hand, give them a hug or whatever, be like, thank you for everything you gave me or whatever, or, you know, whatever influence they may have had in your life at that point, right? Think about that. That's crazy. Like, you never know it in the moment. You never know it in the moment.
I feel like I've never had that.
What?
Anybody like that.
You don't think there's anybody right now that 3 years from now you'll be like, dude, thank you so much for everything?
Right now?
The thing is that I think it becomes harder and more scarce as time goes on, you know?
But I mean, like, even growing up, I don't think I had anything like that. I think I dealt with a lot more negativity than anything positive, like anything constructive, anything that I brought from my youth that I carry with
Claire,
me now.
dude.
Like, even in like high school,
2 years younger than
there's
me,
something that
I
like pops
beat
into
the
your
shit out of him.
mind was like in soccer class or soccer, my soccer team, because we had like a class in high school and then we had like actual practice and shit with our team. There was this one moment, and this one sticks out to me for like in such a negative way. I remember in high school we were like finally gonna start our season up, and we are getting our jerseys and like t-shirts made for our team. And I was captain, so I was like getting the slight flex, but whatever. I was getting like all the jerseys and shit done for our teammates, and I remember my coach came up to me and she was like, what size are you gonna want for your t-shirt? And I was like, a small, because I was a small on t-shirt. And she was like, I'm gonna write large for you. And I was like, okay. I was like, no, I'm a small. And then she kept telling me that I was too fat to be a small. Okay. And when I tell you that shit stuck with me forever, because even with like my mom and shit growing up, it was always about like I was overweight and blah blah blah, but like I looked down and I have like flat stomach. Yes, I had like thick thighs because I was just naturally a little bit thicker, and like I have like, you know, a butt and whatnot. But growing up, I've always had people telling me shit about things like that. And even when I was playing, because I was running cross country, basketball, volleyball, soccer, and I did swimming for a little bit, and they would always get on my ass for things like that. And I'm like, as a high schooler, as someone like growing up, that shit kind of sticks with you, you know? And it was always negativity with coaches and people like growing up with me in any kind of way. It could be my body, it could be intellectually, it didn't matter. So I've never had a moment like you've had that you presented to me there. That's why the only story I had was about fucking ripping my jeans. And that's
I'm sorry, I'm laughing, but that
no,
I mean that's unfortunate though. That it really is unfortunate because, like, think about it. Think about like kids in high school now. You know, like it could be the most insignificant thing to you now as like you're almost 30 years old. I'm 34 years old. Like, you can think back at it as like, what the fuck is a compliment or, you know, a comment about my weight or whatever. Like now in your grown ass fucking stage, you're like, I don't give a fuck. But for a 16, 17, 18-year-old kid, like a comment like that is huge.
No, but like
it
even
will alter your chemistry kind of shit.
It did.
You know?
My mom. Okay, think about fried chicken, right? I grew up taking the skin off of fried chicken because to my mom it was like the skin has the calories. Like if you're eating the fried shit, you're gonna gain weight. So she had all of us always taking the skin off of fried chicken. Till this day, sometimes I don't even eat the skin off of fried chicken because I'm like fucking wired that way in the dumbest of ways.
Yeah, exactly. Like a fucking like benign or, you know, whatever mindless comment about fucking chicken skin has wired you in a certain way.
Yeah,
for the
and
rest
it's so
of your life.
Sad. It's
It's
so sad.
crazy.
Even like bread, right? She would take the heart of the bread out, and it would be like hollow bread because that's more carbs, more calories. And then I look back and like I look at pictures of myself and then I show her pictures of myself and we watch videos of me playing sports and she's apologized because she like and I get it. I get it now, but she does the same shit to my siblings to this day. And I have to stop her all the time and it's just so sad like still growing up with that kind of mentality and even as an adult it continues. So no, I've never had anybody be positive in my life. Sounds so tragic.
It does sound tragic, but I think no, I think unfortunately the vast majority of people probably had something of a similar experience like that, right?
Hmm.
Which it makes you think now as an adult, like how careful you have to be when you're treating younger people, when you're talking to younger people. Like, if anybody, for example, listening now is a young person,
Be
right, in
mindful.
that stage of life, like, yeah, be mindful about the shit that you say, and
Hmm.
because again, such a comment, whether positive or negative, will have a lasting effect because in those formative years, you're literally putting into concrete like the foundation of who that person will be for the rest of their lives,
Yeah.
one way or another, right? It could be the most unharmful from your perspective, right, as an adult, an unharmful thing, an insignificant thing, but
But words are impactful.
for that kid, it could change their life, literally
Yeah.
change their life. Yeah, so that's important to think about, right? I mean, even a kid that you meet on the street one day, or you meet in Walmart one day, anything you say or do to them will literally be, something that will go into the concrete of who they are, right? The foundation of who they are as a kid.
I can't
Like,
say this out loud, but I had some growing up in like fourth grade, I want to say, or fifth grade. I had this one student go into a class, and I was in the class, so it was like a classmate of mine. And he said something in front of the whole class, and everybody was stun locked. And then he turned to me and said something completely different and walked out. And it was just because of the way that I treated him as an individual, and I treated him like how, like I just gave him respect when no one else did, you know? That he
yeah,
chose to say something positive to me versus being completely toxic and like very like he said really bad things to the rest of the class. But then he turned to me and he was like, "Except you."
damn.
I was like, "Oh, okay." So that sticks for me from back then, just because of like he just appreciated that someone actually treated him like how people deserve to be treated. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You also never know what someone's going through in their life and how, yeah, same thing, and anything can just alter people's life in
No,
a
that's
positive or
very
negative
true.
way.
In a positive
Hmm.
or negative way. Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
I remember once the most stupid shit, man. Like it really comes to it is the most unintentional, sideways. Like you wouldn't think this would change somebody's life, but it's that kind of shit. I remember in I think ninth grade or 10th grade, one of the two. I don't remember. I was in some random town that I had just moved to, and I was trying out for like the soccer team, the football team, right? Like soccer, not football.
Hmm.
So soccer team,
Yeah, yeah,
soccer
yeah.
is in the U.S. So trying out for the
I destroy you,
fucking
by the way, but yeah, go ahead.
sure, right. Anyway, I was trying out for the football team, and I was trying to get into varsity football, like not junior varsity, but like varsity football. And I remember there was this one blonde kid, curly blonde, blue-eyed kid who was the captain of the varsity team, and he had like his fastest player or whatever. And we were doing tryouts, right? So and part of the tryouts was like you got to do like a lap or whatever in a certain time limit, or else you're not considered fast, you know, like a track lap,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. We had to do it like under like 8 or 7:45 or something like that to be
Yeah, some
certain.
whatever time it was. And I was like this random fucking Latino kid. I'm not blonde. I'm not blue-eyed.
You're not
I'm
Italian? Sorry, gosh.
I'm dark-haired. I'm dark-eyed. I'm not exactly like
Whoa, whoa,
I'm
whoa,
white, but I'm
whoa.
not like
Spoilers.
Like I'm white, but I'm
Spoilers.
not like pale white. I'm not like
No one
blonde
knows
white.
what you
You know
look
what I
like,
mean?
right?
You know, I'm pretty sure there's a video out there somewhere of me, some talking about somebody's titties on stream. But anyway,
What?
yeah, it's out of context, but you'll understand it when
Okay.
I link it to you.
All
Anyway,
right.
the point is, the point is, this fucking blonde, curly-haired, blue-eyed kid who was the captain of the varsity football team, the soccer team. Sorry, he was like, "Yo, like I challenge everybody to beat my fastest player, a kid that was already on the varsity team, also like a blonde, slick black, slick back hair kid, like blue. It was a weird town. They were all blonde and blue eyed. All right, but anyway, the point is, like I remember going like sprinting against this kid and beating him, and I was like a ninth grader, and I beat this like the kid that was already considered the fastest on the team.
Yeah.
And I remember beating him by like 2 seconds or whatever, like not even like a second and a half or whatever. And everybody in that fucking team be like, "Oh my God, Croc,
They
you
lost their
beat this
shit.
kid!" Like they lost their shit, and that for me was like a defining moment as a kid, because ever since then, ninth grade onward to senior year, and even to a certain degree to this day, like I've always been like super physical. Like I want to move, I want to fucking, I like
Mm,
jogging and shit like that. And I
yeah.
attribute that moment in ninth grade where this fucking blonde, blue haired, or sorry, blonde, blue eyed,
Blue eyed.
curly haired kid who was a captain of a varsity team encouraged me to beat their fastest player. And that turned me into a more physical person because of that. Like the most benign shit. But it turned me into a more physical person
Because
down
you're
down the
competitive as
years.
well.
Exactly. Like just
Hmm.
some stupid shit like that. It will impact a kid's life forever, forever, literally. It will shape who they are. Crazy to think about that. Crazy to think about
So you're fast.
it. Well, I was in ninth grade.
I used to be fast as well. That's why they would put me up top. There's there's a video I could send you, but I can't play it on stream.
Blue Eyes White
Because
Dragon.
my mom's just screaming my name the entire time, and then I fuck up at the end, and I miss the shot completely because I cut left instead of cutting right, and I'm not a lefty.
Oof.
Yeah, yeah. You do a very good job at saying croc all the time.
I'm
Your brain is
conscious
so
about it.
wired.
I'm
You're so
conscious about
wired.
it. Yeah, yeah,
Uh-huh.
exactly. I'm wired. I'm fucking locked in. Even though I'm
You're
tipsy
so
as shit right
wired.
now, I'm locked in. From Zatox in my chat, I had a bully apologize to me 3 years ago, which was 6 years after the class. That was one of those moments where that changed me as well. It was so nice he actually cried. That's actually crazy as well. The whole
Character
like
development on their
bully,
end.
yeah, character development on their end for sure. Yeah,
Hmm.
I was one of those weird kids where I was bullied a lot in middle school, and then I think on like eighth grade, so the last year of middle school technically, I became the bully. Like I was like
Hmm.
I got sick of that shit, and in like sixth, seventh grade, I was like, fuck that. Seventh grade, eighth grade, I was like, fuck that. I'm becoming the bully. All right. So I became the bully in like eighth grade. I remember very distinctly, like it sounds stupid and stereotypical, but literally grabbing a kid by his collar and being like, "Give me your lunch money," kind of shit. Like,
That was
yeah, that
you?
was me in eighth grade. That was me in eighth grade, right?
What made you swap though? Other than like just being sick of it. Like what was the thing that was like, okay, I'm gonna do this now. Was it like I want to
Puberty.
flip to the other side and see like just feel the power of what it felt like to be that person?
Yeah, yeah,
Or
yeah.
if
Yeah.
they see me being the bully, I will no longer be bullied kind of vibe.
I think all of that combined, literally all of that combined. So
Okay.
puberty, number one. So like I grew out of like being um like the skinny
A boy.
fucking yeah kid. I started growing muscle. I started growing faint signs of hair on my face and shit, right? Like you
But you
grow,
still
there's a
have
certain
hair, right?
point as like a man that you grow into a more manly body, right? So
One day you wake up and your voice is no longer like your voice
exactly.
starts cracking
So that happened, and then at that moment, you're like, oh shit, I can be the bully now. Like, fuck these fuckers, you know. So like I grew out of it a little bit, and I'm like, okay, now I can be the big bad guy. But I did it for like, I kid you not, like just a few months where I remember distinctly this kid called Igor. He's like a little kid who was still in like his
No.
pre-puberty stage. Like, I took advantage of him 100%, and like I held him up by the collar, and I'm like don't fuck with me, kind of shit, you know. Poor Igor. All right, and this was in. So this must have been like in Thailand. I think this was in Thailand somewhere. Yeah, Igor. So he must have been, you know, Eastern European or something. And so I did this to this kid, but I went from being the bullied to the bully to then being that kid who was neither. And for the rest of my like primary school experience, I was a kid who was neither the bully nor the bullied.
You know where I fit in?
Mm-hmm.
I was the one that was like speak up for the person that was getting bullied every single time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was like the voice that they never had, and I would put my fucking foot down every single fucking time.
Yeah. So I remember most of my high school years, because I was like that weird isolated kid that was like by himself who didn't really give a fuck about anything. I became like I almost said the T word, which is not what I want to go for, but I became the menace of the bullies. Like I would identify the people that were like really bullies in high school, and I would fuck their shit up. Like that's when I say like I was a problem child, because I would fuck shit up as a high schooler. Like I would crash parties, I would fuck people's day up, like all kinds of shit.
Thank
But
you for
only the
finishing the
people
sentence.
only the people that really deserved it, in my opinion, back then, right?
Yeah.
So like in a certain way, quietly in my own way, I ended up bullying the bullies, in a way. You know what I mean? Like
There's a superhero that does some shit like that would go after the bad people.
I was fucking Batman. Like at the end of the day, like I was fucking Batman. That's all I was.
Okay.
I was fucking Batman.
Listening to your conversations right now, right? I start to ask myself, do I think I would have been friends with you in high school? And I would say no. Truthfully,
Nobody was my
I
friend.
do not think.
Nobody.
Well, not just because of you moving constantly, right?
Yes, Amanda.
It's
Yes,
just
it
in
is
general.
the pink
I
throwing
feel
area.
like
Yep.
just the type of person you were. I don't think we would have been friends.
I don't think so either. I don't think
But
so.
the thing is, I was very friendly with like everybody, but it's just
Yep, a Hardian. Yep, the
I don't
same
know.
era. Yep.
I don't know. Because I was
Well-
even like I was friends with all the troubled people too. Like most of them were in sports. Let's be honest.
At that point in my life, I wasn't in sports. When I got to that era, I was no longer in sports. I was very athletic and very physically capable, but I wasn't in sports. I
'Cause
got
of the
back into
commitment.
sports. I got back into sports in college and university, but in that particular moment in high school, I was not into sports. I became more academic, ironically, towards the era where I think most other kids, especially boys, got more into sports. Like I was inverse a little bit. So I wasn't into sports by that time now. But I would like, when kids were like
Academics wise,
talking.
we would have probably been placed in the same classes then.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. A lot of
Yeah.
people that I fucked with were in my same classes. Yeah.
Well,
for sure.
fucking
for sure.
great.
For sure. They were all the kids that I fucked with were in my same class.
But it seems like they were the type that you could easily fuck with. I don't think I was that type of person even, in high school. If I was the one speaking up
Maybe.
for the people getting, bullied, I was definitely not going to be the type of person to get bullied.
Yeah, I
Luckily
don't
enough, I
remember.
never was.
I don't remember ever fucking with somebody who I thought was like, standing up to the bullies. So maybe not. Maybe you were one of the people that I would have left alone. But for sure, all the bullies and the people that were like socially toxic, because I distinctly remember some people being super toxic, and it was weird because I went from like the second half of my junior year, I think, which is when the whole English class thing happened, and the whole entirety of my senior year, I went to the same high school. So I did have like a year and a half of consistency at the end, at the very least. Before that, it was a fucking mess. That year and a half of consistency, I did meet people that I grew to know quite a bit. And I remember going from being their friend and being part of their like little clique to then like sabotaging those same people's parties in a way that, you know, is kind of crazy. Like I'd like literally throw paint bombs at them and ruin their fucking night and have girls crying.
Allegedly. Okay.
Paint bombs, what I mean by that is bomb is a very extreme word, but like
I know what you mean. Yeah,
paint balloons, paint water balloons, basically. Right?
Yeah.
And I'd ruin their shit. I'd ruin the shit. I mean, I've said this on stream before, so it's not really a big issue. But like, I even got to the point of having like helicopters chasing me or trying to find where I was, police helicopters, because I would literally crash people's shit and they would call the cops on me all the time.
You lived Grand Theft Auto.
Literally lived Grand Theft Auto in a very benign way.
The auto.
The thing that the highest crime that I was ever. Okay, never mind. I won't. Okay.
Yeah. No. Maybe off stream, but not on stream.
Right. But anyway, the point is, I'd crash all these parties of the people that were used to be my friends, and then I realized were toxic pieces of shit, and then I'd crash their shit. I don't know what point I was trying to make, but anyway, the point was like.
You're low key wholesome as fuck though, in a mischievous way, in an evil kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
You're.
Mm-hmm. I lived in Florida during all of this, right? And so a lot of the neighborhoods, yeah, a lot of the neighborhoods that I would do all this in were like, you had these weird like I lived in a place that was technically, I guess, maybe a little bit upper class, or I don't know, or a little more rich, right? So you had these nice neighborhoods with lakes, little ponds dividing houses, and like,
I live in one of those right now.
Yeah, there you go. So like every house had a backyard that would go into like a little pond or a little lake, and across the way you would see another house and shit, right? So what I would do, is I would go across the lake/pond from the house where I knew where they were having a party in the backyard, and I would literally sling with this contraption that would make out of elastic like workout bands. So I needed 3 people to do it, right? So, it was like a human slingshot, essentially. I would sling these fucking paint bombs.
I love your mind. Holy fuck.
I would sling these paint bombs across these little mini lakes into people's backyards where they were having an incredible party. And then, I'd start slinging these things. And by the way, for those of you that watch Z knows all about this, because I would recruit my little brother to help me with this fucking task, all right? But I would sling these little paintballs and eggs and shit like that, like across a little lake, and just completely...
It is very Malcolm in the Middle.
Completely ruin somebody's fucking night. And there was one particular... I've, again, said this on stream already, so it doesn't really matter, but there's like one particular day I remember doing this. It wasn't with a slingshot, so it was much closer. I literally threw by hand, paint bombs over somebody's fence. But I remember this one girl who was beautifully dressed in a white dress, like a white dress, high heels. She was beautiful. Like, she was incredibly dressed for what it was, like a beautifully dressed girl in like a teenage party, whatever. And I threw these fucking paint bombs with black paint, and she became a Dalmatian in 2 minutes.
I hate you.
She became a fucking Dalmatian.
So much thought into that outfit going to the party, thinking I look so good.
The way he describes she became a Dalmatian, that just means he's still a fucking menace.
There's an ounce of proudness in the way he said it.
Yeah.
I ruined her life. I ruined her life. Like,
he's so fucking proud. I love it.
Talking about like defining moments, like that girl, I'm pretty sure to this day remembers the fucker who threw a black paint bomb at her and ruined her night in a beautiful white dress. You know what I mean? Like,
that's when her villain story started.
Exactly. Exactly. Who knows where she is now?
Your stories are so interesting. I could hear you just fucking talk about your stories all day, man.
Yeah. So, and another interesting thing about that is, right, it's like I usually didn't live in the same neighborhoods as these kids, and so what I would do is I'd sneak out at night. This was my parents know this now, right? But like I told them years later. But I'd sneak out at night with another friend of mine who was like It was like Dutch, Swedish, French, or some shit. It was a weird mixture. It was like also like a weird kid. So it was me and this other, like one weird kid with another weird kid, right? So we would sneak out late at night, and we would steal boats. I have to clarify that, quote unquote, steal boats. Okay, I have to clarify that because we would always return them. All right, so nobody ever noticed that we stole their
Borrow
boats.
them.
We borrowed their boats for the night. And most of these boats were like paddle boats that you'd get on and just like literally, paddle like you were on a bike kind of thing. Or not paddle, sorry, like pedal boats, sorry. And you'd pedal like you were on a bike and you'd move
Yeah,
the
I
boat,
know
right?
those. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'd use those to get between like all those little lakes in between like all those houses. And so I had like a system where I'd start at my own neighborhood, steal a pedal boat, get to the edge of another neighborhood, go through some like minor brush or whatever into that other neighborhood, steal another boat, so on and so forth until I got to the house that I needed to get to. Like I had like a chain of fucking boats that I'd steal basically to get to the house that I wanted to get to. And so and this is in fucking Florida, okay? Where each one of those little lakes you knew was infested with fucking alligators. And shit.
Alligators, yeah.
So I was not doing like some minor like no, don't worry about it, this is fine shit. Like I knew that if I fucked anything up, if I sank a boat somewhere, I was fucking alligator food, bro. So
100%.
it was risky. It was kind of wild shit at the end of the day thinking about it. And then, then you had the cops and then yeah. It was pretty wild. I was a menace. Some of the shit that I did, I literally cannot talk about on stream. I literally cannot talk about
I tried to stop you. And that's a good thing.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if it was a good thing.
No, I mean like you're not saying it on stream. It's good. It's good.
Oh, yes. Yes, that is
Yes.
good, yeah.
You have really good stories though.
I was boat
You-
swapping, yes.
Huh?
Somebody said I was boat swapping. That's exactly what I was doing. I was literally and so like I'd go through this chains of boats that I'd like borrow and to get to my objective, right? And then I'd do the reverse and then return all the boats on the way back, right? But so like I never actually steal anything. But there was this one time where I could not do that because the cops cracked down on my shit. And that was the helicopter the helicopter incident.
How did you get away from the helicopter?
I had
Just
to
hid in a
get
bush?
So no, I had another friend. I remember she was fuck, what was she?
Mr. I don't have friends having friends. I
Well,
love
like,
it.
the thing is, I had like a handful of like really key friends, right? So like
Yeah.
2 or 3 really good friends, and I think she was Danish or Swiss. I don't
Love
remember.
that you give ethnicity to every single person, man. You are such
Yeah.
that person. I know people that are like, whenever they start describing a person, they give you their name, like the full first and last name, and they'll be like, this is that person. I'll be like, oh, okay. Little detail, but like, I like it. You're giving.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
So ironically enough, I would make friends. So I'm pausing my music for this shit because I came from like an international background. When I came to when I went to the U.S. and I was like in these like super American high schools where everybody was like born and bred in the fucking community that they grew up in, kind of shit, right? Like,
Yeah.
I made friends with the weirdos who came from other countries because that's what they were. So I'd make friends with the one Danish guy or the one Indian guy or something, because they'd be very weird in comparison to everybody else who's like homebred, American, hooey kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like I'd
Yeah.
make friends with the international kids, and so I had like that one Dutch, French, Danish guy, right, or whatever. He was like a weird mix of nationalities. So he was like my best friend, and then I had that one girl who was also like Swedish or whatever. Like they were my friends because I could relate to them the most coming from an international background. I could be that one kid, the weird kid that grew up in Thailand, was friends with like
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I
French,
like the little
Swedish girl.
details.
Yeah. So that was a defining thing for me. I would always seek out those people that were also kind of like, just by nature of them being not American, were the weirdos. So I'd make friends with them. So yeah, she was a friend of mine, and in that one instance, she was in the party that I crashed, and she was like my spy. All right. She was like giving me intel, like, yeah, they all just arrived, or like everybody's here now. They're not waiting for anybody. I was like, oh, and they're moving to the backyard now, Croc. And I'm like, hell yeah, perfect. Load up the slingshot, Z. Load it up, baby. And then boom, we're fucking shooting these water balloons with paint at these fucking people. And there were these balloons. I think I've described this on stream before as well. There was these balloons that were made out of like silicone tubing or whatever. I don't remember what it was, but
I'm visualizing all of this, by the way, just in my own way, because I don't know how anything looked, but
so they were like highly pressurized silicone tubing water balloons with paint water in them, right? Usually black or blue, dark blue, and they had this PVC piping cap on them at the very top. You'd fold it was like, imagine like a straw. You'd fold it kind of at the tip, and then put a piping thing at the very tip, holding that little fold together. But the moment that thing landed anywhere and pressure was applied to like the balloon, that cap would go flying and it'd spin around like a fucking claymore.
And you invented this?
I don't know if I invented it, but I saw it somewhere and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make this shit.
You recreated it?
Yes, I recreated it 100%.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Why paint? Like, what was the initial thought of, hey, I want to sling paint balloons?
I wanted to ruin people's night.
Okay.
That was my intention.
Perfect.
Because
Okay.
bear in mind, the people that I did this to, I knew were pieces of shit. I say pieces of shit, but in the context of a high school kid that was like a little weird, you know, like they seemed like pieces of shit to me. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So like I perceive them to be as, you know, pieces of shit. I'm sure they're fine.
Yeah, I was just asking because,
right?
you know, some people do like, you know, stink bombs and all that shit, right? So I was just wondering why your initial thought was, okay, all right, go on, sorry.
Right. So like I'd sling these things across the lake or whatever, right? So back to the main story, I guess. This one girl, like, she told me that they suspected me of doing this to their party, so they were ready to call the cops already before I even did anything. But I did it anyway. And so the cops were like really quick to respond, basically, right? So they got there very quickly. And so I didn't have a chance to kind of like do my little reverse thing and like return all the boats and get back home safely kind of thing. I got stuck on the first boat, which was relatively close to the party, right? And so in the middle of all this, my spy, I had to call my spy in the middle of it and be like, yo, there's a helicopter in the air. I need you to pick me up. And she had a car.
I need a pickup on me.
Bring that tailgater or whatever car it is that you guys need. And so I had her pick me up, and that was the only one case where I was not able to return the boat that I had borrowed to do this mischievous act, right? Like, I did not actually return that boat. I had to leave it in a place where it was convenient for me to get picked up by my friend, right?
Yeah.
So she ended up picking me up, and I got away like that because legit there was a helicopter in the air with a spotlight looking for me. There was cops in the area, like patrol cars and shit, you know, like all like literally GTA shit with like, you know, the Crown Vic or whatever, that style car patrolling and blah blah blah. And I got away
you couldn't
thanks
hide
to
in
my
fucking water either. You'd get eaten by a fucking alligator if you did.
Exactly. And so I got picked up by my friend who was also at the party that I happened to crash and blah blah blah. So it was like a very interesting thing. But I got bailed out basically by my friend. I remember her name still to this day as well, and I think I have her added somewhere like Facebook or whatever, where I could get into contact with her about it and talk about it. I can't imagine a conversation with those people nowadays because
It would be so funny.
The friend that was like my best friend in high school that I did most of all this crazy shit with, he's like, again, the weird like Dutch, Swiss, French mix. He's like married now and shit. Like he's grown the fuck up. You know what I mean? I cannot wait for the moment in life where I sit down with this guy and be like, yo, we did this shit. You know, as 17,
And his wife is fucking
18-year-old
clueless.
kids.
It's the first time she ever hears about all this shit.
Dude, imagine his wife has just no idea about the fucking menace she married, bro.
he left that in the past. He's a new man. He doesn't even remember it. He
Yeah.
suppresses it.
And then here I come, like, 20 years later, and I break
Yeah.
that bubble of her. She's like, I thought he was a saint.
That'd be funny.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, like, Z can actually attest to a lot of these stories, or some of them, not a lot of them, but like some of them, because manpower is scarce when you're like a weird kid who has like one or two friends, right? So yeah, you get your little brother involved. So Z can literally attest to the shit that I used to do. Some of it, like stealing the boats and shit like that. He knew.
I feel like you say that as if you feel like your stories, no one will believe them, but I believe your stories.
I'm
I
not
don't.
lying. I'm like I kid you not. I'm not.
No, I know,
I'm
but
not
it's
lying.
just the way you're like, he can attest to it. Like, Z can attest to it. I believe you.
Ask him. Ask Z. He would literally. He will remember the moment he was in a fucking pedal boat rather, with me, and there was a motherfucker that like came out at us. So that was that one like really close encounter where I had to.
Mhm.
We didn't use a sling, but I threw shit literally over a fence. There's a guy that ran out at us, like one of those guys that like wanted to be the hero kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Again, this is why I say like if I did this nowadays, I'm sure I would be on a list somewhere. But this guy ran out at us, and I had a shovel that I carried around with me because I suspected that one day somebody would try to fucking be a hero. And I remember running to my boat with Z like right next to me, and I pushed Z along like ahead of me. And I got to the pedal boat, and I pulled out the shovel, and I turned around on this fucking kid who was trying to be a hero, and he realized like I had a shovel in my fucking hand, and I was about to dome his shit, and he like slipped and fell on the grass in front of me, and he like backed up. He's like, yo, relax.
Out of reaction, he just slipped backwards.
Yeah, because like he didn't
Yeah.
expect me to turn around with a shovel in his face, kind of thing, right? Like this motherfucker slid and fell back, and he backed off, kind of shit. So Z
Mhm.
can attest to a lot of the shit that I'm talking about. But yeah, funnily enough, like the overlap with Z in a lot of ways during my high school years was getting him involved in stupid shit like that. So he was even younger than I was, doing shit like that as well. So Z was also a menace,
Okay, but those are
is
core
what I'm trying to
memories
say.
for him with you, though. You
Mm-hmm.
know, it's
Mm-hmm.
bonding between siblings. You guys, I mean, y'all are still menaces. I'm not gonna lie, y'all definitely are, but not in that
Oh yeah.
kind of way. Not in that way at all.
No, we thankfully translated a lot of our menaceness to like video games, maybe. So just to be clear, I don't go around
Maybe
doing
you
this
said.
shit now.
Maybe.
Oh, dude, Duke is saying, let's do Red Garage Drop. Man.
Imagine.
If only Vito was as cool as Kronk in GTA, am I right? Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
No, you're a very good storyteller, actually.
Well, I think it's only because it's like I'm recalling memories, like
Yeah, but some people
it
don't know
is
how
what
to
it is.
recall those memories with a way of making someone else feel like they're in that story. Do you know what I mean? Like you were describing the story and I had a whole scene playing out in my mind the entire time. One, I don't know what it looks like for you. I don't know what the house is, what the balloons, what the slingshot, the lake. I don't know what you look like. I don't know what any of those details, but I made them all up. There's a whole fucking movie playing in my head the entire time you were talking.
Oh, that means
Kind
that
of
I
like
did a
when
good
you're
job.
reading.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when
yeah,
you're
yeah.
reading and it just plays like a movie.
Yeah, I know exactly
Yep.
what you mean. Yeah. Then I've done a good job. I've done a good
You
job
do a great job, yeah.
then.
But yeah, I won't ask him. I believe you.
And there's a lot. Again, there's a lot of shit I can't say on stream because
An end stream. Fuck him.
no, I don't want to. I want to tote the line as best I can. But so I've said this before on stream as well. Like a lot of the shit that I can say on stream, like this, is like it's not even the worst that I did because I did do a lot of shit. A hint, all right, without going too far
No, no,
into
no, no,
it.
no, no, don't hit, don't hit.
No. It's a hint. but somebody was talking about a Molotov cocktail earlier and how to make it. Let's just say that I knew, and I still know to this day, how to make a pretty effective Molotov cocktail. That's all I'm going to say, all right?
I know who you are. I know who you are.
Do you now?
Yes. With the bullies. I know who you are now. You are,
He's the Punisher.
no. You are from, from the boys. You know how they would go
Billy
after,
Butcher?
they would
Billy
go
Butcher.
after the bad ones?
Billy Butcher.
Yeah, you were on the, you're, exactly.
Fair. That would be, maybe, yeah. I think in hindsight, you're just like, okay, I was a stupid fucking kid that, honestly, I should have gone to jail on more, on more than one occasion. I most definitely should have gone to jail for a while, even as a juvenile. But
Yeah.
yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
But at the time, I was like, I'm doing the right thing, kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, I was convinced that I was doing something good. But now, in hindsight, I'm like, this fucking kid. Like, if I saw a kid doing the shit that I did back then, I'd be like, throw this motherfucker in jail. Throw this motherfucker in juvie right now, please.
Damn. Damn. What's another story?
Oh man, I can't say some of them right now, but what else? There was this one kid. This one, I think this one is mild enough. I think I've maybe said this one on stream before, but this is one Scottish kid. So remember what I said about like making friends with the foreign kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was this one foreign kid, a Scottish kid, who was like, dude, I could not make friends with this motherfucker. Like he was a prick. He was a fucking, to me back then, he was a fucking prick.
Yeah.
And I remember like me and my Dutch, French, Swiss kid friend being like, oh, fuck this kid. Let's go fuck him up, all right? Let's go fuck him up. Let's get back to him for being such a prick, because he was a prick. I don't remember why. Why was it that he was such a prick? I think he was like one of those teacher's pet kind of pricks, like any L. And
I was the ones that you liked, by the way. I wasn't the annoying ones. Sorry, go ahead. I just had to put my. I wasn't like a teacher's pet in like a way. I would be like, "Oh, teacher, did we not have homework due today?"
Yeah.
No, man, I was not that kind.
He was like that. He was
I
like
was
that.
not that kind. Yeah, I know those type of students. I was not like that.
So he was one of those guys. He was Scottish, all right. And so we're like, nah, we gotta get our fucking revenge on this guy. Like, fuck this kid. Like, he's just as bad as the bullies, but he's like, he's just pretending to be a
Like
nerd
to your
or whatever.
face, pretentious.
Like, like we were like, fuck this kid. He's fuck him. He's Scottish, but we don't like him. He's like a foreigner, but he's not one of us, kind of shit. Anyway, so we did this shit where we ding dong ditched him. All right, when we knew he was alone at home. I don't remember how we knew he was alone at home, but we knew he was alone at home, and so we ding dong ditched him.
On.
Don't ask how. Like, I legit don't remember, but we knew he was alone at home. His parents weren't home, and my friend and I, my older brother. This goes more into like how much of a menace I was. My older brother had a
Bro, you were dragging everybody down with you.
My older brother had a Mazda. I forgot what Mazda it was, but it was like this dark blue navy Mazda that had a sunroof. Okay? So you could open up the roof, right? And not theoretically, very practically, if somebody had a paintball gun, they could pop out the top of the fucking car and shoot while standing in the middle of the car, essentially. Standing, right? Like a weird standing position.
Yeah.
Anyway, we ding-dong ditched this motherfucker, okay? And he came out because I think we had ding-dong ditched him before and like egged his house or something. So he kind of knew we were coming a little bit. But anyway, we ding-dong ditched this motherfucker, the Scottish prick, all right? Who, again, prick by by me in those days standards kind of shit.
Yeah.
He came out of his car like pissed off with a bat in hand. All right, like he had a bat. He was ready to fucking swing and boom my shit, as Frankie says. So he was ready to fuck me up. And I ran back into this car that I had stolen from my older brother. My older brother, if he's listening, you do not know I did this. Because I stole your fucking Mazda with your sunroof to be able to do this shit. I literally stole from my older brother his car.
Does he not know that?
I don't think so. I don't think he knows that. I admitted to him once that I stole his car to go to Burger King one day and get a fucking double Whopper or whatever it was. But I don't think he knows that I did this with his car. All right.
Okay. Love it. Go on.
So this guy comes out with like a bat, ready to swing on my ass, right? And my friend is in the car, out the sunroof, with a paintball gun in hand. And I want to say this right now: it's very dangerous to do this. Do not ever shoot a paintball gun at somebody who you do not want to cause serious harm to, because you could hit somebody in the face, you can hit an eye or something like that, and
I've been
cause
hit
some
by
serious
paintballs
harm.
on the neck and on the thigh, and the one on the neck, bro.
Oof, that hurts. That
Can
really
you
hurts.
imagine? I was doing paintball and I was walking out with my gun up, being like, I've already been hit, and someone hit me in the neck. Oh God. Go on, sorry.
No, that shit really hurts. If you don't have like the right protective gear, it could be very dangerous even. So I'm toting the line a little here, but I just want to make this clear. This was I'm talking about more than 10 years ago, when I was like a teenager when I did this, okay?
Out of the scope of
I'm no longer legally liable for any of this. Exactly.
just making it known.
I just want to make it clear.
No.
I'm talking about like 14, 15 years ago.
Out of the statue.
You can't get me for this shit.
Nope.
Anyway, the point is, this kid came swinging out with a fucking baseball bat, and I went running to my car, all right? While my friend was in the car through the sunroof with a paintball gun, because like we knew he was gonna come out at us, right? Like again, he was kind of expecting us already, so we were like, we're gonna bait this motherfucker out with another ding dong ditch. He comes running out at me with like a baseball bat, like something in his hand, and my friend just lights this motherfucker up, just bah, 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 bah. It's one of those paintball guns that was like automatic, and
Yeah, really quick.
yeah,
Back
then it was like this was like a high-end paintball gun. My friend was also kind of like, I'm not gonna lie, he was a little rich, so it was like, okay, he had this fucking paintball gun. Anyway, so he lit this motherfucker up and fucked him up. Like, he showed us afterwards. It's funny because like we antagonized this kid, this Scottish kid, because he was a little bit of like a fucking brown-nosed nerdy prick, right? But at the same time, it was like like we kind of had like this amicable like rivalry with him a little bit. So he showed us afterwards how much we fucked him up, and we fucked him up pretty good. He had bruises all over his torso, basically, and his like abdomen.
Yeah.
Like we fucked him up.
They're instant bruises too. When you get hit by a paintball, it's instant.
Yeah. So my friend, to his credit, did a very good job and did not hit him anywhere near the face or anything like that. Just hit him like in the body, right?
Good aim.
Good aim. Very good aim. Again, very dangerous to do that. Do not fucking do that, because you can hit somebody in the eyeball and they will lose their eye. A single paintball to their eye, they're done. So do not shoot a paintball gun at anybody who does not have the appropriate like protective gear. Very fucking dangerous. But I did that as a kid, or my friend did it as a kid, rather, as a stupid.
Don't do it, but I did it.
Anyway, the point is, we fucked this kid up, right? And
Sorry.
he got fucked up. He got lit. He got lit the fuck up. He was 1 HP, this motherfucker, all right? And he ran back into his house, and he was 1 HP, and he locked his door, all right? And I remember, like, I saw him run back in, and I'm like, yo, hold up. I ran back out of the car,
No.
which I barely knew how to drive to begin with, all right? Like, I was like I'm I'm talking about like 16, 17-year-old Croc.
Yeah,
Like, I
yeah.
did not know how to fucking drive. I ran back out of the car and I ding dong ditched this motherfucker again, like back to back. Like, come back out, pussy. Like,
You were such a...
he did not come out. Story is, he did not come out. And so we were like, this pussy, you know, whatever.
What could have been?
Yeah, like, he got a little stung and he's running away, pussy, you know, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, we drove away, like half a block away, and parked in a parking lot, all right? Like one of those open air parking, like a parking space, rather, right? Like, we parked there, and we're like, yeah. And I was with my friend, and we were like, you know, the whole sunroof thing, and we were like, yo, that was sick, fucking wicked, dude. Like, because back then we used wicked a lot.
Yeah.
And so we were like, yeah, wicked, bro. We got that motherfucker. He's never going to tattletale on us again or whatever.
Tattletale.
Next thing we know, all right, this kid somehow noticed that we were half a block parked in an open space somewhere, and we were not expecting him. He somehow noticed. He came out with a carton of eggs. And he egged the shit out of my older brother's car. Like, he egged the shit out. And we were like, oh my God, what the fuck was happening? We were like, oh my God, we're getting egged, bro. He egged the windshield, like the front windshield of the car, right? And my stupid ass, like back in the day.
You smeared it.
I smeared it. I fucking turned on like the little windshield wipers and put water on it. And I could not see shit.
Yeah, it got worse.
It got worse. I could not see shit. I'm like, this motherfucker, bro. This motherfucker. And so all of that happened in like a span of like an hour, 2 hours or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. I was so scared of bringing my brother's car back with like egg all over it, smeared all. I couldn't even drive it. Like, I literally could not drive the car anymore.
You probably had to take your shirt off to like clean it or some shit to be able to like.
No. Get this. All right, get this. We ended up reconciling with the Scottish kid on the spot. Like, I could not move the car because I could not see shit. Right.
Before you say something, if you guys all ended up cleaning the fucking car
Yes.
together, I'm gonna lose my shit.
So, we ended up having to go to this kid's house again and be like, yo, you kind of fucked this up, kid.
Bruises all over his fucking body, bleeding
Yes.
out. 1 HP, just
This
fucking clean the windshield.
This motherfucker's 1 HP, and he's like, and so so hold up. So one of the main reasons why we were able to do this was because the kid's parents came back home and kind of caught him in the middle of doing that shit with us, right? And so they were like guilt tripping their own kid, like you fucked up their car, bro. Like, what are they gonna do?
Bro, I would have lifted my shirt, look at my fucking bruises.
I don't remember if he showed him the fucking paintball wounds. I don't think so.
A real one.
A fucking real one. Anyway, so we ended up like bringing the car slowly back into this kid's driveway, and him coming out with like a hose and shit, like out of his garden or whatever. And here we are trying to wash down my older brother's car with all this egg on it, like trying to fucking clear it up. After we had paintballed this motherfucker, after he had egged our car, we were like, yo, bro, like, we need help.
After he went running back inside, you get out of a fucking car.
Yeah.
Do that shit again.
And so we ended up like kind of reconciling with this kid who had like, you know, we had shot him with a paintball gun. And you know, he had egged our car, so it was a kind of like a little bit of a stalemate. Like, we couldn't move the car because I don't know if you guys know this, but if you ever
can't
get
drive.
your
No, we know.
Yeah, if you ever get like egg on your windshield, do not, under any circumstances, add water and windshield wipers. Like, terrible idea. In fact, like a few years ago here in Colombia, there was it was a very popular like robbery method. People would like egg your windshield and force you to stop because people would like really, you know, innocently wipe their windshields after the egg hit
Yeah.
their windshield, and they just make it worse. So you cannot drive after that. If you ever get egg on your windshield, do not windshield wipe. Do not fucking do it.
I think
Because
that's
you're
why
just
I
making
know
it
about
worse.
it. Some situation happened where I saw the eggs in the windshields, and I knew not to, like, what's it called, a windshield wipe.
The windshield wipe, yeah.
Yeah.
So do not ever do that. Life lesson for everybody. Do not if you get egged on your windshield, just keep driving. Whatever you see is better than what will happen if you do windshield wipe. So don't ever do it. You will make it worse 100%. But anyway, we ended up, this kid and his parents or whatever helped us like hose down my brother's car. We cleaned it or whatever. And, we shook hands at the end of the day and went home and everybody was fine. Except for this kid who was bruised the fuck up. I'm not going to lie. He was
For like
bruised
2
the
weeks.
fuck up. For like 2 weeks. Yeah.
Crazy.
But he got us. He kind of got us and got us to the point where we had to go to him kind of thing. So it was like physical versus we got a little humiliated kind of thing. Like, it ended up balancing out. Anyway, the point is, that was another crazy shit that I did with this one kid. Like, we would go around and paintball people's fucking houses and shoot people with paintball guns
You,
that we didn't
sir,
like.
it's funny because I've had these conversations with you before of you're into music, right? You like instruments and like your guitar and stuff like that. I would ask you like, hey Croc, do you like any kind of art? And you're always like, no. But you're a fucking artist. What the fuck do you mean? All your menacing was paint. You were fucking Picasso.
I haven't even told you about the Teletubby stencil. Fuck.
What is a Teletubby stencil? I can't look your stories.
So this is one story that I tell kind of like is definitely borderline because I swear if this would have gone one step in any particular direction, I would have gotten shot very easily. No, yeah, like this one. No. Hold on.
Why do you go silent?
Somebody in my chat called Teletubby just said I've been summoned. Oh fuck! It's 4:22 a.m. and I have a guest in the house. I can't laugh like this.
Oh my god.
I've been summoned. He says, or they say, "Oh fuck me, I'm crying. I'm fucking crying." Man's been waiting for this moment.
The moment finally fucking came. They were fucking dead asleep. Just fucking froze. Oh my god.
They've been waiting for years, months, if not years, for this moment. I've been summoned.
Oh god.
Oh fuck me. I'm crying. I'm literally wiping tears. My eyes right now. Oh my fuck. Whew. Oh fuck me.
What are the odds that you have?
I've been summoned. Oh fuck. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. It was so good. Fuck me. Anyway. Oh fuck.
Focus. You're gonna
So-
make me keep laughing. Please stop.
Bro.
I'm the type of person that just like if I hear someone or if I see someone laughing, I can't stop, and I can even your silence. I know it's fucking laughing.
Oh, bro. I'm still fucking crying laughing at this. Like, I've been summoned. Oh my god, Teletubby, I love you. Whoever you are, I fucking love you. Oh, you just made me cry of laughter. That is so fucking good. Anyway,
Stop. Not when I've been drinking.
Oh, it's worse when you're drinking. I've been, yeah,
Yeah,
it
it's
just fucking,
worse.
I just can't stop. Oh, fuck. I'm still
Okay.
drinking, by the
Okay.
way. I'm still drinking.
Yeah, no, I know. Me too.
All right, so the story goes, all right, in like that whole like mess where I said like we used to take like boats between
Mhm.
lakes and then like swap boats and then go, lake to lake until we got to the right neighborhood kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
That required a lot of recon work. That required a lot of reconnaissance. Like we had to know from what point to what point we had to walk across like a road or like a highway even,
Mhm.
and what house we had to go to in order to steal slash borrow a boat for the night, right? So like we like my friend and I literally mapped shit out. Like we knew exactly from what point in what lake we were able to cross what road or highway in order to get to another house to get another specific boat to so on and so forth until we got to our objective. Like and our objectives would change every weekend because these fuckers who threw these parties knew we were onto their asses, right?
Mhm.
So like they'd change, like, okay, we're not gonna have it at Pablo's house again because somebody fucking crashed it. We're gonna have it at Melissa's house tonight or whatever. And we'd have spies and they'd tell us, and so we'd be like, okay, like we know what house we have to figure out how to get to, kind of thing. So like every week we'd have to recon the shit out of like our route and find the boats or whatever. So it was a full-time fucking job. All right, being a fucking menace was a full-time fucking job. Anyway,
Yeah.
one of the closer areas to where we would like stage our little attack from would be there was a public park. Okay, there was a public park, and there was a cop that would. This is borderline, so I have to be careful with this one.
Okay.
There was
Think
a
about
cop.
it before. Think about it.
Yeah, I've told this story before on stream, so it can't be that harmless. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. But or it can't be that this harmful because otherwise I wouldn't be here. But anyway, there
No,
was this
okay,
there
yeah,
was this
thank
cop. There was this cop that we knew would patrol this like public park in a way that you could easily kind of like map out. Like you knew like I don't remember the details, but like let's say for example, like every 10 minutes he would pass by this one spot, which means like he took 10 minutes to do like a patrol around a certain area, and he'd always return to the same spot. And we were so like obsessed with it all, or rather so dedicated to what we were doing, that my friend and I would literally paint our faces black, okay, and hide in bushes and watch people for hours on end to pick up on like their pattern, right? And so this cop was very fucking interesting to us. Like we loved it because it was like he was this law enforcement guy who would go on a certain patrol, and we could literally like with our watches or whatever, or back then whatever cell phone we had, like we could fucking literally time how long this guy would go around in his patrol and come back to point A, right? So we had this shit mapped out like to the minute. We could be like, this motherfucker in 7, 8, whatever, how I don't remember how many minutes it was, would get back to spot A. And he would stop at spot A because at spot A is where there was these public restrooms at like a public park. If you,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the same nowadays in the U.S., but like in a public park, you'd have these public restrooms. So
Yeah, of course.
right, so he would stop there every single time after a certain time interval, and we mapped it up. To the point where we knew that after 3 or 4 approximate, because it was never exact, but like 3 or 4 patrols or whatever, he would stop at the public restrooms and he'd get out and go take a piss or go take a shit, kind of thing. Like he'd spend some time inside. And so we were like, okay, we have a time frame where this motherfucker will get out of his patrol car, leave it alone because he was alone in his patrol car. Just to clarify, to be fair, I don't know if he was like a full-blown cop or just like a patrol cop or whatever, like a park cop or what. I don't know. But he was like a guy with a car that had for sure lights on it, and you know, I'm sure he could enforce law in some way, right? So I don't know if it was like a full-blown cop, just to be clear. But anyway, the point is, we knew like we could time his ass to arrive at his fucking bathrooms, and we knew like after a certain amount of laps that he would take a bathroom break eventually. And most of the time, he'd take his time in there. Like I don't know what it was, but like I don't know if
he
this
ate
guy
a big lunch today.
Yeah, I don't know if this guy had the shits every 4 laps or what, but he would spend like, 7-8 minutes in there, or 5 minutes in there. Like I don't know, like we had it timed down to the point where we knew he would be inside. And this guy did carry a gun, just to be clear. We knew he would take this certain amount of time in the bathroom. And so one day we were like, okay, we have no party to crash this weekend, or we didn't have the intel necessary to crash a party this weekend. And so we were like, let's fuck with this cop, right? Me and my friend, we were like, let's fuck with this cop then. Let's figure out what would be funny.
I'm going to name your friend Henry.
Sure.
Okay. Sorry.
Sure. Croc and Henry then were like, we're bored on this weekend. We don't have a party to crash. Let's go fuck with this random fucking cop or random patrol car or whatever. Anyway, we were like, what would be a funny way to do that? So ahead of time, right? So before the weekend hit or whatever, we were like, dude, it'd be hilarious if we stenciled, like spray painted stenciled something on his fucking door, like the driver's seat door, which was like, his car was like a different mixture of colors, like black and shit, right? Like, but his door was white. His like driver's seat and passenger seat door were white, and I think all 4 doors maybe were white. So it looked like a typical cop car kind of shit, like with the white in the middle and the black on the ends or whatever. So we were like, what would be funny? And so here we are, like, thinking, Teletubbies. Teletubbies made sense to us. So I remember I carved out an image of a Teletubby. I don't remember what Teletubby it was, but I carved out an image of a Teletubby, like a stencil thing that I could carry around in my backpack, super easy to carry around. And then I went off and bought a pink can of spray paint. Pink can of fucking fluorescent pink spray paint. Like, there was no way you did not notice this, all right?
Yeah.
So, one weekend, again, we went out and we were like, I carried the spray paint can with me and the stencil with me. And Teletubby says it makes perfect sense to me.
Please don't start again.
And so we were like, I fucking can't. So one night we were on and we were like, okay, we don't have a party to crash. Let's go to this cop. And so we went to this cop. Mm-hmm. And, lo and behold, as we had like already written down in a notebook, like I wonder if I have any of those notebooks in storage somewhere, because
no,
like I kid you not, like we had this shit down to the minute.
I need to see them.
I kid you not, for real. I have the slingshot. I have the human slingshot. I have it. I can literally get it to you tomorrow and take a picture of it and send it to you.
I want a picture of it.
I have the slingshot. I have the backpack I used. All of that. I don't know if I have the Teletubby stencil anymore.
It's like a museum. It's memorabilia.
Memorabilia. Exactly.
Memorabilia.
Some,
I feel like I'm saying it wrong.
For some people, memorabilia. For others, evidence of a crime. But anyway, the point is, we went back. We were like, okay, we're bored. Let's go fuck with this cop. Essentially, that was the thinking. So we went to fuck with this cop, and boom, he goes into the public bathrooms. We're hiding in bushes, faces painted black. We were like, fucking special forces. We thought we were anyway. We were like, okay, let's go. This motherfucker goes into the bathroom, all right, and takes, I don't know, let's say he takes 5 minutes. Less, even. He went to take a piss. It wasn't a long one. That one, it just happened to not be a long one. But he goes in, and he goes to take a piss or whatever. He leaves his cop car alone. And we run out of the bushes. And we run up to the driver door. And we spray paint a pink Teletubby on this motherfucker's white fucking door. Like a fluorescent bright pink Teletubby right on his door. And we run back into the bushes. The same fucking bushes. And we wait.
You just watch.
And
you just wait.
Watch. I swear to God, if I had any semblance of what a smartphone is today, I would have taken a video. Like, I would have filmed a video of this fucking cop coming out of his fucking shit or piss or whatever he was doing. And he came up to his fucking driver's door. And he was in absolute awe. Like, he wasn't scared necessarily. He wasn't, like, concerned even. He was just, like, confused to the point of, like, shock.
What was it? Confuzzled?
Confuzzled. He was completely confuzzled. And he just looked at his fucking door, and he's like, what? Like, we couldn't hear him because we were too far, right? But, like, I can only imagine this cop or whatever, this, like, park guard or whatever, like, being like, what the fuck is that? Am I high? Like, a pink Teletubby on his door randomly in some random weekend night. And so this guy, like, the paint was very fresh. It wasn't, like, particularly permanent paint or anything like that, the spray paint. And so he takes out, like, I don't know, a cloth or whatever and just wipes it down, gets back in his car, and continues doing his patrols. Like,
Little
nothing.
does he know the meticulous work, the conniving that went, the planning and the time spent analyzing his every fucking move to be able to determine when he's gonna go take a shit or use the restroom, just for the perfect timing and the perfect window to go and get a Teletubby stencil and pink ass paint and paint it on his window.
Exactly, on his door. Not on the window, on his door.
On his door. I'm sorry.
You gotta get it right. So it was on his white door, pink Teletubby. This motherfucker, like, wipes it down, and there's like a pink smear on his fucking door because he doesn't get it all. And he just goes about his day and just continues his patrol. And my friend and I are, like, sitting in this bush, like, laughing our asses off at the fact that this guy has no idea what we just did to him. And he just continues his fucking job like nothing had happened. And we're just
probably so in awe.
Yeah.
That he never spoke another word to another human being. Like, no one knows this fucking story.
I wonder if he ever told anybody. Like I wonder if he woke up the next day and went to work and he's like, yo guys, like in the rec room, like, you guys have no idea what I saw.
You just know this man ended his shift, went home, got undressed, laid in bed, just staring at his ceiling, just wondering what the fuck happened.
I do wonder. I wonder if he ever told anybody. I wonder if he ever, like, radioed it in or something. Like, no idea what this guy ever did with it. But the fact is, what I do know is my friend and I spent the entire night laughing our asses off. And then we took that stencil, the same stencil that I hope I have somewhere. I might find it. I don't know.
Oh my God, please have it.
We went around stenciling stop signs throughout that entire neighborhood. And so this cop, whoever he was, he must have left that park. And, assuming he's like, a law-abiding cop or whatever, he must have stopped at the next stop sign, which he would have had to, and seen the same pink Teletubby on that stop sign.
Like fucking Banksy. Just fucking stop signs and Teletubbies.
And if he ever went around the neighborhood or whatever, he would have seen, because we stenciled as many stop signs as we possibly could with the pink Teletubby, which it might have been hard to see with the red or whatever. But anyway, I wonder if this guy is like, saw it on his door and then he stopped at a stop sign and saw it again. Like, did he think he was going fucking crazy or what? Anyway, my imagination as a fucking teenager went wild with that shit. Like, I was high as if like on drugs thinking about this shit. We loved it. Like, it was the best thing in the world.
It kept
And
you going.
bear in mind again, you know, like this was, yeah, he was like a park patrol cop or whatever. I don't know how shit works in the U.S. and like what designation he would have had, but he had a gun. So, you know, for us, it was a very like adrenaline rushed kind of thing. Like, this guy's in the bathroom. We had like walkie talkies and shit too, by the way. This guy was in the bathroom. I went up and stenciled this shit. This guy could have come out at us with a gun, and I could have been really big fucking trouble. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like really big trouble. So it was like a huge adrenaline rush. It was fucking fantastic. Like, we were high on adrenaline rushes as kids doing this like crazy shit. But yeah, that's another story. Teetering on
Stories
the
have
line.
escalated. My
His
God.
stories are so fucking good though. Like I can literally just listen to you tell stories just because of the way you tell them. But not only that, it's like actual like, you know, when you're watching a movie and it's like these is based on a true story. It's just your
Yeah.
life. I don't have anything like that. Maybe the first time I skipped class. Ooh.
Ooh.
I have one night where I have anything even close to that, and it was because of that night that I don't have any other nights like that.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, it's just like boring 14-year-old going out, getting drunk, hitting his head, and falling over on a fucking dumbbell after trying to lift it and shit. And then
Jesus Christ.
waking up the next morning feeling nothing but regret that I just didn't do it again.
Oh boy.
As boring as that.
See, for me, I used to skip French class, and I never skipped French class. And it got to the point where I started skipping a couple of other
Oh,
classes
shit.
in my seat. Uh-oh.
Yo,
What
yo,
is
we have a raid.
skeleton
We have a
surprise?
raid. We have a
What
raid.
is a skeleton surprise?
Wait, what?
I don't
I didn't even
have
realize I was still in the game.
Dude, me either. What the fuck? I've been in the game this whole time.
I kind of fell asleep at my desk for like 5 minutes there.
To the left. There's like 4.
Bro, let me at him. I got a
So
mace.
it got to the point where they eventually like tried calling home because they wanted to like take me to court from like not going to school as much or whatever, because there was like a certain amount of attendance you had to have before you would get in trouble. And then my parents called me and I was like, oh, I had broken my ankle that year. So they tried calling my school to like tell my parents of me like skipping and shit. And then I was like, no, I was like, it's just because I broke my ankle that I'm so delayed to classes that they're counting me as like absent when I'm actually there. So then my parents just ignored that and didn't pay attention to it. And then there was another time where I was supposed to get in trouble with a teacher for a reason that I won't say. But, oh, what the fuck? There's so many. I'm running back inside. Help. And the teacher was like, I need you to call your parents and tell them what you're doing, what you've been doing, my best friend and I. And my best friend was Argentinian, so, and he was, he only spoke English. So he made her and I both call my parents. And when I was on the phone with them, I didn't tell them what I did. I was just telling them about what time my soccer game was that day. And then I told him that I just confessed that I said everything that happened and that I was in trouble. And he didn't even follow up. He just believed me, which is his fucking fault. And I was all good. I was all clear. Not. Oh my god, they're trying to kill me. That was on him.
It does sound like it was on him, yeah.
I probably have more stories, but not from like that age, probably like my 20s and shit.
Hmm.
I do have more fucked up stories
You
as well.
killed me! You killed me! You killed me! They're in the water with me!
Oh no.
You brought me down! Help! Help!
I don't have any arrows. I can't.
Okay, I'm alive.
What? What? No.
I got him. Don't worry.
You do not got him. You do not
I
got
got
him.
him. I got him. Watch this.
Ooh.
That's right.
God damn.
Okay, so that's the next one, I guess. A skeleton raid.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that was
That
easy
was not
though.
that bad. That was just a lot.
I'd rather have that than anything else
A
we've had.
million times, yeah.
You know,
Yeah, that felt like level 1.
exactly. That felt very easy. Yeah.
Man, I'm trying to get drunk like I got drunk that one fucking night, man. God damn.
I've never been drunk in front of any of you guys, and that will never happen because
Dude, that night that I'm
No.
talking about, I got so fucking drunk and so high at the same time as a 14-year-old kid because I went to a party with a bunch of kids that I wasn't really tight with, but they had alcohol and they had no supervision. And they were like, "Okay, this is your first time drinking. All right, we're gonna watch over you. We're gonna make sure all's good. We're gonna do all this and that." And they were doing a great job of that up until this girl walked in. That was the exact same situation as me, and they shifted all their attention to her. And I just specifically remember them like fucking trying to sit her down at the couch. Meanwhile, I'm in the dining room literally pouring a shot of vodka. Boom, drinking it. Pouring another one. Boom. Because I was like, I can't feel it, so fuck it. I'll just keep drinking them. Because I not knowing that the shit doesn't fucking hit you instantly.
Yeah.
It takes a second. So I just kept like, oh, okay, I can handle that one. Boom. I can handle that one. Boom. And then at some point, I don't have any memory of the night other than like faintly I remember like not I don't remember seeing anything, but I remember hearing like there's this girl that just kept like she was like taking care of me because I was getting super sick and shit like that. And I remember my head was in her fucking lap and she had my hair in her hands and she was like, "Come on, man, he can't do that. He can't do that." And then I woke up the next morning, don't know who the fuck she was. She wasn't at the party. No idea. She's like my Cinderella, man. But apparently she was like protecting me and shit because like the guys were like they were trying to have fun and shit like that. And when I say I fell on a dumbbell, like apparently they wanted to play a game of football, and they wanted to do it inside the house, and I was a part of it. And like immediately upon standing up from the dining room table, I slipped and just ate shit, banged my head against like the like the what is it called? It's like the fucking bars where you'll lay down and you'll lift them up and down, up and down. I'm a fucking I don't know anything about it, but it's a big
Like a
fucking
bench?
yeah. It's like thank you, Jesus Christ. But it was a bench and it had a giant weight on the side and I ate shit sitting on it or not sitting on fucking hell. I fell on it. My head hit the dumbbell. They picked me up to take me to the room to lay down because at that point they were like, okay, well, he needs to chill. And while they were carrying me, they hit my head against the door. So my head went through some shit. And I woke up the next morning. All I could remember was this fucking girl cradling my hair, playing with my hair, making sure I wasn't vomiting to death. And like they were like, dude, you hit your head on a bunch of shit. And I was like, oh, really? God, I didn't feel any of that the next morning, man. I didn't have a bump. I didn't have a bruise. I didn't have nothing. I was chilling. All I had was just the nice memories of this Cinderella woman.
Cinderella.
That I wondered to this day who the fuck that was.
Lovelies, how you doing?
What could have
I
been?
feel
We're
like I
telling
have
dumbass stories about our
some
childhoods.
Stories that could, I wouldn't say rival yours. I wouldn't say rival at all.
Who mine or Crocs?
that
'Cause
would-
very different.
Crocs,
Very
Crocs.
okay. Yeah, very large
Yeah.
difference there.
It wouldn't rival it to that extent, but I think it would actually shock you with what you would not expect out of me. I think because I grew up very like, you need to have like, good grades. You can only have like A's and shit like that. And everybody's like, my parents were very old school mentality. So I just grew up having to be a goody, I didn't
Goody
have a
two
choice.
shoes. You would have
In
been
a
one of
way,
my
yes.
targets.
No. Because
No?
if you
Okay.
ask anybody in my family, okay, any of my siblings, my parents, I am the trouble child. I am the one that gets up to no good. That is me. But I never get caught.
Mm.
It's only when I confess to it, or just randomly.
Same.
So it's stories that I've never told anybody before.
Mm.
Those are the best. Those are the best right there.
They are the best. But I'm trying to find a way to word them in a way that you word them. Because I don't think right now, I'd be able to find those words properly.
I
But I
love that.
will-
I love that we're all chilling in Valheim without ever like actually playing the game. We're just sat
We
around
could
a
have been
fire.
mining this whole time.
We're sat
No,
around
this
a
is a
fire
vibe,
telling
though.
stories in Valheim. Like we're not actually playing the game.
Because this is how it would be in real life.
True.
Sitting by a
True. Yeah.
fucking fire, just, you know?
Bro, that sounds like a fucking vibe, man. Having some like porch chairs around a campfire,
Oh,
middle of the
dude.
night, drinking
Yeah.
something and just talking. Oh,
Those are my favorite kind of nights.
great nights.
Mm-hmm. Like it's cold outside, but you're by the fire.
A little
Mhm.
cold, yeah.
Anyway, go on. Go on.
With my story,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can say it right now properly in my state with what I've been drinking.
Tipsy Valcast. Yes.
Mm.
It's always the
Kronk is
quiet
locked
ones.
in.
Very
Okay, look.
true.
So I when I fell asleep, and it was nothing to do with any of you guys. It's just like
You
I had.
fell asleep?
I did. I said I fell
You didn't
asleep for
hear
a
the
few minutes.
Teletubby story?
I think I heard the tail end of it because my dog jumped on my lap and then she fell asleep, and so naturally I fell asleep. But like before I fell asleep, I remember you telling stories about hurling shit with a fucking slingshot, and then I woke up
Yes.
to you saying that cops had a fucking
did that
gun
shit.
drawn on you and shit. So like, I don't know where the fuck your stories went, but they escalated big time while I was
Oh
asleep.
no, his stories are
Yeah.
great, man. Like,
No,
good
and-
storyteller.
The worst part is like I cannot tell some stories because of stream. So like if you
No,
think they
so that's another
escalated, like
thing.
they
So-
can escalate more. You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
what I was thinking. I woke up to hearing that, and I was like, okay, well, I guess he just dropped that facade then.
Nope.
mm-mm,
God.
mm-mm.
I think
Damn.
that's still there.
I very much stopped on the line. I stopped on the line.
God, I
Holy
want you to
moly.
cross it. Holy hell! But I know you can't right now. It's just, I'm intrigued. You know.
Mm-hmm.
She's invested.
So unfortunately, like once you cross that line, like they start becoming less like wholesome, funny, cute,
but that's
like
what makes it
rebellious
funnier.
teenager
No,
kid.
I don't
to, like,
need cute, rebellious.
You know what I mean? Yeah, right. Well, they cross
But,
that line, and at that point, it becomes like this motherfucker. Like he needs to be locked up, or he should have been locked up.
Maybe,
back in the day.
but at the same time, it's kind of nice to look back on times like that because we know that you aren't that. We can tell that you aren't that anymore. So it's just like it's a
No,
way
no,
of.
I can't tell
no, you come on. He's not getting fucking Air Ones chasing after him, is he?
Not nowadays.
I'd hope
no,
not. I'd
anymore.
hope not. But it's just like it's a sign of how far you've come as a person, and I like hearing about that about people, you know.
For sure, I grew out of it. I mean, a lot of the crazy shit, even that I can say on stream, like I think about it now, and I'm like, dude, what a dumbass. Because like
Oh yeah,
Like-
big dumbass. It sounds like.
even with this Teletubby shit at the end, like I think about it nowadays. If a kid tried to do that, like back in my age group, right, like a kid now today who is like a 16, 17-year-old kid who's hiding in a bush with black paint on his fucking face, going up to like what is essentially a cop with a gun, spray painting shit on his fucking door. Like, homie, don't do
I'm
that
on the cop
shit.
side 100%.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm thinking, bro, you're gonna get shot. Stop doing stupid shit. Like, please. So, you know, like, in hindsight, it's all very fun and homely and like cool, cutie little story. But, bro, we were idiots. I was an idiot as a kid. I'm surprised, legitimately surprised, of two things. One, that I was never jailed. Thankfully, I never went to a asterisk
Any
and
kind of-
side note. I
Yeah.
have been to jail, but not because of any of that. I went to jail for a different reason. But number one, I never went to. I was never committed to jail because of any act like that, similar along that vein, right? So I was very fortunate because of that. Number two, I'm lucky I did not get shot by anybody. I say that by anybody because I feel like nowadays, if you go into somebody's backyard and quote unquote
Oh,
borrow a
100%.
pedal boat, you could get shot. Like
Yeah.
somebody could fucking, and they would legitimately be able to shoot you, like in Florida. And so all this
I
happened
mean,
in Florida.
I
by the
live
way.
in Texas. What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Yeah, exactly. Even
open
in
carry
Texas or
over
whatever.
here.
Exactly. So like anybody, if you're caught in somebody's back fucking yard, you know, I say stealing, but I returned everything, just to be clear. But you know, quote unquote borrowing anything, you could be fucking shot if you go up to a cop and spray paint a Teletubby to their fucking driver's door. Like this motherfucker could be like, I felt threatened. Boom, you're dead. Like done. Like I'm lucky I was never shot. I was never seriously injured. And I was never jailed or incarcerated
Thank
because of
God
any of
for
the
that
stupid
English
shit I
teacher,
did.
man. Jesus. Thank God for her.
A lot of this was during that class, so I don't know about thanking her for that, but
Yeah. He doesn't realize that it was all ongoing at the exact same time.
yeah.
Wait, junior or senior
very
year?
fortunate. No, well, that was a mix. It was both. It was both. For all these stories, it was both. Definitely junior and senior year. Yeah. But like I feel like I'm very lucky, and so like I look now at like maybe somebody who's watching, for example, because I'm doing this on stream right now. It's hard. It's hard for me to like outright discourage somebody from doing that because
You can out of experience. Out
exactly.
of
It
You are
shaped
the
who
person
I am.
that should be able to, because you can speak from experience and know where it will lead. You know that path.
Exactly. So be very careful about doing stupid shit like that because people. I fortunately rather like very luckily made it through unscathed. But you will likely not. Like I feel like I rolled the dice multiple times, and I got super fucking lucky on a lot of things in life. But all it takes is one wrong roll of the dice. You fuck up once, you're in jail. You fuck up once, you get shot. You know, like be very careful.
I did hear the part of the story about you getting fucking boat swapped,
Oh.
whatever the hell it was, where you had a friend that picked you up, that got you out, even when you had a
took 'em
fucking Air
through Red
One.
Garage.
Like that is a moment
yeah.
where you should have gotten caught. And I feel like that's a moment where if it
100%.
were me, I'm done fucking around at that point.
I was not,
Wait.
and I should have learned my lesson. But for sure,
No,
like
because you sounded like an adrenaline junkie.
I was an
lived for
adrenaline,
it.
100%. I was an adrenaline junkie. Like in my friend's car, who got us out of that situation. That my spy, forget what she was again. I don't know if she's like Swedish or Danish or something Nordic. She got us out, and we like got through a cop checkpoint. Like,
God damn.
if they would have searched us, if they would have decided to stop that one red car that was like an old like 90s Toyota, I think. If they would have decided to stop
know
that
what you
one
looked
car,
like?
no, they had no ideas. They had no idea because we always made sure to like either paint our faces or like mask up or whatever. Literally like a fucking t-shirt, tie it around our face. So you know they never knew who it was, right? But if they had decided to stop the car and search the trunk where we had kept like the slingshot and the extra, you know, paint bombs or whatever, that was it. I was done. Like I would have been arrested, probably deported, you know, like all kinds of crazy shit would have happened to me. I got really lucky. And I was very fortunate. And if you're rolling that dice, expect to get a bad result.
That's a fucking like an 8-sided die that you landed on the fucking one.
Exactly. Like I really got really lucky. I have to emphasize that. With all the shit, all the stories I tell, I got very lucky every single time. I don't know what it is, but I got very lucky.
Do you still have any other stories that are not teetering on that line?
SFW.
Safe for work.
Think about it.
Not on the line that is approaching the criminal side of things. No, unfortunately, I think I've told all the stories that are like that get up to the line, and then it's like if I go any further, I might get in trouble. If I tell any of the stories. I do have more stories.
If you go any
but they're
further,
not
you're
as
opening
wholesome.
up a cold case.
Will you tell
Yes,
your brother
exactly.
now about the car?
My brother knows about it. Z knows about it.
No. Your older brother, the one with the eggs. Would you ever tell him nowadays about the car?
I tell him 100%. I don't think I've actually told him, but I would. He would laugh his ass off right now and be like, "No way you did that." Because I remember telling him like straight up to his face, like, yo, I took your car at 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. or whatever, and I went to the McDonald's 4 blocks down, which is, by the way, how I learned to drive. Funnily enough, I learned to drive by stealing my older brother's car at 2 or 3 in the morning and going out on my own and just like figuring out how our car works. So
I learned how to drive
like
in
that.
a week as well, but my sister was studying abroad and she was gonna leave me for the summer, and there's no way that she's leaving me without a car. So I learned in like 5 days how to drive.
Yeah,
Got my license in 5 days.
Fun like that. Yeah, I learned to drive through that circumstance. Like you learned to drive through that like crazy. That's crazy. But that's how I learned to drive. But I don't think I ever told them about the egging with the Scottish kid. I don't think I ever told him about it. I would gladly tell him about it now, because I don't think he knows about it and how close his car was to like committing a serious crime. Because, again, I go back to it, like how stupid it is to do something like that. Do not ever do that.
Yeah,
Do not ever shoot a
no,
paintball
100%.
gun at somebody who has no protection, because you will cause serious bodily harm. Don't ever
Have
do
you
that.
ever told your parents any of these stories?
Some of them, some of them, not all of them. Some of them.
Well, they must know that you were, trouble.
Dude, Verse is here too. Angel is here too.
I had
Oh
to
my
make a
god.
call.
Unless you just, hit it really well.
No. Okay, so for sure, my parents knew that I was very like I was doing some
A
stupid shit.
vigilante.
I was Batman. They knew I was Batman at the moment. So there was this one incident. I don't remember the exact circumstances, but there was this one incident where one of the boats that I borrowed, I could not return it in time before the sun came up, and we knew the person was waking up at their home and would have noticed the boat missing. So like it happened to be like the moment like we would have been able to return the boat. Like we knew they were waking up at that exact moment, and they would have seen us. They would have caught us. So instead of returning the boat, I actually brought that boat back to my home as a fucking idiot.
You
Like
dumbass.
a dumbass, complete fucking idiot, complete dumbass. But I took this borrowed boat and I put it in my own garage. And so and then my father wakes up at like 6:30, 7 in the morning. He's going to work. He took a shower and he's like walking
You guys
into the
got a new
garage,
boat.
and he's like, "Whose boat is this?" He's like, "Whose pedal boat is this?" And here I am sitting in the garage in all black with a backpack, with a walkie-talkie, my face painted black. And he's like, "What the fuck were you guys doing?" And I'm like, "Yo, Dad, hey, listen." Hey, listen, don't worry about it, all right? Don't fucking worry about it. Just go to work. Yeah, I'll take care of this, all right? I'll fucking take care of this. Don't worry about it. Hey, just go to work. It's
But
all
you
good.
were Italian.
I didn't do the Italian accent, but I was very much on like papi, por favor, like don't worry about it. So at that point, he knew I was up to some fucking nefarious shit, but he went to work, and when he got back, the boat was gone.
Dude,
Oh my
I don't know how you live like that. I have a fucking night where me and my little brother snuck out of our fucking bedroom window to walk to the gas station just to get a slushie at like 3 a.m. That's all we did. It wasn't to go fucking commit some heinous crime, just to get a slushie. When we were coming back to get to fucking climb back through our window, we could hear our puppy barking in the living room, and we knew, oh, the puppy's barking. That means Dad's awake. Oh, we're fucked. So I can't imagine the fact that you had a fucking boat and you were like, oh, how do we get this back?
Bro got snitched out by a puppy.
My story was just for a slushie. Yours was a fucking boat. And
Like-
I was having a panic attack. I could not be in your shoes.
Like, you guys don't even imagine. Like, we were panicked because we were running. So, like, I can actually, like, stupidly enough, like, thinking about it, because I thought I was like a special forces soldier back in the day, right? But like, you can imagine being pressed on time because of the sun coming up. So here I was, a teenage kid. I must have been like 16, 17 years old, with another 16, 17-year-old as my best friend that did this shit with me, carrying a boat that was bigger than both of us, right? Like combined, decent boat, a pedal boat, carrying the shit across dry land in broad daylight because the sun had come up already at that point. Like the sun, it was daylight already. It was coming up. People were getting out of their houses to go to work. And here we are, all dressed in black fucking paint on our face, carrying this fucking boat across open streets where people were driving. Like, we were panicked as shit. And like, we struggled to get it out of the fucking lake because I remember clearly, you know, these are Florida, like, little ponds or lakes or whatever where they never recommend you should swim in them at all, even if you know there's no gators in them, because there's a lot of seaweed and you can get stuck in the seaweed and drown, like, inadvertently. Like, people have died like that, like getting stuck on seaweed.
Why take the boat with you?
Because we didn't want to like it was too close to my house. I think I don't know what
But
it
you
was.
took it inside your own fucking house.
Yeah, but we wanted to hide it, so we needed to get it inside.
It's not that long-term thinking that you didn't develop in your brain yet.
Exactly.
All you could think was like, oh, we can't leave it close to the house. They'll know it's us. Shit,
We have to hide it. We have to hide it. And so we pulled this fucking thing out of this lake, and there was like seaweed caught up in it. Like, it was this. It smelled like fucking ass. Like, and here we are. Like, the sun is coming up. We're carrying this fucking boat across an open street. Oh, bro, it was
People are going
it was
to work,
stupid.
moving around you the entire time.
Lights were
So
coming
many
on.
witnesses.
Knowing your dad
Somebody
is
was
gonna
coming
go to
out,
work.
like,
God. Dude, I can
bro,
only
it was
imagine you
terrible.
looking around, looking at a house and seeing a fucking light pop on, and you're in the middle
Yeah.
of the open, hoping that they don't look out the window.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know,
Bro,
depending on the
imagine
day,
doing that today is impossible. CCTVs, fucking
Exactly.
ring cameras.
Ring cameras, impossible. And, you know, like, depending on the day, I don't know, I'm adding a little bit of embellishment on here, right? But, like, depending on the day, if it was a Sunday evening or Sunday night or whatever, like the sun coming up on a Monday morning, I had to go to school in 3 hours. So here I am with, like, my face painted black, you know, like with a walkie-talkie and a fucking backpack. Like,
Smelling like seaweed.
dude, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, the circumstances
fucking
were
crazy.
wild.
Yeah, that
Wild,
blast
absolutely
radio.
wild.
You know what's crazy to me right now? It's the fact that we've been sitting here for 4 hours just telling stories. And it does not feel like it's been 4 hours.
Was I asleep
Yeah.
for 4 hours?
Lovely's,
We started
my,
these stories.
my
I think,
life seems
maybe
peaceful
around,
next to yours.
midnight or 1.
I had a
my
very
time.
crazy teenager life.
And it is
very
4 in
teenager.
the morning.
Yeah, it's 5:07 for me.
Yeah, it's crazy.
L go.
So I have more
More?
stories that I can tell that are not like along the line of like criminality, but more of the along the line of like dumb teenager shit. That
Okay. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't know if I really want to tell them, to be honest, but
You don't have
there
to.
were times that shaped me as a kid because like you know like I said earlier, like I went from being like that skinny kid that hadn't gone through puberty yet, and it was very much like underdeveloped, and I say that and it sounds stupid, but like underdeveloped, you know, and then like other kids like at his age,
Just
you
a
know,
step behind. You
I mean,
gotta
I was
guys
a
don't
step
develop
behind.
their brain
I-
completely
I-
until they're 25, so I understand.
I was the exact
Right.
same way. I was made fun. Well, not necessarily made fun of, but just like kind of like playfully teased because of how late my spurt was. When my spurt fucking hit, it fucking hit.
Because the reality of it is like during puberty for both men and women, right? For both boys and girls at that point in their lives, like you hit it at a different time, right? So, you know, me in like 6th grade, right? 7th grade,
Sixth grade.
whatever
Sixth
the
grade was
grade
a hot
was.
grade for you,
You
man.
became
My
a man
God.
in 6th grade.
Well, no, that's precisely no. That's the issue. I didn't, right? And so I was like this skinny kid who had no muscle. His voice was like squeaky. I was skinny as fuck. And then I had this French Canadian guy, all right? This fucking French Canadian guy called Alex, whose father was a pilot, and he wanted to become a pilot. For foreshadowing or whatever, ahead of the story, he became a pilot. He's currently a pilot. This motherfucker like wanted to be his father, kind of shit. Anyway, this motherfucker was like the creme of the crep. All right, he was like,
Is that the saying?
he had gone through puberty. He was this built fucking kid, buff as fuck, captain of the rugby team in fucking Thailand, in you know, the International School of Bangkok. He was gonna become a pilot, and he was captain of the fucking rugby team. And he was like, you know, my arch nemesis. All right.
Yeah.
And here I was, this skinny fucking Colombian kid who didn't even know like what his dick was supposed to be used for, like nothing. Like I had no fucking idea. And I had a girlfriend.
Oh.
Funnily enough, it was not my first girlfriend, but I was my second girlfriend. All right, she was a Swedish girl.
All right, flex much.
Bro, your details I fucking
They're so
love.
unimportant, but they
They're so
paint the
fucking
picture.
good for the story. Yeah, it's what places me in the fucking
I'm
story.
picturing him right now. Do you guys know what Chris Evans looks like Steve Rogers before he
Yes!
takes the serum in
Yes!
Captain America?
Yes!
That's exactly what I'm picturing.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. I was this little scrawny, skinny, stupid kid that like you could flick with your fucking middle finger and he'd go flying.
You know.
I was this little stupid, scrawny Colombian kid. Like I was the only Colombian.
The flick, bro. Imagine the flick. Oh, no.
Like you could swat me like a mosquito, and then like you were done with me. Like all right, threat dealt with or whatever. Anyway, so here I was, like this fucking scrawny Colombian kid, and I had a beautiful, you know. I think back of it, and you know, a lot of an interesting about human memory, like our memory as human beings, is that after a certain amount of years, you actually forget about the fine details and you fill in the blanks as you go in. So I'm 100% filling in the blanks with a lot of things, especially this, right? The other things I can remember very vividly, but I had a beautiful fucking Swedish girlfriend, blonde, blue-haired. She was gorgeous, and I was like, you know, this is me again in like 6th grade or whatever, and I'm like super proud. All right, like I have this beautiful girlfriend. She was the second girl I had ever kissed, and I was like, oh my god, excellent. And so here I was, and then my friend, who was my friend, by the way, he was not my arch nemesis to begin with. He was my best friend. This French Canadian, Quebecan kid who wanted to be a pilot like his dad, hit puberty before I did. Boom, he's buff as fuck. He's a fucking rugby captain. He can sprint a mile in 6 minutes. Like,
Bro, he
and
was the
here I
main
am.
character in his movie, and you were a little side, like,
Exactly.
comedic relieved best friend.
Exactly. I was the guy that got shit on in the story. Like, bro, incredible. Anyway, like legit movie type shit. Like I was a skinny guy. Anyway, you know, skipping some details. All right, he steals my girlfriend.
This motherfucker.
Here I had, you know, this beautiful blonde Swedish girl who, by the way, her older sister was dating my older brother at the exact same time. I was dating her younger sister.
Damn, spicy. All right.
So it was like beautiful. It was like a fucking tale. It was like
in
a
the
fucking
family.
Disney tale. It was in a family. Anyway,
Y'all shared
here I am.
in-laws.
This motherfucker steals my girlfriend. All right, like she dumps my stupid scrawny ass. All right.
No.
God.
And this is in Thailand, by the way. I want to make this clear. This is in Thailand, which is, you know, where I grew up partially. I grew up in Malaysia and Thailand, but in Thailand, here I am. He steals my girlfriend, and this bitch, all right, like completely cuts me out of her life. Like she removes me from MSN, like
We're talking
which is
about
what was the
sixth graders
biggest
still,
shit.
right? 6th graders still, right?
So she
This
removes
bitch, all
me
right.
from
He
MSN.
removes me from MSN.
That's the oldest
Like,
thing
it's
I've
the
ever heard.
craziest thing.
And I know she's chatting up this other French Canadian fucker like in MSN. And here I am like, this bitch, bro. Like, anyway. So like
6th grade, by the way.
Sixth grade.
This
sixth grade.
fucking bitch.
And he had like I had a cool bike, all right? Like a pedal bike. Like I had a cool pedal bike. Super cool pedal. He had a better bike, bro.
Of course he
His
fucking
father was a
course he did.
pilot. He had the Porsche of a bike, and I had the Toyota of a bike.
He had the
like,
Nimbus 3000.
exactly.
You just had a room.
Like this motherfucker was zooming, and I was like trying to get to school, you know.
can't believe that stuff mattered to her, man.
For sure. Like, she looked at his
clearly had
bike.
the heart.
I had the heart, but he had the bike. Like, what can you do? Anyway,
Yeah.
so she dumps my ass and gets together with this French Canadian kid, all right? And I'm sitting here like in my misery at home. And funnily enough, this is what got me into gaming. Like, it's a stupid story, but at the end of the day, this is what got me into gaming, because at that exact time, my older brother had a Dell computer that had a fucking dump trunk. Like, it was a thick screen, a thick tower. I had a mouse connected with a wire, a stupid looking keyboard, like one of those old Dell computers. And I remember playing Morrowind for the first time by Bethesda, right? The Elder Scrolls Morrowind, for the first time on this computer during this time where my girlfriend had left me and had gone with my best friend, who was a French Canadian jock, basically in fucking Thailand at that time, right? So, like, sure, that got me into gaming. But anyway, going on with the story is a month goes by and I lose my best friend. I lose my girlfriend, right? And so I'm this loner kid playing video games at home now, right? And then all of a sudden, a month later, my best friend, this French Canadian guy, reaches out to me.
Thank you.
And he's like, yo, come meet us at the locker room, at school. This was all within so I'm in Thailand at this point. To give you a little bit of context, in Thailand there was this neighborhood. It was basically like a foreigner neighborhood centered around an international school called the International School of Bangkok. I think this neighborhood exists to this day. It's called Nichada. All right, so if you look it up, I'm sure you can find it. But it's basically this little town almost at this point built around an international school. So everybody who attended this school was lived in that same neighborhood around the school. Like, they literally built the town almost like around the school, right? So I could bike to my school, and all of my neighbors were mostly foreigners that lived in Thailand, and so on. So it was a weird way to grow up. Anyway, so he's like, yo, come to the school on a Saturday or whatever. It was like a weekend. He's like, come to school on Saturday, to the neighborhood, to the locker room, sorry, before rugby practice, because he was like the rugby captain or whatever. So I went I was like, yes, finally, my friends are reaching out to me stupidly, innocently, a month after not talking to anybody.
Oh, honey.
It was during vacation or something, right? So he's like, a month after not talking to anybody, he's like, yo, come to the locker room. And I'm like, okay, yay. Finally, my friend is reaching back out to me. He misses me or whatever. So again, this isn't a very wholesome story. And so he invites me to the locker room, and I go because I'm an innocent teenage kid who wants social interaction. And I go to this locker room and I walk in. And as soon as I walk into the fucking locker room, I notice somebody came in behind me. And they locked me in, essentially. Not locked me in, but they covered the exit. I had nowhere to go. And I found myself in a locker room surrounded by a bunch of kids who were, hormonally more advanced than I was. And I was a skinny fucking Colombian kid that could not put up a fight. No matter what I wanted to do, if I tried punching somebody or if I tried pushing somebody, I was literally just pushing against a wall or punching a wall. I had nothing to put up with. I was absolutely fucking helpless, right? Mm-hmm. And there was my Swedish girlfriend out in a corner looking at me and laughing at me as I was surrounded.
Did you say X? Did you say X when he said that?
Did I say that? I don't know. Well,
no, Tyler whispered X.
Oh.
You were like, there was my Swedish girlfriend. He was like, X. That's fucked up.
Well, if only he would have realized that at the time.
That's fucking crazy.
Same for a friend, because he keeps saying this big French Canadian guy, my friend X.
Yeah, no, but I was convinced at the time that he was my friend, that he wanted to reconcile with me, right?
Okay, go on.
I didn't know this girl was going to be there, by the way, but I showed up, and she was there in the corner, laughing at me. And so this is an example of me being bullied at that point in my life, before I became the bully, right? Because then, a little bit for those who weren't listening before, but foreshadowing, I became the bully afterwards. When I hit
It's a whole
puberty,
story.
Once you got those hormones, man, you used
Exactly.
every last one of them.
it was like that Captain America serum, and then all of a sudden, like I could run, bro. Like I could run, and I could punch and shit. You know, like before that, other kids got there before I did, right? And so I was in this locker room surrounded by a bunch of kids that were bullying my ass, and here was this Swedish, beautiful, blue-eyed, blonde girl that I adored, like to the core. Like, again, she was my second girlfriend, not my first. The first one is a whole different story, but the second girlfriend that I ever had, and I was like, I love this girl, and I couldn't, like, my heart was broken, and she was in the corner, like, laughing at me. And then I'm surrounded by people that I thought had been my friends, but kind of, like, backstabbed me and, like, lured me into the situation. Thankfully, again, I roll the dice, and I get lucky somehow. They didn't physically harm me. And in a moment in which I think my girlfriend, or you know, the blonde Swedish girl, like she said something, everybody turned to her and laughed. I don't know what she said.
Oh, that's worse. Beat
Yeah,
my
yeah.
ass.
Everybody turned to her and laughed. And in that precise moment, I run out. Like the guy that was covering the entrance of the locker room, he had like his arms spread out or whatever, right? And he was like completely blocking it. And if he had been paying attention to me, he would have stopped me. But in that moment, he as well as everybody else turned and laughed at something that the Swedish girl had said. And precisely at that moment, I took advantage of it and I slipped underneath his arms and I ran out of the locker room.
Nice.
And I was out. I was like free and I was sprinting. So this part I remember very vividly. Again, bear in mind like the difference in, you know, like development as a kid, right? Like you're at the moment between like you have people who have hit puberty and like are going through it. They're fucking men. Or becoming men rather. And you have the kids that are not there yet, right? So I was not there yet. And then all the kids that I was surrounded with were getting there. Like they were becoming men, right? And I'm sprinting across this field out of the locker room. I'm sprinting. In my eyes, I'm fucking like, I'm giving it 110%. I'm running for my
You're, like cutting
life.
through the grass. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm sprinting. I'm giving it all the effort that I could possibly give. And here comes this French Canadian guy running up on me.
Not the French Canadian again.
The French
When I
French
thought you
Canadian.
were out.
No, I was out. I thought I was out. I was like running for the exit of the school. Not a teacher in sight because it's Saturday, and they were getting ready for rugby practice, right? So like if anything, the PE teacher was around, and that's it. But here I was like running for my life, all my effort into like running and running and running, and I was trying to get away. Like in my eyes as a kid, I was like fighting and running for my life, right? And here comes this French Canadian kid who had hit puberty already, and he was like becoming a man already, and he was effortlessly. When I say effortlessly, it's like he's at my pace without a single thread of effort, laughing at me. Like he's at my pace, which is my full pace, which must have been a sliver of his full capacity, laughing at me and pushing me and throwing me off balance. And I'm like running and struggling to stay on balance and trying to get to the exit.
No,
and he's
I
just
don't
like
this
laughing at me.
story.
No, it's not a wholesome story. It's not a wholesome story at all. All right.
Yeah.
I think I prefaced it with that. But
You
here he is like
did.
laughing at me. And I'm almost crying because I'm like, I can't believe I'm not getting away. Like I'm giving it my
your
all.
hope was fading.
Exactly. I'm giving it my all, and I can't believe I'm not getting away. And this guy is effortlessly catching up to me and pushing me off balance. So he pushes me off balance. He laughs at me. He knocks me over a couple of times. I get to the exit, which is like, you know, I slip away in some snaky way because that's all I can do at that point. Like I have to get to a
Right.
point where I can like slip through something where he can't follow because he's
You have
like
the form
big
of a
and
snake.
bulky.
You take advantage of it. Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm like this skinny, scrawny kid, and he's like this big, bulky kid. So I'm like, I get through something where he can't follow, right? And I get out. Thankfully, he didn't physically harm me either, right? So like again, I rolled the dice. I got lucky. I didn't get beat up by this bully. he couldn't follow me, and so I got out unscathed technically, except for my pride, which I remembered throughout the rest of my life, right? But I didn't get physically harmed. But that's the gist of the story. Like my ex-girlfriend, like Swedish beautiful girl, lured me in along with my ex best friend into like this locker room where I luckily didn't get beat up and I got away. But
I just don't understand why they did that. Like you were already written out of their stories for a month at that point,
just to
bring you back in. Like,
yeah, it was just bullying.
That's so fucked. And I'm picturing you as that like Steve Rogers type walking into a locker room, all like hearts in your eyes, doughy eyed and shit, as you see poor fucking Esther in the corner there, looking all pretty and shit, and then you hear the lock behind you, and you just see the light in your eyes fade.
Yeah. It was heartbreaking. It was heartbreaking. It was like a lot of disappointment in one, because again, so my ex-girlfriend, right, who had like kind of lured me out a little bit to that, along with my ex best friend, who had hit puberty before me, and was kind of taking advantage of that. It was a lot of heartbreak in one sitting.
God, dude, you have so much material to like write movies and stories and shit. You have so much material.
You need to
I kind of do. I'm not gonna
calling her beautiful.
No, she was.
That bitch was ugly in the inside and the fucking
horrendous.
out. I don't want to hear you call her beautiful now one more fucking time. That little fucking wretched little witch.
The witch. The thing is, like, so what's kind of beautiful about like the human experience is that like you always remember things the way you experience them in the moment.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
So like I was a kid who, some random Colombian kid in Thailand of all places, and I had managed to like get into a quote unquote relationship with this beautiful blonde, blue-haired Swedish girl, and I was super proud of it. I was like, oh my God, she's beautiful. And like I try to access that memory in my own mind. And I'm a 34-year-old man right now, right? But like I think about it back then, and in the context of the kid that I was, she was beautiful. She was gorgeous. She was like the epitome of beauty for me at that moment. Like, and then experiencing the heartbreak after that, like with her laughing in the corner, kind of thing. Like, it was all the mix of emotions, like pride because I managed to get this beautiful girlfriend, and then at the same time it was like heartbreak because she took advantage of that and lured me into a situation. Like all of it, I remember it in the context of who I was back then. So I think about a girl that I met when I was in the 6th grade or whatever, and I think of this beautiful girl, and I cannot erase that from my mind. Like you're telling me, you're right. She was probably ugly on the inside, but I cannot, as far as I can tell, remember this girl as anything other than absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, that is so sad, man.
Yeah, like it's just like I remember it because that's who I was at the time. You know what I mean? Like that core memory was
even
built
that,
into
like,
my code. Unfortunately,
No, he was a certified lover boy since
that
the
core memory
age
wasn't tainted at
of
all.
6,
Though.
not the age of 6. What the fuck?
I feel like through that memory of the locker room,
Grade
that memory would be like tainted as fuck. But even that didn't ruin it for you.
No, it didn't. It didn't. Despite that, I still remember her as like this beautiful girl.
Did you love her?
That just means no.
I don't know. I don't
that's
think
just
so.
the
Maybe.
way you. I just think you don't have a way of speaking ill about people. Because even when you were talking about that guy with the paintball, right? It still ended up with like fucking shaking hands at the very end.
Yeah. No, so the funny thing is like despite all these things that I tell, and I sometimes wonder, which I don't think anybody could like could be in the situation where like somebody that I'm talking about right now could be watching the stream or know that I stream.
You'd be surprised.
I'd be surprised. Maybe you're right.
Yeah.
But I can't think of it. Like I think it's
I had
so
someone
unlikely.
from high school reach out to me.
That's crazy.
That is
insane.
Crazy.
But I think it's so unlikely for me, right? Given my circumstances, that like some random French Canadian kid, for example, like him, I know his name. I have him on like social media and shit. I follow him. He's married with a kid. Like I know who he is. And I've kept in contact with him throughout the years, despite all that ugliness, right? Like we've somehow kept in contact. but I don't think he knows it like I stream. Like I don't think he knows I'm like sharing this right now with a bunch of people. It'd be hilarious if it was the case, and he's like DMing me right now on some social media. But I continue being, quote unquote friends with these people throughout my life. I think back then, I'm talking about like early 2000s. MySpace was a thing. Facebook was just starting to become a thing. My older brother created my Facebook account on my behalf because I refused to do it. And I added all those people on Facebook, and years later, rather, I added them on Facebook beyond like what the scope of the story is, right? So like beyond what like the direct effects of that story were. Like I added these people afterwards. Even my ex-girlfriend, like that girl, that beautiful blonde girl, I have her on social media. I have her. Like I know who she is.
Is she married?
I don't think she is. No. I know he is. I know the French Canadian kid is.
So they didn't last.
No, they didn't. No, 100%. No, like they had like a thing that lasted like 2 months or whatever. No, it was stupid. But
fuck.
2 months though at grade 6 was a lifetime.
Someone else got a better bike.
They almost married.
Somebody else had a better bike.
His bike didn't have enough gears.
It's unfair to judge people currently based on like shit that happened in middle school, right? So like she's probably a great person nowadays, and so is he. He's legit a pilot.
Or maybe not.
Or maybe not.
No,
I don't know.
It is fair to give them the benefit of the doubt, because something like that might make somebody a better person just looking back on it.
Yeah, she has regrets of it or something.
Yeah, maybe.
She tells a story from a different point of view completely.
Exactly. Maybe she tells a story from a completely different POV, right? And I am telling this story from like a whole victimized version of it.
This cute, pretty little Colombian boy. I'm so bad.
But that's the funny thing of like memory and how people recall it, right? Like maybe the French Canadian kid who is now a pilot, by the way, he fulfilled he fulfilled his self like
he really
professed
is in his own movie.
Yeah, he is
character fucking pursuing his dreams, and he did it. That bitch.
He did it. And then here I am. I'm a victim in that story. You know what I mean? In my own perspective, but maybe in like his perspective, completely different. You know what I mean? Like, but he became a pilot just like his father, and he's got a kid now. He's married and blah blah blah. I don't know about her, but
damn,
like
Nepo pilot.
You know what's insane to me is with the difference in like when all of this happened, being like early 2000s, right, or mid 2000s, to where we are now, and you still having them on social media or having that connection still is insane to think about. Because that was grade 6.
Yeah, it was grade 6. It was
So who initiated the friend request?
I don't remember. I feel like it was mostly other people, because I feel like I got to a point in my life as an adult where I did not give a fuck. Like kind of continuing on from like my high school experiences in the US. Like for a few years, even after that, I did not really give a fuck about too much. But I did have accounts, and I think people added me despite me like not really caring. And I'm just like, okay, fuck it. I'm going to accept this guy who, I know was a piece of shit to me in middle school, but whatever, I'll accept him. And, same with the girl, and so on and so forth. And I just have them, you know what I mean? Like, they're just there. I didn't really give it too much thought. Like, now like 10 years later, I'm like, I don't really care, Like, this shit happened in middle school. I'm not resentful about it anymore. Like, I could sit down with this French Canadian kid or the Swedish girl and probably tell the same story that I've told you guys just now, and just laugh about it, and we'll all be like, we were such fucking idiots. We were such kids.
But
like,
it's not just a time frame. It's also the amount of times you moved and all that. Like, there's so many different variables, and then you guys are friends on social media.
Yeah, you went through so many like resets with so many different people filtering in and out.
For sure.
I still found a way to loop back towards them.
So many resets. I mean, what happened afterwards? A lot of shit happened to me afterwards, where I think like a lot of that happened, and it overshadowed like those bad experiences. Like, I think about it specifically, and I think about that experience as like that middle school kid who was underdeveloped compared to his friends, who got bullied by those friends that were overdeveloped, maybe, or more developed or whatever, and his girlfriend and blah blah blah. And I'm like, that's kind of sad. But then at the same time, it's like, 5 years later, 4 years later, I was a completely fucking different beast, bro. Like, I had developed and I did my own version of crazy shit. And maybe, funnily enough, in the irony of it all right, maybe in somebody else's memory, I am the villain of their story. Because
definitely are in my story.
that.
For sure. I mentioned it earlier. Like, I went from being the bullied to being the bully for a moment. Like this kid Igor that I remember. I don't have this guy on social media anywhere, but I bullied the fuck out of Igor. Like, I was definitely that motherfucker's villain, And then this happened after the whole issue with the whole like French Canadian guy and the Swedish girl. So I became the villain for sure. So like like it's give and take. I wasn't the good guy. The whole story of my growing up. I wasn't the good guy. I was definitely the bad guy for a moment. Ironically enough.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, but at the same time, the reason that you were doing it was out of, in your head, or the way you had kind of like structured it is you were avenging people because these were people that were doing something bad as well.
Yeah.
So you didn't feel the kind of guilt that you would going after someone innocent, because these were guilty people in their own way, in some shape or form. They did something to earn you doing what you did to them. Like you.
Yeah, I mean, yes and no, because I have to think about this. Like, this was my perspective as a teenage boy, and I don't mean to say that all teenage boys are dumbasses who will look at things from like a certain lens, but I most definitely was. Like, I was that kind of kid who, again, I read a lot of like Noam Chomsky and anarchist shit, and I looked at a lot of things in life based on that. So I saw a certain behavior, and I took a very volatile, hostile attitude towards certain behaviors, and in other kids at my age, right? But like looking at it from like my perspective now is like, these kids did nothing wrong. Like,
yeah, like it's very likely that some of these people were just not what you perceive them to be, but you made them fit that lens just because of
exactly.
Like you forced a square peg into a circle hole or whatever the fuck. Like, you
Precisely.
You made it fit.
I made it
just
fit
to justify
narrative.
what you could do.
Exactly, and I acted on it as a kid, and it's kind of scary how much power you have as a kid. Like we're talking about like the minute moments that could, at some point earlier in the night, we talked about like the minute moments that could shape a kid's life. Like whether an adult at Walmart is nice or mean to a kid that they come across for 5 seconds of their existence, that could literally shape a kid. You know what I mean? Like, so if you're also a kid in that same moment and you interact with another kid, like the kind of shit, the impact that you could have, yeah, maybe I forced a triangle into a square hole when I was a kid, and I had an impact on these other kids that I was antagonizing from my own perspective in a way that, shit, if I hear their story now, I'm the fucking bad guy. Like, I ruined their shit. You know what I mean? But from my perspective, I was the good guy who was like, fuck these weed-smoking popular kids. You know what I mean?
It's like Thanos, man. It's exactly the whole Thanos idea where he's a good guy in his story, but clearly was not in others. It's perspective.
Exactly. It's all about perspective. And that's honestly, like, despite the like the flaws of it all and like the subjectiveness of it all, like depending on who's telling the story, they could be the bad guy or the good guy. Despite all that, that's a beautiful thing about human existence. Like, the subjectivity of it all, like, depending on who's telling the story, they could be the bad guy or the good guy, is kind of the beauty of, like, how, at least I feel like I grew up. Like, again, this French-Canadian kid who bullied me out of, like, my relationship with this beautiful Swedish girl, like, from my perspective, from his perspective, maybe I was the piece of shit Colombian kid who just, did something wrong with his girlfriend. He was just like, saving her from something. You know what I mean? Like, it's all about perspective in a lot of ways. Unfortunately, especially in that moment in life where you're growing, you're getting into puberty, you're changing from a child to a man, a child to a woman. A lot of things change for you, and a lot of it is subjective. So that's in my opinion, a beautiful part of human experience is that some of it can be very subjective. Depends on who's telling
100%.
the story, you know?
Yeah, that's always the case in any kind of story. So it's kind of, I don't know. I like hearing different people's point of views, but it's also so many layers to it.
There
You,
is. Yeah.
yeah, that's what makes it. It's the beauty in stories.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. People, people talking about the girl with the white dress that I mentioned earlier, and
Oh yeah, villain.
villain, 100%. I'm the fucking asshole, you know. Like, but back
That's,
in
that's
back
not
in
even
the
like
day,
a Thanos thing. That's just a fucking. You're
Bro,
just outright
she's
villain.
gonna be married and not wear a white dress. Just
Oh
fucking
man, she's gonna wear a black
Exactly.
dress because she doesn't know the guy with the paint was never caught. He could come out at any moment.
he's in the bush. He's in the bush, waiting to throw another paint bomb.
Oh no!
So that's the thing. Like again,
I love it.
in my story, I'm the hero for crashing these popular kids' like fucking, you know, party where they're smoking weed and shit, you know, because back then it was like weed. It was like you know, like the crazy thing, and because you know, again, it was like early high school era for me. It was like weed, and I was like against that shit, whatever. But then here she is, like from her perspective, she went out in this beautiful dress one night to have a great party, and maybe she was like into another guy or something that night, you know,
Or
she was dressing
was
up
looking
for the
so
guy.
good.
think about this. This was
Dude, like I think
we're
about it,
gonna
I'm like,
name her. We're gonna name her Samantha. Okay, it was Samantha's first night building the courage to be able to go out with friends for the first time ever. She had been trying to get herself out of bed because she was having a horrible week, and her friends kept pushing her to go out, and she just struggled with being out there socially. It was her first time trying to step up and going to a party, and she went to the mall and picked out a sick ass outfit for herself to go out to her first party. She gained the courage, went out that night, and in that night, out of nowhere, when she spent all the money that she had in that moment working whatever, like,
An embodiment
to
of her
make a-
self-confidence.
yeah, fully confident, feeling herself for the first time as a struggling teenager, you know, hormonally and everything, walks into that party, is having a decent, okay time until the unexplainable happened to her.
then she's
And
a
now she-
Dalmatian. Like,
She's a Dalmatian.
but that's the truth of it. You know, like I tell you all these stories, and you're like, oh, you know, this
So
poor,
fucked
poor
up, dude. It's so. I hate you for that.
this poor rejected kid. Like he sounds like he was in the right, but dude, like no, like from the other girl's perspective. Like sure,
Okay.
maybe she went out and bought this dress, or maybe she like I'm.
What
I'm,
if she
I'm
became
embellishing.
Cruella?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, she became Cruella.
She went out to kill every Dalmatian because of what you
She
made her.
killed every fucking
Exactly.
Dalmatian, or maybe you inspired her and she became a designer.
She adopted a
What if
Dalmatian.
it became positive? Maybe it didn't always become negative. We don't know. That's the problem, is we don't know the other half of the story.
We need her on the
Exactly.
podcast.
It's all subjective. Like I'm telling you the stories, and I'm making myself inadvertently, by the way. Like I'm just telling the story from what I remember, right? But like inadvertently, I'm making myself out to be either like the misunderstood kid with certain shit that I did, or the rebellious kid, or you know the super ballsy kid or whatever. But like from other people's perspective, I was the shit. I was the fucking bad guy.
But what if she suspected? Okay, what if she suspected that someone hated her in that party? And then that happens and she blames the other person, and then she targets that person and starts ruining their life, and it just
Yeah.
escalates, and it's one life after another just falling apart because no one knew it was
Dominoes.
actually you. A
Like
domino
pizza.
effect. There's people in fucking jail now because you threw. Okay, let me not.
No.
Was she the
no.
only one targeted? Was she the only one hit?
No. There was a bunch of people hit, but she was.
Okay.
I remember her specifically because she had that beautiful white dress. Again, like I remember. I have a memory
see
ingrained
it?
in. Like yeah. I have a memory ingrained in my mind of this
It's
like
strapless.
teenage girl, beautifully dressed, and I say all this from the perspective of like a teenage boy as well, right? Like I perceived her to be extremely beautifully well dressed in this white dress with high heels as a kid when I was doing it. So like it was like that was my perception of her, and that's the memory I have of her as well, because that's what was solidified in my memory, unfortunately, right? Or fortunately, I don't know. But
I mean,
yeah, like
I don't know. I had sisters. Elle, maybe you can chime in on this, but if there's a fucking teenage girl that's wearing a beautiful white dress and then heels as well,
Lemon.
she's trying to look pretty. She's trying to
For
look
sure
like
she
a
was.
grown up.
For
And
sure
you
she was.
ruined
Yeah.
it.
I ruined it. I ruined her fucking day.
I used to
And-
wake up at like fucking, I don't know, 5 in the morning to get ready for high school. Like the most dumbest shit. I would straighten my hair. My hair isn't even straight. It's like wavy curly. And I would wake up for fucking what? So yeah, I can imagine that she's like,
Upset. I mean, imagine her right now, because let's assume she was like my same age group, right? So she's like a 34-year-old woman now. Maybe she's married, maybe she has kids, maybe she's single, never really
if she
got into anything
role
serious.
plays?
Maybe she role plays, maybe she streams. I don't know. Like, I have no idea who this girl is right now, or this woman is right now, right? But I can only imagine the story she tells about the same event, where she's the victim, and she's
Dude.
like, my night was ruined by some random prick who fucking threw a black paintball bomb at me. You know what I mean? Like, dude.
I would love to hear the other side of stories sometimes, and I feel like that we'll never be able to hear them. I think the only way you'd ever be able to hear stories about me is if it came from like my sister or like my siblings,
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't think. Well, no, I could get like a couple. No, I'm not.
Get your mom on the pod.
But look,
My
I
mom
think,
would, but no, she would, no.
I think that's the I how to explain it? Like, that's the beauty, and I guess the
Of the
message
unknown.
that like I would like to get across to people now is like, when you're in that moment of your life, as a middle schooler, as a high schooler,
As an adult.
absolutely, even as a young adult, for sure, like to a certain degree into certain adulthood, like 18, 19, 20 years old, everything has an impact on you. The most minute shit that you could think of now as a 30-year-old person, or getting to your 30s kind of thing, you look back on it and it's like, the fact that I got dumped by my, beautiful blonde Swedish girl and betrayed
Oh
by my
my
French
God.
Canadian kid, that shaped me as a
Canadian.
person.
Yeah, but it's not
shaped
just
me as a
young
kid,
adulthood.
yeah.
It's not just as a teenager. It's you now. Because you looking now, maybe 20
Maybe
years
just
from now,
watching
when
the
you're
stream
50
lovers, yeah.
something, are gonna think the exact same things about you in your 30s.
Exactly. So the kids that are like, and I always think about this, even though I never mentioned it, but like, I wonder who's watching me. Like, I wonder who's watching me, or somebody else even, who's streaming, and who's like a kid and they're 16, because the world has changed drastically. Back when I was in that age, I was on MSN for the first time,
I
Like,
think
ringing people with that annoying fucking ring. I forgot what it even sounded like.
it's very interesting whenever you are streaming and then everybody starts saying what their age is and you see the gaps.
Right.
The
Right.
age ranges are actually insane. I
Like,
remember it had happened on my stream once, and I had a bunch of people that were also very, very young, and I was like, "Oh my God!" It's yeah,
Like, dude, like, you're watching me, or you're hearing these stories or whatever, and 10 years from now, when you're my age, you're going to think back on the shit that is happening to you now. And it's like, dude, the most simple thing will have a huge impact on who you are. And I think
Do
that's
you
important
think-
for us to think about as adults, right? Like, again, I go back to the idea of, like, you're going out to Walmart to buy, I don't know, a fucking, a fucking
Ice cream.
an ice cream, or a microwavable pizza or whatever. Like, you as an adult, you're like, I'm sick of my life. I'm going to fucking go buy a microwavable pizza.
yeah.
And then you come across this kid who's 16 years old, 15 years old, and you think, like, I give a fuck, like, tell this kid to fuck off or something. And you tell this kid to fuck off. They will remember that for the rest of their lives. You will go back and reheat your pizza and eat your fucking dinner,
Forget
and you
about
will
it.
never remember this 16-year-old kid. But this 16-year-old kid, 15-year-old kid, will remember you for the rest of their lives. They will be 30, 35, 40 years old, and they will think back on that asshole in fucking Walmart when they were 16 who told them to fuck off for whatever reason. So it's like the point of it is, I guess the moral message of it all is, be careful what you say to kids. Be careful how you influence them, because you are literally influencing somebody who
You're
10
leaving
years
your mark on
later
them.
will have a mark on them, will have a
Mhm.
scar on them, or in the best cases, depending on what you do, will have a very positive remark to think about 10 years later. You know, like the way I think about my teacher in AP
Yeah.
English in senior year. Like, I'm very fond of that memory, right? But at the same time, I think about this French Canadian kid, right? And I'm like, you know, like, as a kid, you're very malleable. You're very susceptible.
Malleable is the perfect word for it. Yeah,
Yeah, you're
100%.
very susceptible to the things that are happening around you. So,
And to you.
and to you, even shit that is out of your control. It could not, it might not be a person in Walmart that you randomly run into, right? An adult, but it could be a car crash that you get into. It could shape the rest of your life forever. Think
Hmm.
about that shit as an adult. Like, be careful how you respond to and react to and interact with younger people, because
And even
you are
on
shaping
the
their
other
future.
side, the other side of things is don't allow people to shape you in a specific kind of way.
Yes, exactly.
Know
Yes.
yourself as a person, as an individual, and make those calls on yourself, not allowing people's words or actions to determine the way you view yourself or how you want other people to view you.
Yeah. That I feel like that is more difficult to do from a younger perspective,
A
where
hundred
you're
percent.
so open to the world and you're just discovering like who you are and whatnot.
Yeah.
But like, anything could come your way and you'll be like, oh my god, like, I'm a villain, or whatever. Whereas, like, I think like more responsibility lies on the adults that react
Hmm.
or interact with younger people, right? Because
But
the younger
some younger
people
people
are
will
still
be
victims in a lot of ways.
But some younger people will be more mentally in tune with themselves than an adult. It all also just stems from how people grew up. Because a young adult could understand themselves in a way that an adult that is maybe 10 years, 15 years older than them understand themselves.
True. Yeah. Yeah. Very
So then
true.
they're just putting out, they're spewing the vomit that they grew up on other people, like that they received onto other people, not realizing what they're doing is just out of what they're comfortable after, like out of what they grew up receiving.
Yeah.
And the cycle just
Exactly. Yeah.
continues and continues.
It just continues. Yeah. So, I mean, you think about somebody who has been like, I struggle sometimes to think about it, and I don't like talking about it, but like, somebody who has been so scarred growing up, like,
Hmm.
I hate to say it because I feel like I'm a privileged piece of shit when I say it, but I mentioned it earlier where I'm like, I rolled the dice so many times and I got so lucky with a lot of those rolls where I'm like, all of my stories, despite how crazy they were, I came out on top. Not
Yeah,
everybody has that experience. And so you think about somebody who rolled all
I
those
didn't.
same dice. Yeah, you think about somebody who rolled all those dice and had a negative outcome. And now they're, a certain type of adult.
I think
And
that's
they're
why I like
interacting
hearing
with
your
younger people.
stories, because your stories are very it's like the opposite of what I grew up with, you know? And
Sure, yeah, yeah.
hearing the way your stories go, and then the way that I know you now, right? Is I don't know, I really do enjoy your stories. I wish I got to experience some things like that, and just based off of like your childhood and the way you grew up, and your parents and all that and your siblings. I really, it just I low key like kind of like live through your stories a bit, because I didn't get to experience anything like that, or have the, like you said, the privilege of also having the kind of adventurous and kind of adrenaline rush as a child, and be able to have, as as crazy as it sounds, and as for me, even though it was kind of like criminal-esque, you had a childhood. You had a crazy just
Yeah, memories that you can look back
juvenile
on.
memories that you could look back on, stories that you're telling a bunch of us right now, right? You had a life, like you were not enclosed, you were out living, no matter how stupid some of the stories were, but they're great stories now that you're okay and you're not in the middle of it and you're not incarcerated or any of it. It's just, I don't know. I really do enjoy your stories because I didn't have any of that. I feel like I rolled a dice throughout my whole life and I got very unlucky. But at the same time, that doesn't stop me because I still feel like we're semi-similar in the way we grew up. Like, not the way we are now, not the way we grew up.
Which is a funny
And that
thing.
just says it's
You roll
two
different
opposite.
dice.
Different dice, yeah.
It's an interesting thing what you just said. Like, you and I can be very similar now. Is like, okay, I'm in my 30s, but you're about to hit your 30s, right? But like,
Thank you for saying that again.
okay,
Yeah.
sorry, I didn't mean to
No,
like
you're fine. I
highlight
don't
that.
take
You're
but,
hitting
like,
your 30s?
like we're relatively in the same age group, and it
No, we
seems
are,
like
yeah.
from what you're saying is like I had a very different origin story to what you had, but here we are as adults, like being able to be like pretty similar
Sitting
to
at
each
a
other.
fucking Viking fireplace. Talking
Right,
about
right.
It.
Yeah.
In fucking Valheim, but not playing Valheim, and here we are like talking about all this shit.
Not to
It's
say that
just
I
like
don't have my own like stories and things like that like you do. I definitely
yeah.
do.
I'm sure you do, and then like I think if you dig deep enough, like you'd be able to tell stories that are kind of like mine are right now. And I will say I have been encouraged by alcohol quite a bit tonight, but I'm sure Tyler, you and Tyler could both come up with stories that are very similar. I mean, I think it just takes a little bit of like introspection and like thinking about the shit that you lived through as a teenager, especially middle school and high school, like the shit that you live through, how impactful it can be. And again, I reemphasize that lesson to anybody listening. Like, as an adult, think about that shit. Think about what shaped you as a kid. It's why I believe firmly as an adult now, 34 years old, I think one of the most sacred things that we have as human beings is the innocence of childhood. That is what is, from my perspective, one of the most beautiful and sacred things. We have to protect that. We must not tarnish that as best we can. Let's not create people who will become villains in their story later down the line. Let's try to create people who are better, and that depends on us. And in a lot of ways it depends on the other kids at the time, right? But like the kid who was being the asshole to another kid is a result of them being influenced by adults as well. Like I feel like a lot of the issues with society nowadays are like as a result of kids being influenced by a lot of negative things.
100%. Even through their parents.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Through their
and
parents,
it
yeah.
stems from their parents not learning anything as well, and that's why it's a domino effect. It continues on through generations because they don't learn to break anything. They continue with the same mentality and the same kind of ideals because no one wants to take the time to try to learn anything different because they're comfortable and they're just conforming to their norms. And sorry, I'm just let me not.
No,
I remember a story
it's
from
good
middle
point.
school.
Go ahead. Hit us with it.
I became a crossing guard for my school, and I loved it so much because every morning I'd get to school at 6 a.m. This would have been in 7th grade. I got to school at 6 a.m. Well, 5th grade, actually. Jesus Christ. I would get to school at 6 a.m. I'd go inside. It'd be fucking winter. January, Ohio winter. Fucking snow out on the ground. Fucking probably 3 feet of snow, to be honest. I'd get to the school. The fucking hallways would be dark as shit, but I'd go into the office. They'd have hot cocoa ready. I'd be drinking hot cocoa with the other students that were crossing guards. I would go do the crossing guard thing. I felt like I had so much power, so much control, because I had this fucking orange stick with a green flag on it and a green vest. Then I would fucking one day, just being a dickhead, I was making fun of this girl, and I said that she wanted to take a ride on someone's disco stick. Because I heard that lyric very recently, and I didn't know what the fucking meant, so I just said it. And she snitched on me, and I got the fucking crossing guard shit revoked. My teacher was pissed at me. She's like, "Go down to the principal's office." She's like, "You cannot be a crossing guard anymore," and I cried all the way down there. My whole walk there. I remember
Lady
that
Gaga
staircase.
ruined your life.
I remember that staircase I walked down as I cried. Was that a good story to follow?
It was
his?
funny.
Yeah,
Ones.
it was-
You tell really funny ones.
A more positive spin. I was never mean to her ever again.
Good.
I think you said something about guarding childhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what if you don't want to think about your childhood? What if your childhood and your younger years, you feel like that's not what really shaped you as an adult? It's kind of like your young adult lives once you were able to, like, you know, be your own individual. Like you were able to make decisions for yourself. That's how you feel like that's what shaped you.
I think that's equally as valid, to be honest. I mean, that's kind of the beauty of the human experience, right? Like, in a certain way, I feel like everybody right now growing up, including myself in, like, you know, the 90s and early 2000s, like, I hate to say the word victim because, like, nowadays it's taken in a certain context,
Yeah.
but, like,
Yeah.
you're literally a victim of the people that are around you and the circumstances under which you grew up. Whether that was like, okay, you did a very, you know, you had a very good life until like senior year and you graduated, but then college fucked you up, or, you know, even after college, you know, you graduated college and then you entered the workforce and all that fucked you up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're kind of the victim of like everything that happens around you. And I think the more people realize how true that is, the more they'll be more conscious about how you react
More
to
in
people around
control
you.
on their own life.
Yes, and more in control of like how they interact with other people's lives. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I've always thought about that actually for a very long time. Like the conversation that we're having right now, I've had with multiple people, multiple young people as well. Because I think it takes, I think it takes a certain kind of like self-reflection on your own life to start realizing why you are the way you are, why the people that are around you are the way they are. And instead of like questioning it, you kind of get to a point of acceptance and realizing that the things, like you said, people are very malleable, realizing why people are the way that they are, and not trying to like change them, just being more of an understanding person.
yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of like the gist of it, right? Like, if everybody, regardless of age group and where you are in life, if everybody were to realize like the impact you could have on another person's life, depending on their age group, right? Like, if everybody were to just take a moment and like think about it, like, dude, should I treat this kid who is like 10 years younger than me like a piece of shit for whatever reason? You know, like, just think about it for a moment. Like, I could be shaping who this person is 10 years from now with a simple comment. I think everybody, if the idea, the fundamental, like, universal idea is that we want the best for society, if that exists somehow, everybody would treat each other in a more understanding way. You know what I mean? Like, I would not treat, I'm using myself as an example. I want to be clear. I never treated a kid like a piece of shit in Walmart, but everybody would treat the kid in Walmart that they randomly run into a little bit more empathetically, a little bit more softly, knowing that 10 years from now, that person could
100%.
think about that memory and be like, you know, I'm this person, good person, or this person, bad person, because of this interaction in Walmart. You know what I mean? Like, empathy can go a very long and deep way.
100%.
And I think, honestly,
I do the most random thing, like complimenting people out of nowhere, just strangers,
that
man.
goes a long way. That incredibly.
I think
that
I've
goes a long
mentioned that
way,
before.
especially
Like,
the younger
for some
people
people, Yeah, like for me, for example, I think I've mentioned this before, but like if I hear just a random compliment, especially from a stranger in the middle of fucking nowhere, that shit's gonna stick with me for probably the next few months.
Do I do
Yeah,
it always, always? I don't know why. My sister always calls me out. She's like, "Why are you so weird?" And I turned to her one day and I was like, you never know what a compliment could do for someone, but at the same time, I'm not
Yeah.
saying it out of like wanting anything or
Well,
because
so-
I'm lying. I'm being
yeah,
just,
well that's why it means so much coming from a stranger. They have no reason to speak up, and they have no reason to lie.
yeah.
There's no strings attached to their like kindness. If you
They're
will,
saying
right?
it because it's something that genuinely came to their mind, and it's not something that they're like.
I mean,
they think
nowadays people
because
with social
they
media
know
will
you
record
or-
anything just for people to be like, "Oh,
True,
look
true,
what I
yeah.
did," you know?
Sure, but I
nowadays,
think-
social media has like
Yeah.
Yeah.
But look, I'm gonna share another story that I'm not gonna get too far into. But
No,
um,
get all in there.
when I was a kid as well,
I'm officially on the floor, by the way. I'm like,
I'm still
fucking
drinking.
Stretching. I'm. Do you hear
Man, I
this?
could have started
Do you hear
drinking
this?
then.
Do you hear
Fuck,
this?
I was like at
Like,
2 a.m. I was like,
have
it's too
a drink
late.
next to me.
It's
I
too
am
late at 2
I'm still
a.m.
drinking.
4 hours later.
But I think that's why I'm on the floor.
I'm still drinking. I'm still drinking. So
You bitches.
when
time you
I
guys
said
was
it
say
hours
something.
ago.
I know,
when
but remember a couple hours ago, I was like, maybe it's too late.
yeah, you did say that. Yeah.
No, I can't be sitting for so long. Like I need to move a little bit, you know. So I just.
When I was
Sorry.
when I was a young
I
adult.
was sorry. Sorry.
When I was a young adult, all right, because of certain circumstances, I had like crooked teeth because I was in Thailand and whatnot, in Malaysia. I couldn't like go through like a medical program or whatever, a dentist program or whatever that was affordable for my parents to get my teeth straightened. Okay, so when I got to a certain age, my teeth were still crooked, and this kind of crosses into some of the shit that I can't even talk about on stream because it's like it's a little bit over the line of legality or whatever. But
Yeah.
I can at least reference this. I remember talking to a police officer, a police woman, right? A black woman. She was very kind to me. She was very sweet to me, and I remember her. Like I can fucking picture her face when she complimented me on my smile, even though I had crooked teeth back in the day. I had crooked teeth, and I remember thinking about it, like I had crooked teeth. Why is this lady complimenting me on my smile? And she complimented me on it, and just the fact that she complimented me on it, even though I knew it wasn't true.
It could have been.
Maybe.
Your smile. Okay, let me say this. A smile, and I know this is gonna sound crazy, doesn't just come from your teeth.
Nope, it's in the eyes as well.
Sure,
It's
yeah, no,
in your
100%.
eyes, 100%. And
But
it's
for
also just
me-
in the way it frames your face. It's not just teeth.
But for me as a kid, here I am thinking like I got crooked teeth, and this lady is like complimenting me on my smile.
Like you're
I'm like,
self-conscious of it.
yeah, 100%. I'm super
Yeah.
self-conscious of it, right? And this is years ago. I later went through like wearing braces and whatnot, and my whatever. My teeth aren't crooked anymore, if you will. But like
Yeah.
back then, my teeth were crooked, and I was super self-conscious about it, and I was like, maybe this is why I perceive myself in a certain way in society or whatnot. But this random police officer who had, and again, without like going over the line of what I can discuss or not, but like I was in fucking cuffs, dude. Like she had no reason to compliment me about anything, and yet she like I
smile.
laughed about something, or I must have smiled about something. And despite what would have been the reality, because the reality was like I had crooked teeth, right? But the reality, despite that, she complimented me. She's like, "Hey, you have a nice smile."
Aw.
I remember that to this day, and I can remember this woman almost to like the fine details of like her earrings. I can remember this woman
Dude. Wow.
because it had such a big impact on me that this random police woman, this random person who at that point in my life, I was like, she's keeping me under vigilance. Like I was in cuffs kind of thing. Like this, she had no reason to compliment me. She told me I had a nice smile, even though I didn't. I was sure I didn't. You know what I mean? Like I was sure I fucking didn't. I remember
you.
that shit, dude.
But
Like
still, right now, it has an impact on you.
Dude,
to this
that
moment,
is
I remember it.
exactly. I know exactly. So to this day, I do have crooked teeth, and it's my biggest insecurity, like by fucking far. And when I was 17, working at Wendy's, there was someone that said something very similar to me, just like something regarding that area, where it's just like, dude, I fucking took my mask off and everything.
It's huge.
I also had crooked teeth. Well, okay. So I would always get complimented on my smile. I didn't have like a lot of crooked teeth. I had one crooked tooth on my bottom teeth that like
That's all it takes.
if you think well, thank you, Croc.
No, but I mean from like your own perspective back in the day. That's all it takes.
Listen to this, because this is a overall me overthinking things to the point where I physically kind of like altered myself. Okay. So I was very self-conscious, which nowadays I don't have. I have straight teeth because during like the pandemic, I got Invisalign. So I have straight teeth, like really straight
Jealous
teeth.
of
Sorry.
you bitch.
But I had this one crooked tooth on my bottom that used to bother me so bad that whenever I would have conversations with people, I was like, they're only like looking at my mouth, like looking at the tooth. Like it would disturb me to the point where I kind of like altered my mouth a little bit to kind of like my bottom lip leans a little bit to a side, so that because I was trying to hide that tooth a little bit.
For sure,
so that I changed the way I moved my mouth in a way to try to hide it. To where now that I have straight teeth, I still have it a little bit.
The habit, yeah, like
Yeah,
the habit
of it is very.
I forced myself to be a lip smiler, and I still am to this day.
No,
Same,
I smile
same.
all teeth all the time because I'm
if
just
I can't
such a,
help
like,
it, then if it's like a
laughing
truly
person.
like real smile and it comes out, then it comes out. But like if I can help it, it's gonna be a full lip smile.
Yeah, same. I'm like that to this day. I'm like that to
Really?
this day. Yeah, because I'm
It's
not
such
gonna
a
lie,
massive insecurity, man. It's hard to shake
huge.
that.
It's huge when you're like, when you're that young, something so stupid or
Anything you can do to like
or-
mask that, then
Yeah, like it changes your life when you're that young. But nowadays, if you're like 30, you're like, I don't give a fuck, But like back then, it's like it's huge.
I still have it. I still slightly lean
Yeah.
a little bit one way, and even though I have straight teeth, I don't know why I can't break it.
Because it's
And even-
codified in your consciousness, and that's kind of the point I was
Yeah.
trying to make. Like when you're so young and something happens to you, anything at all, anything, it codifies into who you are forever. Like you will be you will be 60 years old, and you will
It's
still
endearing.
be
It's
thinking
cute.
about this fucking. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, sure. We're talking about the crooked teeth thing, and it might be.
No, I'm talking
endearing
about
to you,
my like how my lip leans a little bit one way. I'm so self-conscious of it right now. I can feel myself doing it.
but- Yeah.
But I think okay, the dumb thing, okay, and this is where you're gonna be like, oh, this girl's just stupid, is that I leaned the wrong way.
It's like,
So I wasn't
Oh, no.
leaning the way
So
to
you don't
try to
even-
hide the tooth. I was leaning the opposite way to where I was probably highlighting it.
you're fucking
Think-
putting a
because
spotlight
I was
on
no
it.
no. I was looking in a mirror.
Oh my god.
So I thought I was doing it the right way, and I never did, and I never paid attention to it. Till like right now, I can see myself leaning. My lip is leaning a little bit left because that's the way it leans. When the tooth was on the left, and it wasn't even like it was sticking like crazy up either. It was like it was just kind of like a little bit crooked. Like it took Invisalign took me like 6 months, but then one thing I got from Invisalign that I hate now is a punishment for straight teeth is that I have a slight lisp.
Oh no. Oh no.
God forbid.
God
wow.
forbid.
What an awful
What?
thing. I would hate to have that.
I have a slight lisp,
What
and
a
people can't.
trade-off.
Well,
I have it too. Don't get me wrong. I have it too. I
God
have a
damn
slight
it.
lisp.
from braces,
I don't
Just
know
what?
what it was, but maybe.
because I didn't
maybe.
have it always.
I mean, even fucking saying slight lisp is like, fuck, I have
Slight
to fucking
lisp?
try it. Like, yeah, like I have to give it extra
No, mine didn't sound bad. Slight lisp.
Slight lisp.
effort. Slight lisp. Slight
No,
lisp.
I didn't say it like that.
Slight lisp.
That's what you
I
fucking
think
sounded like. Slight lisp.
Getting compliments from people though on things that you're self-conscious of is definitely
It's needed.
not
Yeah.
needed,
So
but
It is
it's like
definitely
something
needed.
that kind of like brings your guard down and kind of like lessens the severity of the of what you are self-conscious of. Kind of like
for sure.
you kind of like let out a little sigh in that moment. You're just like, okay.
Like it brings into focus the power of a fucking compliment, which
I
for
love complimenting
you
people.
as like a nearly 30-year-old fucking adult,
Thank you again, Croc.
sorry,
Nearly
I need to emphasize that nearly, not quite there. I am a post 30-year-old adult,
No,
but
no,
like
that's okay. I am the countdown is on. It's just a
it's
few,
hard.
yeah,
It's coming.
like
You got 3 months.
less than 90 days, man. Okay, go on.
But the point I think that I would have people like go away with is there is a lot of power when it comes to a lot of negative things. Like if you reject somebody or judge somebody too hard because of something, or you cause a certain negative experience in somebody's childhood. Sure, there's a lot of power in that. But like this random police woman complimented my smile when I was a 17-year-old, 18-year-old kid with crooked teeth, the power of a compliment is incredible. And
Yeah.
that applies
Is that the
even
most
into
impactful
adulthood.
compliment you've ever had?
I don't know, maybe. Because
The
I
fact that you said
cannot
it's a
get it
moment
out
you're
of my
getting
mind.
cuffed. You're getting cut. Like, so something
Yeah.
that should be associated with a negative memory, you remember that.
No, for sure,
And that's what
Like
stuck out and really like burned everything in your
she
brain.
had no reason to compliment me. I was in cuffs. Like I was, you know, I was a hair away from being a convicted criminal or what. You know, like she had no reason.
And then she
Steer
saw
back
your
a little bit.
smile.
And then
yeah.
she saw
She
my
saw
cute
your
smile or
like,
whatever.
"Kid, let's
Do you
You
feel
couldn't
like
have
you
done
get
anything
complimented a
wrong.
lot even nowadays, or do you feel like you don't?
No,
Because I
no,
feel like
like-
most men don't.
I don't even pay attention to that shit. I don't really care. You know,
I
like
think
at
you would
this point,
appreciate it if you did, though. Again,
maybe.
no. Again, it doesn't matter the age. We discussed this earlier because let's say 20 years from now, let's say someone gave you a compliment today, you might be saying the same kind of story about something that,
Sure.
you know?
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. But I think that only reemphasizes the point, right? Like the negative things you can have in terms of impact of on other people's lives, especially the younger people, right? Especially younger people you come across as an adult. The effect you can have on being negative, well, you can also have a very positive effect when you tell like, like I'm a 34-year-old man, but like, if I come across like a teenager and I compliment them in some way, or I encourage them, which is even bigger in my opinion, right? Like if I encourage them, like, yo, you read a fucking book, like there's so much more for you to learn, or whatever, you know what I mean?
Like
Like,
an insult in a total way.
okay, it does kind of sound like an insult,
Read a
but you know what I mean?
fucking
Like if I encourage them to do something positive, like maybe
Yeah.
that'll have a positive impact on somebody's life. Like the power of a compliment is incredible. Again, I'm 34 years old, and I remember this random,
From half your life ago.
exactly, like half my life ago, this random police officer for no reason complimented my smile, and I remember that to this day, and I remember that till the day I die. The power of that compliment was so powerful that I will remember it till the day I die. Like I can picture this woman in my mind, like I can
think,
see her. You know what
I
I
think
mean?
it's also it's also because of just who you are. Because I think someone can have a moment like that and just be like, nice, they complimented my smile, you know? But for you,
Maybe.
little moments like these are impactful for you in a way that maybe to another person it wouldn't be. And maybe it's because they're not allowing something like that to change them. You know, if you're not
Maybe.
willing to, if you have something presented in front of you, but you keep closing the same door over and over and over again, you're not going to get anywhere.
Maybe that is a possibility, no doubt. But I'd rather like people try on the positive side of things, like try to compliment more
Yeah.
than you like try to bully. You know what I mean? Try to
I
compliment
don't
more
bully.
than you. Never mind. Try to like bully, or sorry, compliment more than you bully, because like it might end up having a positive effect. I feel like more than likely it will have a positive effect than a negative effect. You know?
You know what I would say about myself though? I feel like I am kinder to strangers than I am to myself or those that are closest to me. Not that I don't give my
Yeah.
flowers to people because I feel like I constantly do, and I try to make it a habit of doing it. But I find myself
Lovelies.
being nicer to people that I don't know, and I kind of hate that about myself
Yeah.
because it shouldn't be that way. Not that I shouldn't be nicer to strangers. I enjoy doing that, but at the same time, it's like the people that I truly care about, or the people that I keep close to me for a reason. Like you made this joke before, where and you and I have had these conversations where I don't have a big friend group, and you said you don't have a circle, you have a dot. I'm in the same boat. I'm
That's
in the
true. Yeah.
same boat, but I have a dot, and I feel like I should pour my heart out and like show love and appreciation to those people in a way that I don't do now. And even me having these conversations, even me having conversations about like my mom and things like how I would want to show more love to these people, but just I don't know what it is about me that I kind of just close off. But it's more natural
Mm.
for me. I okay. We're about to get ooh.
This is deep. We're getting deep, bro.
I
We're getting deep.
We are, yeah, we are. I cannot have these kind of conversations with my siblings that we are having right now. And if you
Me
think about
neither.
it,
Me neither.
that's kind of sad and kind of crazy because I've known you two pretty much the exact same amount of time, right? Maybe 10 months, which is again
Hmm.
kind of fucking crazy. 8 months, 9 months, just time flying. But I can comfortably have these conversations with you. But when it comes to someone that I grew up with and have known for okay, it's fucking 30 years of my life. I'll fucking say it. I don't care. I'm not afraid. Um, I can't
Hmm.
open up in this kind of way. I can't have these kind of engaging conversations or um, maybe to a small scope. Like I can have a little bit of conversations when it comes to like maybe some books or whatever. But about myself, we all close off.
Because you've
Yeah.
known them your whole life, I think that plays a big factor into that. You haven't known us for like your whole entire life, so we don't have like this image of you already. Because that's
True.
my
Yeah.
thing. Because I don't speak like this with my family either, but that's because they know me differently.
I mean, we grew up
Hmm.
like not being really able to like speak up about things or like hugging is saying weird. We didn't grow up saying I love you. We didn't grow up like any of that. But then I can comfortably sit here with you guys and have these conversations. And yeah, I struggle with saying I love you, but like, like it's just it's a me problem, but like you guys know. And it makes me kind of sad that I can't have those kind of conversations. But I can have it with people I've never met. And I can't like
What do you mean you
say
can't have those conversations though? Is it something
I can't,
like
bro. I can't
you
open
don't
up
think
like this.
they would want that, or is it just like you can't bring
They would.
yourself to
I
do it?
feel like, mm,
Because my thing is I can't bring myself to do it. I feel like they would be open to the
yes, but
conversations.
then
I'm not going to be the one to start it.
you get judged the other way. Versus here, I don't feel like
Yep.
I would.
Yep, exactly. Like I said, the whole knowing someone your entire life where they have an image of you.
But they don't have the proper image. My sister still thinks my favorite color is yellow. That was when I was 4. Bro, she sticks to it.
Yellow.
Yeah, I like the sun. I don't fucking know. My favorite color isn't yellow. It hasn't been
Orange
yellow
is
since I was
goaded.
fucking
Orange is
4.
goaded. Close,
No,
but
I like sage green and blues and like those kind of colors, like a steel blue. And
orange
she
and red is
doesn't,
perfect.
bro, they stick to it. And I every time, like even during the holidays, I just can't. They don't like my siblings don't fucking know me, and they probably never will. They'll just know the version of me they knew when we were growing up.
Uh-huh.
And even with like
God damn, that hits home.
even with like my
Yeah.
mom and like all the shit that she has going on, I still struggle to be very open and very loving because I'm so used to just being the person that she can go to just to talk about things and I can't open up in
Mm-hmm.
that. aspect.
I feel that for sure.
It's so sad. But here I am, sitting at fucking, 5 in the morning, 5:30 in the morning.
6:30.
Yeah,
For me.
yeah. With someone that is in the same country as me, but northeast, and someone that's in a country completely different than me, past the fucking equator.
Mm.
And I'm able to open up, bro, with Croc, with you, shit that my siblings don't even know. Some things, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
Your
I
fucking
swear.
NoPixel bank account.
That's true.
I want to know.
So, some of the shit I promise you, some of the shit that I said earlier about like my junior year English teacher versus my senior year English teacher, and that hope, I have never spoken that out loud, period, to
Yeah.
anybody. Like, it's not just like me and my siblings. Like, Z doesn't know about that, so that'll be news to him.
Yeah.
My closest relationships, so like my whatever girlfriend I had that was the closest to me, never knew about that.
Which one? With the blue,
No, that was in 6th grade. All right, that was
blue. Wait, you said blue-eyed, blue-haired.
blue-eyed, blonde-haired. All right, I said
No,
if
no,
I
no,
may,
you
if
said
I said
blue-haired
if I said
twice.
blue-haired, that was weird. That was the whiskey speaking. But I
No,
meant
you said it
blonde-haired.
twice. I promise you.
Okay, my blue-eyed,
He looks
blonde-haired,
like a troll in
6th
my
grade
head.
year old
A troll
sweetheart.
doll.
And nobody knows about that shit. Like, I swear to
Yeah.
God, I in this stream, literally in this stream, is the first time I have said that out loud about the story to anybody. Like, period. I've never said that to anybody. So, I don't know what point I was getting at, but like,
I mean,
yeah,
to go back to what we were like originally talking about, just like complimenting people and showing appreciation and all that kind of thing.
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, it would be easier for me to give you a compliment right now than it would for me to give like a compliment to like my brother.
I feel like if I were to try to give my sister a compliment, it would just feel forced.
She wouldn't even believe it. She would be like,
would-
"What do you want?"
Well, that too, but it would just feel forced.
To be
It wouldn't
honest,
feel
I
genuine.
think with you two as well, you'd probably tell me, "What do you want?" at this point.
I think I can
Blonde,
read
blue, blue hair. That's not what she was.
I don't know. I feel a
Guys,
lot
all
more
right, in my memory, all
comfortable.
right.
And in its
can't
own way,
believe it.
that's to me sad.
in my eyes, all right, in my memory of her, she was a beautiful,
relate to you.
blonde,
Yeah.
blue-eyed girl from Sweden. That is all I remember, all right? Like, that is the best description I could give you. I'm sorry. If I said blue-haired earlier,
Got really awkward and really quiet. I'm sorry for ruining the mood.
No, you're all good. Look, I think the most important. Look, so like I've told a lot of stories tonight. All right, about like I think the gist of it is like think that things that shaped me as a teenager or as a child even, right? But I think if anything, like what I would like to end it on is that moment of that police officer giving me a compliment. Even despite me knowing that it was not necessarily true, like I was conscious at that moment that like I did not have a nice smile, dude. Like my teeth were fucking crooked, objectively speaking. My teeth were crooked.
The seed was at least planted.
Yes, this woman decided to give me a compliment on something that I consciously knew, was not my physical strong suit. Like my teeth were fucking crooked, dude. But she complimented me on my smile. And so that compliment of like something nice, even despite the reality of it, overrode a lot of things in my life. Like I could get over the blue-eyed blonde girl ditching me for the fucking buff French-Canadian kid when I was in 6th grade or 7th grade or whatever it was, and luring me into the fucking locker room and humiliating me because of my lack of, hormonal progression or whatever. Like, I could get over that because this woman fucking complimented my smile. So I think the
Yeah, so
message.
fuck her. Fuck that bitch.
Fuck her. First of all, yeah.
Fuck
Number
that
one,
bitch.
fuck
A
her.
cop thinks my smile is nice.
How do you feel about your smile now?
I don't care about my smile now. Honestly, I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks. But the point is, like, at some point in my life, like, that compliment was so fucking valuable that I forgot about the negative things in life at that moment. The moment that woman, this random, I don't know her name. I have no idea who she was, but I remember her exactly to the T, to her hair. I can physically identify her at the moment she gave me this compliment. I know who she was in that moment, physically at least. She overrode a lot of negative things in my life. One simple, random, unsolicited, even unjustified compliment overrode
say
so
unjustified.
much. No, it was because
I would in
objectively
the context,
speaking,
yeah, where he was at.
objectively speaking, my smile was crooked. I had crooked ass fucking teeth.
But
She
it's not
gave
about
me-
your teeth.
Sure, maybe, yeah, maybe. But the point
Also goes
is,
to show that in your mind, like your insecurities are not as
As
yes,
grand as you
as,
think
as
you
serious as your mind makes them out to
Yeah.
be when you look in the mirror.
Precisely.
The mirror, your mind distorts your view when you look in the mirror, and
My mind at the moment was convinced that I had the most horrible crooked smile, and here was this again, like a black woman. There was a police officer.
Woman.
No. I mean, I emphasize I emphasize on that because I
No.
want
I
to
like the
emphasize.
emphasis on woman.
I emphasize that because of the disparity between who I was at that moment and who
sure.
she was at that moment, right? Like I'm this young, rebellious male kid white kid who had, no respect for authority, and here she was, this black woman who, again, for no reason gave me this compliment, and despite the fact that I've talked about this high school teacher, despite the fact that I've talked about, like my French Canadian best friend who betrayed
You're
me.
giving us the pillars.
Right, my pillars, exactly.
Yeah.
The Swedish girl who left me and joined my French Canadian best friend, and all of this, and despite my rebellious, phase in which I crashed parties and did some borderline and beyond, emphasis beyond criminal shit as a late teenager, this woman, completely juxtaposed to who I am as a person, gave me a random compliment that I find to this day unjustified, has changed my life, and I remember her above everything else. She has impacted my life so much with one random, in my opinion, unjustified compliment rather. It is a compliment that she gave me, so impactful that I remember it, and I'm 34 fucking years old,
And
and
in
I will
that
be
moment,
I will be 60 years old, and I will remember this woman, completely juxtaposed to who I am.
and she went home after that and didn't even remember ever giving you that compliment.
Exactly.
That's the thing that I think about, man, is, like,
Exactly.
the fact that some people have no idea, man, and I wish
The
that there was a
impact.
way for them to know. Like, I wish there was a way for this cop to know exactly what she
I
did.
wish I could fucking know who she is, because I will, dude. If I knew who
Could
she
you
was
imagine
right
that feeling
now,
if you were walked up to and said, "Hey, you might not remember me, but 15 years ago, I ran into you at the fucking on the line at McDonald's, and you
It's like a
said
fucking
this."
movie. Holy shit.
Like, I
Yeah.
cannot imagine what that would do to me if I were to hear that.
dude, I would reach out to her. I would email her. I'll DM her. Whatever. I would try to make her know right now how much of a positive impact her one singular compliment in my life, how much of an impact it had, despite all the negative things, because there's a lot of negative things that I could talk about, and I've only mentioned, a little bit of it now on stream, but like, there's a lot I can mention. She is one of the most vivid memories that I have. The power of a compliment goes so fucking far that it
Well,
can
it's an
literally
insult.
overword. Yes, but
An
even more
insult
so,
can destroy you.
even more so, despite an insult, if you get a compliment afterwards, it's like, fuck, that shit overrides it. Like, you take that. It's like a home run.
You stand
baby.
up
like
straight. You start
Yes.
walking
I think
with
the thing
confidence with
with-
a little bit of oomph in your step because
Yeah.
someone
With an
complimented
insult,
you that
though,
day.
you're like, baby, I have a nice smile, even though my
fuck
teeth
out
are
of my way. You
crooked.
can't fucking touch
Like,
me.
get the fuck out of my way. This random lady said I had a nice smile. Get the fuck out of my
You
way.
became him after that compliment.
Dude, I'm the owner of the world. Get out of my way. Like, it's so powerful.
with an insult
it's so
though,
powerful.
like I think with an insult is that like an insult doesn't really mean as much to, at least for me personally, because
will
like
say-
it's only saying something that you already kind of may believe already. So it's not like it's not going to affect you that much because I mean, what is it going to do? Make you
Well,
believe
it
something that you already believe?
depends
But a
on-
compliment is the opposite way around, and it maybe gives you a little hope of something that,
It depends on
You
who
don't
the words are
necessarily
coming
believe.
from.
like I said, I
because-
think a stranger it
Yeah,
means
it
the
is more
most.
impactful with a stranger, but if it's someone that you know that is someone that is constantly like a very toxic person around you, like just spews negativity, if someone like if that type of person comes to me with some kind of insult or something negative, it won't have the impact that it does if it's someone that just kind of is a very overly positive person, is constantly complimenting. If that type of person comes to me and is someone that is like, I know them to not be that type of person, but they insult me or they say something really like fucked up, that would have more of an impact on me. More so than someone that is, you know, nasty in general.
Yeah, I feel that.
Ow.
Yeah, that hurt.
You are muted?
Excuse me?
I am muted. I'm so sorry. But Fresh Posty is saying maybe she knew exactly what she was doing. Angles walk amongst us. There's no one saying she doesn't carry that moment with her too, which is very fucking true. Like maybe she knew exactly what she was doing. Seeing some, you know, kind of like a hopeless cause because, you know, I think about the moment in my life. I was probably a pretty hopeless cause in her eyes. And seeing her like maybe empathize with me at the moment to give me a compliment that wasn't like objectively justified, but just giving a compliment just because, even though it wasn't really based in reality. Because again, I will recognize my smile was fucking crooked. There was nothing attractive by it, you know, like nothing attractive of it. She gave that compliment anyways. Maybe she carries that moment with her for sure. Maybe she thinks about it even to this day. 100%. Like that is, dude, like, man, I go back to like the protecting of people's childhoods, because everything that you experience, honestly, in my opinion, up until you're like 20, 21 years old, everything that you experience, positive or negative, has a huge impact on your equation at the end of the day. Like, you can be 20 years old and experience something like somebody telling you have a shitty smile or a crooked smile, and you will carry that with you for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Again, I was privileged and lucky to have that one random policewoman tell me I had a nice smile when I
Okay,
was,
so let me-
17 years old or whatever.
Let me flip this on you now. When is the last time you've given someone a compliment?
That's a very good question.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
Now your
Sure,
your
yeah.
response right there tells me quite a lot. So I think that in this moment right now, and to everybody that is listening right now, you need to ask yourself the same question. So when is the last time you actually gave someone a compliment? Because it feels great to receive it, but not everybody, and I'm watching one person in your chat right now because I have your stream open. They said, I feel like I've complimented people before and they've given me the craziest look or negative response, and I feel like I shouldn't have said anything at all. No, you went out of your way in that moment, whether they chose to accept it or not. That's out of your hands at that point. You did
Dude.
what you did.
I'll
Yeah,
tell you right.
continue to do it.
I'll tell you right now. The moment that woman gave me a compliment about my smile, the moment, like me in that moment at that point in time, I said bullshit. She's just trying to be nice. She was just like, I
Yeah,
did
like
not.
they might have given a
believe it.
negative response in the moment, but you don't know that she might not. She'll
No, but
get
that
back
was
to
him
her
in the
car
moment.
and be like,
Him
That was me in the
now,
moment.
him later is impacted.
That's what I'm
10 years
saying,
later,
that's what I'm saying. While
5
they
years
gave a
later, I was
negative-
like, damn, that was legit. That was very wholesome. Like,
exactly.
in the
We
moment,
live in
I
a
did not believe it.
generation we live in a generation, not even generation, we live in a world now where compliments are so far and few that when you get a compliment, you feel like, one, it might be for a reason. What does this person want? Or two, that it's not genuine. When you should like just kind of accept the I struggle with compliments all the time. When it comes to like personality, right? I struggle with personality ones. Whenever like the ones that I normally get would be physical, like you have really pretty eyes. And I used to like be like, I just have caca brown eyes, you know, like they're not like deep brown, but like I just wouldn't understand why people would compliment my eyes. And it was all the time. I flutter my eyes right now. But it would always confuse me to where I grew to actually love my eyes. Like I like them now when I never paid attention, or I never like I just thought they were just basic, you know? But then when it comes to someone complimenting me as a person, not physically, I reject those all the time. I cannot accept a compliment to save my fucking life. Other than if it's someone being like, you're funny, I'm like, I know. Other than that, you know, you guys can agree with the funny stuff, you know? That's fine to agree. On.
I mean, just see how Queenie reacts to fucking Carlo Marciano fucking complimenting her. And she beats him to a pulp.
No, that's just because it's Carlo. That's just because it's Carlo. There's always something in the background to that shit. Okay, it's not just a fucking compliment.
Or anybody, I guess, for that matter. If anybody compliments Queenie.
Bro, anything with a fucking pulse.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Anything with a pulse is crazy.
But yeah, I would say just be more open to compliments. Is that your cat? I meant my cat?
That is indeed my cat. Hold up. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second.
You have your cat on? Your cat's playing?
Give me a second, guys. Hold on. Let me turn the blue filter on or whatever down. 1 second. Hold up.
Tyler, when's the last time you gave someone a compliment?
Christmas.
That wasn't family?
Yeah, I don't know. When I go out and I don't.
I think it could be kind of awkward for some people sometimes.
Okay,
like, what do you say?
Yeah. I mean, it needs to come up and feel natural. You can't just like, you know, you run into someone also getting bread at the grocery store, like, hey, I really like your hair right now.
Bro, I do it all the time.
Balances.
Okay, well, social anxiety makes it kind of hard to do that.
That is the thing. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, but I will say, so I think the most recent wedding I was at, I complimented one of the groomsmen about something. He's a stranger, absolute stranger.
Random groom that you fucking compliment.
Groomsmen.
Sorry, groomsmen. Damn, even more obscure.
I meet the bride and the groom before. I never meet the groomsmen or bridesmaids.
Right. Yes, I will say my pussy is on screen right now.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you're flashing your pussy. Hold on.
Oh, God. Show them why I call her Oni.
But is it because she's exiting the room now, unfortunately.
Oh, you do have pizza.
Does he?
That pizza is fucking. It's cold right now. I had like a slice.
What?
I had like a slice. I have to heat it up and like eat because it's cold.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Croc, how many aces do I have to get a VIP badge?
At least twice as many as you have right now, bro.
Bro, I have like 80. What do you mean?
At least twice as much, bro.
What?
You could have just claimed like 2. But you said 80.
Fuck.
You fuck yourself.
Yeah, I went for the flex instead.
Do you think now you would start giving compliments? Or you think you're going to leave this conversation and just, you know?
No, you know, like, as much as I'm approaching this from like hey, I'm super introspective and, I think about my own life and blah, blah. Like, the fact of the matter is, like, I don't think about that shit enough. I don't.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody really does. And so every reminder that we can get is super valuable. Just be a little bit more kind and empathetic. That is literally it. Like, you could change somebody's course of their life.
I think about it all the time. I literally could send you a screenshot of a conversation I had with my sister yesterday, where she was concerned about my streaming. Okay. And she would make little comments here and there or faces whenever I would be like, oh, I'm gonna go stream or I'm gonna go do this, even though it's kind of like my job, right? And yesterday, 2:41 p.m., I told her, just like you don't like mom making side comments, I just ask you don't do the same with me, because you wouldn't accept it if it was the other way around. And she was like, I agree with you, I'm sorry, and I'll stop with that. I was like, I just switched it to her. I was like, because it was getting to the point where like I was taking it for too long. And I was like, okay, instead of just complaining about it, let me approach her and have this conversation and just bring it up. And then she just kept apologizing.
Yeah, it's
about
nice
it.
that she was receptive and not like immediately taking offense to it.
I mean, we had a full conversation about it.
Yeah, I'm glad you have that communication with her then, that she's open to that and not immediately shutting it down like, oh, I don't fucking do that.
Because it was getting on my fucking nerves. Holy shit. Like, it was so
well, then
many.
I'm glad you said something.
It was so many, like...
Lemon with a backpack says, bring Band-Aids if you plan to compliment Queenie. Damn.
No, she can take it.
Yeah, sure.
Now me. It depends on what the compliment is. You know? Don't me, both of you.
Sure, yeah. I need to go tinky winky.
No, you're gonna break the seal.
I already broke it.
I also broke it in the middle of the talking. I did get up and go get something to drink, and you guys did.
Bro, they leave in the middle of my stories.
No, it wasn't in the middle of your story. It was not. Dude, I literally fell asleep for Croc's story. Okay, nothing beats that.
Yeah, but that's Croc, man.
He just speaks so
I already
nice.
hear him in his head be like, whoa.
He speaks so eloquently. His voice is so fucking angelic that it's like, you know
an angelic voice.
You know the beautiful dreams that you have in Valheim. That's what I was having.
Bro, my dreams are about death.
Not your dreams.
Let me. I only sent you these photos. Okay, I never sent or showed the photos to Croc. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I had the lump bear dream.
Where are they? Like, I think I'm actually gonna die in Viking. Okay, one of my dreams. Oh wait, let me read his chat since he is not here. Compliments are a direct path to our person, protected by the self-made walls we build. If they are hard to accept, then give compliments to others. It'll open up that path. But the thing is, I give compliments to people all the time. All the time. Like, almost every single time I go out, which is actually insane.
To strangers, you're saying?
To strangers, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's good. If you're comfortable doing that, then absolutely should. Because even if, like I said, if they're not open and positively receiving it in the moment, you don't know what they're gonna think when they get to their car, and they're gonna remember that.
I don't have any kind of like social anxiety that prevents me from like I'm lucky enough to not have that, right? So I am comfortable with having conversations with anybody. And like just starting a conversation. It doesn't matter. I can walk up to whoever, anybody, and just spark up anything if I wanted to, right?
God damn, that's impressive.
It really?
So for one, I will overthink exactly what to say to start it to not seem like I'm an absolute fucking weirdo talking to somebody in a grocery store. But then also at the same time, I hate small talk. So it's like I suck with the beginning stages of a conversation, you feel?
But I notice that in people. So let's say we're like at an event, right? And it's a group of people and everybody's talking, but there's one person that is kind of like on their own. you either know that they want to be by themselves, or you kind of just open up that conversation and start it because they might be too afraid to engage with other people. And I understand that. I understand. Like, I have that kind of, I don't know how to describe it.
If I don't have any drinks in me, that is probably me at a function. With strangers, at least, not with like friends and family and shit. I can be as stupid as I fucking want around people I know.
I also think it's important to get compliments from the people in your life that you care about. The way my family compliments each other is like, you get dressed up, right? You get like whenever I get ready to go out, or like I have makeup on, because I don't always wear makeup. They'll be like, "Oh, you finally showered." That's a compliment. That's them complimenting. You know, it's like, "Oh, look, you finally showered."
I think a problem with me, unfortunately, and I hate it about myself, but like when I get a compliment from a family member, it just holds no weight.
Oof.
Like I appreciate them saying it, but it doesn't. I don't want to say it doesn't mean anything because that sounds really fucked up. But like,
I do have wireless headphones.
I don't know. It doesn't hold as much weight.
I think the only one that truly like compliments me, like family wise, other than like again, it's all just physical, right? Like my mom will be like, "I love your eyelashes. I wish I had your eyelashes growing up," or she'll be like, what face mask were you using today? Your skin looks amazing, or your hair looks good, or like.
Oh yeah, okay, that's the one. The one that always holds weight with me. And it's a fucking plus a million points card with me is my hair. If they compliment my hair, I'm fucking vibing. I'm on top of the world.
Fucking...
It happens a lot. It happens a lot. I'm just saying.
I will say though, all right. I will say, if somebody compliments you and like, "Oh, you finally took a shower," it's probably because you smell like shit.
No, that's it.
You know what I'm saying?
Family, nah. Because
like dog, you know, you
dog.
I feel like we've had this conversation, and I was like, "No, I smell fucking good."
I do.
You
I
probably smell like shit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, thank fuck you took a shower today.
You
like,
crusty ass mother. Nah, I smell
crusty
great.
ass. Like, fuck. Like you got like.
You
the
want to
shower
tell me
water?
that I don't smell good when you use 42-in-1 shampoo. Don't even moisturize your ashy ass, dusty ass elbows. Never exfoliated a single piece
I shower
of your. I'm not done.
Okay,
Never
dead skin everywhere.
Pause, Mister. I karate chop to fucking.
Huh?
He knows what I'm talking about. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I shower every day. But if like your family member is saying like, "Oh, you took a shower today," that's because that shower water is like coming down as like grade A petroleum shit.
Bro,
like you could put that into a generator and fucking light the city up, kind of shit. Like that shit is greasy, dog. Like you gotta shower more often, please. Because
paramedics, they thought someone was dying in your room.
Could fucking power a generator, kind of shit. Like, dog, shower, please.
Okay, I'm gonna read the dreams real quick. Okay, I sent these to Tyler. These are I don't really have dreams in Valheim. I have fucking nightmares. Okay, this is one of them. It says, "Once again, you run at the head of your warriors, the weight of your father's axe in your hand. You wake with the war cry on your lips."
God, that's so fire. That is so fire.
The next
that
one.
is pretty fire.
With that tagline alone, you can make an entire movie out of.
Yeah. I have another one that says, "You dream of a mighty bear, sleeping deep below the earth in the winter of the world. It turns and it sleeps.
You have a twin sister?
Folds upon folds of flesh and fur. It has no head, no limbs. A vast mass of bare flesh, mercifully quiet." It's another one. Then I have another one. It says, "Amidst the crash of arms, on the dark and glimmering plain of sleep, a face swells snarling before you. Your shield arm hangs limp. Your spear is broken, and you welcome the cold blade when it comes. From a dream of death, you awaken to death itself."
God, dude, whoever writes these fucking dreams, dude,
I'm jerking off.
Cooking.
Bro, I'm fucking
Never
dead.
Mind.
You
are
death
fucked.
itself?
You are fucked. You're dreaming of a
fucking
bear
hot.
mass underneath the earth. You're fucked.
Fucking hot.
Hot, baby. Oof. Yeah, it's rough.
That's fucking dying, man.
But that one of waking with the war cry on your lips with the weight of your father's axe. Oh my god.
Jerking
Bro,
off.
genuinely,
Oh, I
bro,
know,
make
from
a
a dream-
movie out
fucking-
of that.
From a
Make
dream
a
of death,
movie.
you awaken to death itself.
That one
so
line
hot,
is so
so
goddamn
hot.
hard. That line is
Biting
so
my
good.
lip.
Yeah.
Bro, like that's the
Meanwhile, you
tagline
guys-
that you'd see on the cover of a fucking
You guys
movie
have fucking
poster.
dreams of like fucking prancing through a fucking meadow in a river of
That's
fucking
right.
water,
That's
just
right.
glistening as you sleep
Together.
peacefully in a fucking pocket of sunshine. I don't fucking know.
Our butts grazing the sunflowers beneath us, him and I, side by side.
Exactly.
I'm so fucking dead. I'm so fucking dead.
And you're dreaming of a bear that's gonna someday wake up and eat you.
She lives far away from me. Yo, listen, I relate to that. All right,
Oh my God, I'm still drinking. I need to stop.
Me too.
Bro, it's
You
7
need to
a.m.
stop, or you're still drinking.
No, well, both of those. I'm still
Well, that's
drinking,
kind
and
of
I
the
need to
same
stop.
thing.
I saw on your pussy cam. It looks like it's like daylight for you, Croc.
It is. The sun came up like about an hour ago now.
7
Actually,
a.m.
yeah.
Almost.
Yeah. 6 a.m. is when the sun
Pussy
comes
cam
up.
is crazy, by the way. Can we-
I like your pussy cam, Croc.
You like that? I'm glad, baby.
You need more pussy cams.
Oh my God.
24/7 pussy cam.
Hi, Bippy.
But I relate to that, Lovelies. My so I don't know if you know Lovelies, but my real life
Oh my
brother is
goodness.
Z-Tark.
Bro, we
He's
did
my real life
no work.
brother
Bro,
who
6 hours to
plays
do straight
Cesare
podcast
DiCenzo
again.
in
Bro, I got my
WildRP.
foot fucking resting on the bed.
So he you know,
With
he's
my
my brother.
head in Croc's lap. I'm vibing.
Your head and cross. Oh, you mean the fucking game.
He's my brother in game, and he's also my brother out of character. He lives in Spain. He lives in Europe, and I live in Colombia, South America. So he's very far away from me, and
Hell no.
I also smiley sad
Well, later on
face
today though, but I need to sleep a little
around that whole
Yeah, we're gonna watch
concept.
Better Call Saul. We need to sleep.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yes. I'm telling you guys are saying, oh no, and then we're gonna start it, and you guys are gonna beg to fucking watch it.
Dude. Oh my god, yeah.
Z
You know,
was just
like-
saying that he started watching it and he's fucking in love with it.
Yeah. Like I
He's
feel
only a
like
few episodes in.
I think I only watched 2 or 3 episodes of it, to be honest. Like that is as far as I got. But I feel like if I get more into it, the more like proved correct you will
The farther
be.
it goes, the farther it goes, the better it gets, and I don't know how to describe it. Like it's so unique in how it escalates and converges.
Excited. I got my lube ready.
Yes.
Well, okay. These conversations tonight. Oh, you okay?
Big
God
shakes.
damn.
Yeah, flap them
Yeah.
lips at me.
It's his ears, dummy.
My bad. Flap them ears at me. My bad.
What was I saying?
These conversations
know.
tonight.
These conversations tonight have been very I don't know. I feel like every single time we have like a mini podcast, it always goes a certain type of way, and it's always really good.
Mini.
Yeah, it's we're very open with it, but even the conversations that we have, even with like drinking, you know.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I feel like I think people like make the mistake of not being able to separate like who somebody plays, right? Like the character you play versus the person you are, right? Like as a streamer, for example, like if you put yourself out there in that like environment, like you're a streamer, I'm a streamer, right? Like I have my own identity separate from the characters I play, and I think people don't necessarily see that. They see the character only, and I think it's good to every once in a while maybe have a moment like this where you're talking about you, like you're the streamer, you're playing a character, right? Like I'll play a character like
You
Vito.
set the divide.
Yeah, I play a character like Vito, who's very different from another character I play, like Sunny and whatever. But like separate from those two concepts, dude, I'm Croc.
Is Croc.
You know, right? Like
Yeah.
or like I'm me. You know what I mean? Like I have my own story and
You're
my
still
own
that little
thing,
Colombian kid.
and I'm
Not
just
Italian.
right.
Not Italian.
I'm just acting as these Italian people who, will do this or that, but like it's me, you know what I mean? So yeah, it has its own value, and like you're playing a character, dude. Like I'm my own I'm my own person. I tell my own stories as a streamer separate from my characters. You know what I mean?
That's right. I am not allergic to spice. I love spicy food.
Not only that, well, yeah, yeah. Not only that, but it's in the way that it feels like a podcast is also allowing the people that kind of watch us too. You know, I think the last time we did this, that people were asking questions, and it's not that we're like giving direct answers. We're just kind of giving advice based off of our own life experiences too, whether people decide to take it or not, or how they choose to take that
Just
and
letting
run with it.
the questions steer the conversation.
Yes, I really enjoy that aspect of what we've done, because even today you would look at stuff in your chat and kind of we would visit those questions and kind of give insight on that, or that would help lead us to the next story. Where is my what?
No, nothing. I'm just at your last comment.
Maybe I'm not making sense. Maybe the liquor has finally hit and I am no longer saying anything of value.
Sid says, so he's not a bad driver. No, I'm a terrible driver. IRL, you better get the fuck out of my way, bro. Like I'm
Nah,
a
I'm
menace,
throwing
dog.
flags at your windshield and you're
no,
done.
no. Listen. I think I've admitted this, but because of roleplay, there was one moment where I almost fucking blew a red light IRL.
No.
Yes, like there was I literally had to catch myself looking at a fucking red light and about to blow through it and like, wait, what the fuck am I doing? And I stopped.
No. Okay, so real talk, all right? Like, I am probably one of the most... I realize how weird this sounds coming from, like, me saying it, but, like, I'm probably one of the most responsible drivers you will ever meet. Like, I'm the kind of guy who I will not have a fucking beer. I will not have a Smirnoff.
Same.
Anything at all. If I'm driving,
I'm not
dog,
gonna have a puff of smoke. Nothing.
Nothing. Like if I'm driving, I am fucking drinking water all night.
Right
Versus
there with
like
you.
Vito's a shit driver, Sonny's a shit horse driver, or horse rider, whatever.
You're bad on the horse too?
No.
How can you be bad on a horse? The horse does everything.
I'm a lot better on the horse than I am with Vito in the car. Trust me, dude. Like trust me. Proud. Yeah,
Okay.
we've been going.
Yeah.
Guys, I think we're
Sure.
rested now. We have the 15 minutes. We can go do something. I think we're probably rested.
Dude, we've been rested for like 3 hours.
These fucking Viking characters are more rested than we are at this point.
I ordered a whiskey bottle last night. And I'm almost done with it.
Shit, finish it. Fuck.
Oh my god, dude. One night?
You're gonna be pissed next time you try drinking and there's only a little bit in there. So I mean, fucking finish it.
Oh, dude. Bro. That's not good.
That's fine. It's perspective, right? It's perspective. You are the hero in your story. You're the villain in that bottle story.
It's 7 a.m. for me right now, lovelies. 7 a.m. for me, Colombia.
Did you notice my Wolverine claws yet, by the way?
Oh my god, I did not notice that. What? Where did you get those?
They're fucking from the Fenris claws and silver. They are sick.
That is
Remind you-
pretty
Here,
sick.
actually, as a matter of fact, I'm so confident.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna give you my silver sword, but while these Wolverine claws are made of silver, I don't think they do silver damage against werewolves. So I think I should keep my silver sword.
Huh.
Sorry,
Okay.
man. You can make one. I mean, there's so much silver in there, man. I filled up the entire big boat of silver. I mean, have at it. Okay.
And somebody may have stolen that shit. You know, no names or anything like that, but I'm saying right at her. You know what I mean?
Where's your flower crown go?
Whoa, who?
I don't
Give me a
know.
name. Don't worry, I got your back always.
Where's Titter sleeping? Where's she at? I'm gonna fucking blame her for shit.
Fucking yeah.
She might be dead.
You know what I'm
24-hour stream, dude. I'm close, but I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do that.
Not
thinking
banana.
about that op shot again. No, it was technically a banana.
Dude.
That no scope.
Oh my
Bro.
god.
I'm
That
gonna be
was
honest, guys.
epic.
I think you guys remember my no scope. Do you guys remember that?
I
When
do
was
remember it.
when
I
was
do
full
remember.
blind and
I do. It was
flick
through
shotted
con
him.
on stairs.
Yeah, flick shot through full blind. I mean, I think
I'm not
that
gonna
was
lie,
pretty
Zeus
good.
is better.
How?
Somebody link it, please. But like the whole thing where like Ewan says, like save the op, but then we're like, he's going for it. Oh,
Yeah, that
it's so
clip doesn't
hot.
have it all. That clip does not have it all. It's missing
Yeah.
context.
It needs to have all the context.
It does. I think I could hear the alcohol in your voice right now.
Bro, I'm so fucking lit right
You're-
now. I'm not, oh my God. I'm so
You're
fucking
speaking-
lit right
You're speaking a little bit slower,
now.
as to not like slur, maybe.
I'm a
your words.
fucking. I'm a pause my music. Hold up, I'm gonna slur all over that shit, baby. Like I'm fucking.
You're so
I'm
funny.
so
Bro,
lit.
even on a
right-
little bit of alcohol, my voice is so noticeable.
my
You can't-
bottle right now is 3/4. No, sorry, 1/4 of what it should be. I have had a whole bottle of whiskey tonight. That's a lot for me. No, like you say only, but homie,
You want a picture of mine?
go ahead.
No, I
Let me
can
see,
send you a picture. Of
let
mine.
me see a
That's okay.
picture.
I can send you a picture. You actually.
I'll
wanna
send a
see it.
picture of mine. I'll send. Okay, maybe it's more like 1/3, but I'll send a picture of mine.
Ooh. Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
I'm taking a picture, guys. I'm taking. I'm taking a fucking picture, bro. This is me, all right, after a whole night of drinking. And to be fair, I'm pretty fucking lit right now. Like, I'm pretty lit. Where did I share this? General chat, I guess? Right? Does that make the most sense? General chat. Yeah, let's send it there. Fuck it. Terrible idea, maybe. I don't know. There it is, dude. That's like 1/3 of my bottle that's left. Dude, that is 1/3 of my bottle that is left. I'm still drinking too. Like, I'm still fucking drinking. So,
Did you send
in
it? No, you didn't.
it's in the general chat. Oh, fuck, I'm slowing my words.
My goodness.
In my demi tabby. It's my demi
Wait, you
tabby.
actually put it in general?
Yeah, it's 1/3 of my bottle right there, yeah.
I don't see it in general.
Which general are you talking about?
Look at general chat in this
oh,
Discord.
Oh.
And under general, there's general chat.
Not in the VC.
No, not in the VC, no.
Okay.
Bro, why is Kit Ripley's big hands saying the way I would not even be conscious right now? Why is Kit Ripley's big hands? Why do you have like an independent character, bro? Like what the fuck? Kit Ripley's big hands is a character. That is I don't know who you are, but you have a character that is just you. Kit Ripley's big hands. Kit Ripley is one character, and then Kit Ripley's big hands is a separate character. That's crazy.
That's fucking wild.
That is crazy.
You drinking more than I have, so I feel like I can't confidently post this picture anymore.
Go ahead, post it. Post it. Come on, just for just for like
Well,
a reality
You've
check.
drinking more than I have.
Just for what?
It's for like a reality check. Yeah, like you know,
Reality check.
like what is really up. You know what I mean? Like what is really going down. I'm sorry for bullying whoever is Kit Ripley's big hands. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for bullying whoever that is. Who is named in in the DC Discord? Who is named Kit Ripley's big hands? Bro, I fucking love it. I love it. I love the fact that somebody's doing that. I fucking love it. Don't get me wrong. It's just so funny. Like, Kit Ripley's big hands. Big hands. I can see her like. I can see her like putting up her hands in RP and being like, big hands. Is that you? I'm so sorry. Oh man, that is too funny. That is too funny. Wait, did I somehow? No, I'm not muted. Okay. Hold up a second. Wait, hold up. What's going on here? I'm still waiting for L's picture in general chat.
Hey, me too, man.
I'm waiting.
It's coming.
Oh my god, the first thing I see in Discord, Chunky Milk. I'm so sorry, Notorious. I'm so sorry. I did post a GIF or GIF or whatever you want to say it's called, but like
GIF.
what? It's GIF, bro. All right. It's fucking
Okay,
GIF.
I don't know why you were open to accepting GIF until I. Okay.
I reject it entirely, but
Okay.
GIF is where it's at. But
Okay. Sure. All right.
it's a Chunky Milk GIF.
Oh, you're muted?
Don't
Sorry,
tell me.
What?
No. Don't tell me
What?
you've been muted this entire time.
What the fuck does that mean?
You've been trying to say some shit. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I
Fucking
mean.
Ass.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
You
I
don't
think.
know me.
Mhm.
You don't know me.
I definitely think.
What do you think?
I think you've been trying to hide some shit.
Hide what?
Like the amount of drink you've been having.
No. I have the bottle. I have the bottle here.
Post a picture. Post a picture.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
Like today or like 48 hours from now?
Okay, it's hurting my hand holding this bottle. I'm trying to get a
Ooh,
decent
so it's
angle.
not empty enough.
No, it's not empty enough. I admit to it. I admit.
I've somehow, I'm not even fucking kidding. I've somehow drunk like 3/4 or at least 2/3 of my bottle.
I
I'm a
don't think
little
I
fucked.
haven't. I don't think you want me to post it in your thingy.
Yeah. Put it in the DC general chat right there where I posted
my
mine.
God.
You know what I'm saying? Like for clarity's sake. You know what I mean? Like for just
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So much fucking light in yours. I'm just in fucking darkness.
What is that?
It's you fucker.
No way.
What do you mean no way?
You're
Black
also
Label?
you're also drinking a Johnny Walker Double Black?
Well, what's wrong with that?
No, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just curious.
I can handle my liquor. Sorry.
That's crazy.
How is that crazy?
I didn't think anybody could handle their liquor like that.
Oh, I told you I can.
That's crazy.
I I called you out since the first time that I could.
That's crazy. I'm gonna sit here by the fireplace with you.
I'm gonna have regrets, but it I told you. I can't stop laughing.
That's crazy. We're so cooked, bro. It's 7 a.m. my time.
I know. I know.
Oh
You know what
my
sounds
God.
good right now? Breakfast.
Oh, it does.
Ooh.
It does.
Mhm. I want breakfast really bad.
A
right now.
hot, steaming breakfast. Oh my God.
Mm.
I think I might. Oof.
What would
I
you say is your
might.
favorite breakfast?
Huevos pericos. Uf, huevos pericos con una arepa de queso. Uf.
Huevos
My
pericos.
God,
Una
Dios
arepa de
mío.
queso. I've never had an
Ay, Dios
arepa.
mío.
Remember?
Okay.
Yeah, I've never had an arepa.
You have not lived life. How old
I
are you
love
again?
Colombian food though.
How old are you again?
I am
Go ahead.
young and full of life.
You're turning 30 this year,
I
right? In
am
April,
turning
right? So
30 this year,
29.
yeah.
Is that right?
Well, I mean, you're turning how
Yeah, it don't matter.
how
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about you.
our birthdays are actually hilarious how apart they are though.
Yeah, they are.
with
Yeah.
the-
but but you're turning 30 this year, right?
you want to
You
say
have-
you want to
and-
say it one more time?
And you haven't had an arepa in your life ever?
I've never had an arepa and
You
I've
are
never
so
had a
young.
steak.
You are so young. You may as well be 15.
Mm.
You may as well be 15.
When-
No steak and no arepa.
Okay, okay.
Mommy, where you at?
Okay, but wait. Okay, let me say it this way. Maybe I have tasted an arepa
Mm-hmm.
when they come with like a bandeja paisa. I've had
Okay,
an arepa,
yeah.
but they are not what I think they should be, based off of where I got the bandeja from. There was like this.
What does
I
that mean,
had-
though?
Like I went with a friend that was Colombian and she did not like the arepa from there. So I took a little nibble and she said no and I was like, I'm not gonna do it then. She said no. Then why would I?
Wait. Hold on, wait. She's Colombian and she said no to the arepa?
Because they weren't good.
Nah. Okay. Okay. Well, no, that's fair. If they're not good, then it's not good. But
So I wasn't gonna succumb my taste buds, my tongue to such filth. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. One should not succumb one's taste buds to the filth. I agree with that.
Look at the way you just slow walked out of here.
It's just slow art. Agreed.
Why was it so shocking what I was drinking?
Well, I mean, I think it's probably my own very biased opinion, but like usually when people get, 2/3 through a bottle, they're shit faced. Mm-hmm. So
I'm not saying I'm not shit faced. I'm not drunk, but
I'm
I'm okay.
shit-faced.
I'm like, you're not shit faced.
well, okay, no, I'm not. I'm not
I
shit
am-
faced, but
I am at the point where I know I need to drink bottles of water, because the room might be a little spinny. When I wake up, if I don't, like, I'll wake up, like my voice is fading. Hold on, let me take another sip.
Go on. Yeah, just wash it down from with more whiskey.
Yeah,
Wash it
fuck it,
down
why
with
not?
more whiskey.
I actually did.
Salud.
I told you that from the beginning, though. And you never believed me. I think it's because of the bingo thing. You were like, oh.
You were totally drunk. There's nothing you can say to convince me
I
otherwise.
was not drunk. No, I'm giggly.
Nah.
I'm just a naturally giggly person. What did I do? What? Stop.
It was like
You're gonna make me hee hee again. What?
he away. But I think think it was like, fuck, what was it? I don't even remember. Like no matter what, like you were, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like you get in that drunk state was like no matter what, like you're right. You know what I mean? Like no
Wait.
matter what, like you're right. You know what I'm saying?
But that's just me. It's
Like
sober.
right now, like no matter
That-
what, I'm right. It don't matter what you say. Like I'm sorry,
That's
but
just
you're
me
wrong.
in general. That's just me, like, what's the difference?
No matter what, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't do anything in the bingo thing to warrant that, though. I don't think I did.
Well, you definitely did, dude. Definitely. How am I 4 HP? Sit by the fire. Fuck this.
Oh my god, you're a menace to yourself.
Don't let me out of the fucking house, please. Tyler, wake up. Tyler, wake up, please. Good morning. Good morning, Tyler, please.
Wait, is he here?
He's dead.
Wait, how is he dead?
He's so dead.
He's over there. He's chilling. Right?
Is he
He's
moving,
alive.
though?
Nah, he's just standing in place for some odd reason.
Motherfucker fell asleep on his desk. He's lumped over.
You guys still okay?
Oh, shit, here he is. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, I got 4
Just sat back
HP.
down.
You know the kind of drinker I think you are?
Me?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I think you, No, because this is gonna come off. Are you stripping?
No,
on.
no, I'm not. No, I'm I'm fully clothed.
No, I'm talking about Tyler.
Oh, he might be. Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like you're a, It sounds creepy, but do you like... If I say people watching, I don't mean it in a weird way.
No, that's fucking
Observant,
weird.
you mean?
I don't. No,
No,
hold
not
up. No,
observant.
observant is different, but people watching is weird.
Okay, mister, I'm in a bush.
Okay, well,
I love that story, by the way.
fair.
I think what killed me the whole time was when you couldn't stop laughing about the Teletubby thing in your chat. That one fucking sent me for so long.
That's fair.
Stop. But like if you're at a bar, right? Because I'm personally more of a bar person.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'd rather not go to a club, but I don't mind. But I prefer, drinking and like listening to good music, whether it be live music or whatever it may be. But I love live music. Where am I going with this?
I have no idea. No, I'm
You
letting
said he
you
was
do
a
your
people
thing.
watcher, and then you said you talked about going to
accused
a
me
bar.
of people watching, which is a heinous thing, by the way.
Is it a heinous thing?
So heinous.
So you
Just
don't
watching people
watch.
at the bar.
Yeah,
It's
like if
fucking-
there's
They
people
do.
dancing or just watching
Just
conversations.
watching.
I watch people
fucking-
dance at the bar,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't
So
get
no.
drunk to do it. I just watch them. I watch them dance.
I haven't heard a no yet. I haven't heard a yes, and I haven't heard a no.
Negative.
So we're liars now.
Damn.
Fuck.
You hee-heed.
Did you just bunny hop out?
It
of
wasn't.
here?
It wasn't even like a hee. It was a hee hee. Like a lower tone hee hee. Like hee 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 hee.
Sometimes I think I forget the conversations that we had before or not, because I think we've had this conversation.
What the fuck am I writing, bro? I can't even type, bro.
Oh god. Day 400.
Where's the fucking thing? Ah, fuck. Mm-hmm.
I'm like trying my best not
Can't
to sound
type.
like you. And I think I'm doing a better job, but you drink more.
I'm still sipping on my fucking whiskey right now.
Are you guys the type of people to go out in the middle of like when you go out and just start dancing or no?
Not sober.
Exactly. That is the perfect answer.
With some drinks, 100% abso-fucking-lutely. Well, depending on the song, of course.
Just by yourself or
abso-fucking-lutely.
with
Bust
people?
down, dude. I'll
Well, no,
bust
so I
Oh
would-
down.
no.
I would do it by myself to encourage my friends to come out.
I will bust the fuck down depending on how many drinks I've had. Honestly, like right now, like given my condition, I'll bust that shit down. I'll be twerking. I don't even know how to twerk, but I'll be
Bro,
twerking.
If the bar pulls out Return of the Mac or fucking
You're
T-Pain's
gonna
Low
twerk.
Dog, I'm getting out there.
Fucking twerking is
Fucking
crazy.
Waka Flocka, no hands.
I'll be up on that wall, my feet up in the sky,
On the
like
wall,
shit.
just fucking. I would pay money to see you do that. Holy fuck.
Up in the sky, like my feet palms up in the sky. Like what's up?
Oh shit. Do you guys think I'm the type of person to go out and dance?
No,
Yes.
I'm not.
Split.
Nah.
I do think you are.
Hardin.
Well,
Well, what?
who gets the point? Who wins?
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Really?
Suck it, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You buzz down Tatiana shit or what? Like
Like, do I twerk?
with Tatiana shit, like whatever
Do you like?
consider
Do
to
you
be,
like get the
Tatiana.
fuck down, or do you like shimmy?
Do
Like,
I
do,
shimmy?
do you lose yourself in the music and, and
depends
lose
on the
yourself in the
music.
dancing?
It depends on the music. I wouldn't say I'm the best dancer, but if I have someone that
No
can
one
lead
is.
really well, well, I mean, like in Spanish dancing, right? Like,
Okay, yeah, well, yeah, a choreographed dance, sure.
like I love. I definitely need alcohol though, but I do enjoy dancing. But if there's someone that can lead you, like if a man knows how to lead you in a dance, bro, that is the hottest fucking thing ever. Especially if he knows how to like do the twirls and the spins perfectly, because I
You were
can.
gonna say the twerks.
You can fucking lead me, and I will follow
Tinta.
every single fucking move. It doesn't matter what it is. But it's hot when a guy can dance really well.
That's what I'm saying, dog. You know what I mean?
What are you saying, dog?
Nah, nothing. I got like that hidden talent type shit.
You got that? What's your hidden talent? For
You know,
real,
like,
for real, on
like
God?
half a whiskey bottle down. You know what I mean? Like, bite lip type shit.
And then?
Then my pussy on cam shit.
Jesus Christ. You don't like bachata, though.
No, I do not like bachata. Bachata makes no fucking sense to me at all.
But how? Wait, do you like
I don't-
cumbias? Or merengue?
No,
Or is it just
no,
salsa?
merengue's fine. Merengue's fine. Merengue salsa fine. But when you get into like cumbia bachata realm, like fuck off.
But why?
It's just it's like offbeat. It's like, what are you doing, dog? You know what I mean?
How is
Like,
that off beat? I think my favorite out of all, which would you say is which would you guess is my favorite of all Spanish dancing?
merengue.
Yeah, I do. I like
Because it's
merengue.
the easiest. Because it's the
It is the
easiest.
easiest, but it's because you get to do the most, like, it's so quick and
You got
funnest
Dominicans in the chat.
movements with people. 'Cause not everybody knows how to dance salsa.
Yeah, salsa's a little
Merengue is
harder.
more
to dance,
universal, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
It's just
for sure.
easy. It's just literally just whatever.
It's
I
like
do.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. That's all merengue is. But then it's like with salsa, you're getting a little complicated. You're like
You got a
you're
little
like
flavor,
1
a
2
little,
half,
you know?
1 2 half, 1 2 half, and then it's like cumbia. You got like 1 2 half full, 1 2 half full. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, how
Well,
does
it
this even
depends.
make sense?
Listen, if you don't know how to dance, just say it. It's okay. Someone will teach you.
I know how to. I dance. All right, I can dance.
But can you lead?
I can. It's just like with certain things, like I can lead more than others. You know what I'm saying?
What certain things?
Well, with like merengue and salsa, I'm not gonna lie. Like I could lead more with either one of those.
You could do the little turns.
Dude, I with salsa, I can fucking flip you around like a goddamn, like a pretzel. I can flip you around like a pretzel in salsa, like no doubt. But with like cumbia, you're like doing a half step. I'm lost. Like I count in full like natural numbers kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like half.
No,
Tinta.
it doesn't always have halves to it.
Tinta. Hola.
They
Buenos
all have
dias.
different fuck me. They all have different variations of even like salsa. Depends on where you're coming from, you know?
Is there like a heavy variation between different salsa types, or
100%. I think there's like
really
four different types. Something like that.
4? What?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's like forward, backward, sidestep, and then what? Like twirl or what?
No, there's a couple of different types of, I don't know how to describe them. Even in Colombia, there's like 2 different types of salsa.
I don't know, dog, but I can dance salsa. Pretty much
Oh,
any
you
type
start
of salsa.
drinking and dog comes out like crazy, dog.
Dog, homie, cat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got my pussy on screen and shit. You know what I mean?
Damn, and
Mm-hmm.
licking yourself. Oh
She's
my
looking at
god.
so.
Oh
So
god.
she gets shocked whenever I get too close with the camera too. She's like
What color are her eyes?
green, like kiwi green.
Damn, dog, they're green.
Damn, dog. Damn, she won't even pay attention to me right now.
Watch this, watch this. Oh shit.
That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair.
She's mine. She's mine. She's mine. There's no
She's making out with the whiskey bottle carton. She just literally threw the whiskey bottle carton on the ground. Like ow, she just bit my hand.
That's my
What
girl
the
right there.
fuck,
That's my girl right
Tinta?
there. She knew.
Tinta, please.
What'd you say? Oh, we said Tinta. I heard
Tinta.
something else. I heard something else.
Ah, she's attacking me. Stop it.
Okay, I'm gonna send her catnip through the mail now. She got what she she got her
She fucking attacked me.
she got her reward.
I was putting her on screen and she's attacking me. Oh, Tinta, on screen? Really? Right now? Guys, cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. This is vulgar. This is vulgar.
Any gifted subs?
This is vulgar. This is vulgar. Hold up. I gotta put the camera away. That is obscene. That is
Whoa,
obscene.
what am I missing? What am I missing? What?
Obscene. Hold on, let me check. Nah, she's still going at it. Nah.
No, let me see. Hold on.
Oh my god.
You ready? You ready, Tyler? You ready?
I'm looking at the pussy.
Nah.
That's insane.
Oh my god.
I gotta put it away. I gotta put it away.
She's going in.
On screen is wild.
Show it again.
She's still going at it. She's got that foot up in the air, dog. Look at that thing.
I just paid for
Good
3 more
morning.
seconds. 3 more seconds.
3 more seconds. 1, 2, 3. All right, you're done.
How much for more?
She's got that fucking foot up in the
Bro.
air, bro.
Wait, whoop.
No. Damn. Look at that foot up in the air. Damn. Okay, I
Teddy.
think she's
Teddy,
Hold
look
on, oh.
away.
I'm gonna see if Teddy can look at the kitty. Look. What's that? What's that? Oh my god, he's.
no.
Do you hear him?
No.
I feel like your energy is
It's a
just
kitty.
riling him up.
Who's the kitty? Look at the kitty. He's at my desk. Wait. Where'd she go?
Get the pussy, Teddy. Get the
Oh
pussy.
yeah.
Get the pussy.
Okay. All right. He's gonna fucking do something.
Whoa.
Look
Big
at the
pussy.
kitty. Look at the kitty.
And she.
Oh my god.
No shame. She's still going.
She's still going. Like
She
she
looked
does
at the
not
camera and
get-
was like, all right, and went back to work.
Look at the kitty. He's on my desk, by the way. Like straight up, just
She
staring
don't
at her.
care.
And he goes, where's my phone?
Look at her, like fucking foot stretched
Watch
out.
your paws. Watch your paws. Relax.
She's licking that muzzle. She's biting that muzzle. Mmm. Good morning, Tita says. Good morning.
Bro, Teddy's trying to get on the keyboard.
Yeah, he is. Look at the kitty.
Damn.
Look at.
How many treats would Teddy donate?
Teddy, chill.
Look at her.
God
Look at her. Like,
damn.
palm out and shit. Like she is.
Oh.
Ooh. Ow.
No.
Me when I see a foxy mama.
Is it me when I see a foxy mama?
Thursday night at the club, I'm going.
Damn, she's putting that foot up in the air again. Damn it, Dinta, I can't show that on stream. That's. That's vulgar. It's vulgar.
Yeah. I think he thinks I'm cheating.
Dinta, please.
She's not there anymore, Teddy. I promise. Well,
Dinta. Dinta.
You ain't getting a fast one by him.
dude, every time you say that, every time. No. I think.
Can he hear? Can he hear?
Yeah. Well, no.
He can't.
I hear that,
Oh,
but in
she's caught.
Spanish
She's
every
caught.
time you say it for some reason.
She is all about cleaning herself right now. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, that's okay. That's acceptable. That's acceptable, Dinta.
Bro, she's actually showing it though.
Yeah, she's like demonstrating this shit. Like, look at how I
At
clean.
least before, her leg was like guarding it and shielding it, but now she's just full on showing it.
Now it's straight up frontal. Straight frontal.
Full frontal pussy.
Ow,
hey.
she bit me. She fucking bit me.
That's what you give her trying to get in there without paying for it, bitch.
She fucking bit me.
Teddy.
Dude, look at those big ass eyes.
God.
Tinta, good morning. Good morning, Tinta.
That's a good ass cat.
Tinta, look at those big ass eyes.
Bro, look at her polite little paws.
Look at the kitty.
Look at her polite. Okay, that's
No.
okay.
No, she's angry. She's angry. She's angry.
Teddy.
Bro, her polite paws are adorable.
Oh my god, bro! If you don't get off my.
Oh my!
Okay,
Hey, Tinta.
I've never heard him bark with so much bass.
Never barked like that
Good morning. Teddy, bark.
Speak. I think he tooted.
Wait, what?
It sounded like he tooted.
You tell him to speak and he
What does that
doesn't
mean?
want to. What a fucking asshole.
Come here.
Oh, woo, woo, woo.
Come here.
Tinta's about to bite my ass.
Croc, you know what you're doing? It kind of reminds me of like the montage of like a dead wife in a movie.
What?
Like, you know how the husband's thinking about his dead wife and she's always like in the most fucking bright, like running on a beach, or she's playing in the bed in the fucking morning sun. That's what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
The dead
Like,
wife montage right
Back
here.
at the camera
Like
a little bit.
like a found footage type shit.
Oh shit.
Look at her, so elegant, yet so evil at the same time.
You want to see something?
Go ahead, yeah.
Oh, sure.
I want to see
You want me
something.
to put it in general?
Yeah, sure. Put it in general, yeah.
Why are you responding like that?
Tinta, tinta, tinta. She doesn't give a fuck, bro. I'm putting the camera like on her face.
Hey.
She gives no
yeah.
fuck.
No fuck.
Like no fuck. Draw me like one of your French girls.
God damn, dude. Get him some fucking glasses. Shit.
Did you see it?
So intent.
Let me see, let me see. Yeah, dude, she's like up in her face. What the fuck?
By the way, he's got gorgeous flowing hair. Look at that.
Yeah,
He does. He does. That is
does.
gorgeous flowing hair.
Some surfer shit.
Teddy, dog. Teddy,
Look
my
at
man.
how intense- He's fucking.
He's
just-
locked
My
in.
man.
Bro, hook him up.
Hey, Teddy. You know,
What?
her name's Tinta. You know what I mean?
Teddy couldn't handle all that pussy.
Hey, hey, hey! He jumped on the table immediately. No. No. Yeah, I realize we both have pet names that start with T.
Mm-hmm.
She has like a goatee.
She does. She does. It's fucking
He
hilarious.
has a
It's
soul
like
patch.
oh my god, here she goes with that. Oh no, good. She puts that fucking like rear paw straight up in the air sometimes.
Yeah, almost made me gift a sub. God damn.
Like
Just kidding, that's
straight
crazy.
up, like
fucking
praising the
crazy.
Lord. Praising the Lord. Let me suck on this thing.
Lick it again, Tinta. Lick it again. Yeah.
Ow, she just attacked me.
Mmm. She's feisty.
She is very, very.
Saw her fucking lunge at the camera.
Did you see what I messaged you?
I did, yeah.
Every time you say tinta.
What?
But I hear that in
Oh.
Spanish.
Okay, okay.
Uh-huh.
I feel like fuck, like I put this camera in her face, and I interrupt what she's doing. Ow! Oh! Is Teddy a lion? That is a good question.
He's a golden retriever, but yeah, he's
Beautiful mane.
Beautiful.
beautiful dog.
Beautiful.
Beautiful dog.
Beautiful dog.
Beautiful dog. Beautiful mane. Great hair. Great flowing hair. I love the hair.
What is FMAB?
I don't know what FMAB is. I'm not gonna lie.
Fuck me and bounce.
Fuck me and bounce. What? What is FMAB, dude?
Fuck me and bounce. That was so quick too.
That's not it.
Oh, that's why I wouldn't know.
Exactly. That's why I wouldn't know either. But apparently, it's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Weeb. I'm sorry, that was mean.
You know how you said
Breaking
you
Bad's better.
read a lot of books of Anarchy?
Sure, when I was a kid, yeah.
No longer.
Well, I still have some of them around. I just don't, like,
What
don't
is that
particularly
term?
take them seriously, but yeah.
What is the word that means like you believe that nothing matters and that what the fuck is that word? It's like the whole like one of the whole things of everything everywhere all at once. What the fuck is that word? You know what I mean?
Stoicism?
Sorcism?
Stoicism. Dude, look at that fucking
No.
paw. Up in the air. The thing is straight
Higher,
up into
higher,
the
higher.
It is straight up in the air and she's like going at it, bro. Like, look at that thing. Mmm.
Bro, she's upside down.
Would you ever get another cat?
Nihilism, that's what
I
it is,
would,
thank
yeah.
you.
Nihilism, yes, that is accurate. Spread that fucking paw open. Tinta.
Would you
Get
ever
that
get
morning
Tinta too,
shower in.
Croc?
What's that?
Would you ever get Tinta too?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I
Wait.
I do feel like she needs another cat.
Her
to keep her
front
company.
beads are black, but her back beads are pink.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's one of them.
She's one of them.
She's gonna attack me, dude. Like, I feel like the closer I get. Look, watch.
You want more catnip? I'll send it through the mail. Just attack one more time.
Look at her. She's pissed at me. Look.
Attack him. I can see the dagger eyes.
And she's pissed.
Put
Let
your
her
hand
lick
in
herself,
front.
man. Bro, okay, I can't not see the soul patch now.
Yeah, she's definitely got that soul patch in.
I feel like I'm looking at the fucking Dave from Alvin and the Chipmunks. Y'all ever seen Alvin and the Chipmunks?
I actually haven't, no.
It's been a fucking... Oh my god, that's a nostalgia movie. Hold up.
Look at her. She's just like, she's focused on one thing. She needs to get clean for the morning. And then she, like, after this, she's gonna go around, like, run around the apartment for, like, an hour.
She's getting deep in there.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at
Oh,
that.
my
ready for
God.
the... Oh my god. Oh.
Ooh.
Get in those creases.
Watching
Get in those
the
crevices,
animal
honey.
channel, right? Oh, she heard me. Oh, shit. Back off.
Bro, she is going in.
Damn. Ooh. Okay.
She's getting ready.
That's a good girl.
She's bathing herself.
That's a good girl.
How did we get here on stream? We went from having deep ass fucking talks into watching Tinta just fucking shower herself in the morning. Just straight up
Good morning.
and narrating it. Like, ooh, get in there. Oh, fuck.
Oh, she's giving us ass now. Okay.
Oh, man.
Ooh,
She's
that
giving
was
her
a
that
big
ass
sigh. That
now.
was a big sigh.
I feel like I'm invading her privacy
Is
now.
she chilling now? Is she just chilling?
She kind of is, yeah. She's kind of just chilling.
How old is she?
Like 3.5 years, 4 years.
I feel like she's about to paw you if you get close again. You're so...
She's giving some serious side eye, dog.
Oh my god!
I don't know if you can get more side eye than that, to be honest. Oh, she just bit me. She bit me.
Bro, the way she went from the side eye to whipping towards the camera was hilarious.
Ah! Ow!
Oh, I saw that. Ooh, my god.
She's pissed. I gotta leave her alone. She will attack me.
Yeah.
Like, you have no idea. She will attack me.
Does she cuddle with you when you sleep?
She does, but it's like weird because she she'll
Is this
get
on,
into
like,
like
your head or
a
your neck?
no, she'll get up like up on my chest and she'll be like cuddly, but then like out of nowhere she'll start like getting aggressive. You know what I mean? Like I won't even
She'll
be
remind you not to
moving.
get complacent. She'll
She'll
be
be
like,
like
I'm here, but in any second I could be fucking gone. Don't fucking
exactly.
The moment you let your guard down and fall asleep, she slaps you in the fucking face.
She'll bite my ass, bro. Like she'll bite my nipple, and I'll be like, "Yo, get off my nipple."
Jesus Christ. She looks so soft though.
She's
She
very
wouldn't, she
very
wouldn't
soft.
hurt a thing.
No, she definitely would. She would hurt
Look at
everything.
the little baby.
She's gonna hurt you.
She wouldn't.
She would totally hurt you.
She wouldn't.
No, 100% she would hurt you. Like
I have that
I had one
aura.
of these cats when I was
no,
younger.
she.
These like tuxedo cats. I had
Listen.
one.
Us feisty, we don't go against feisty. You know, we relate to each other.
Trust me, she is feisty no matter what.
There's like a slight blue in her eyes.
Her eye color definitely shifts with like the light.
It's like an olive, but then also there's like a sky blue in it. Somewhere. She wouldn't hurt me.
Okay.
I feel like you guys would absolutely hurt each other.
I wouldn't hurt her.
What do you mean? You guys would look into each other's eyes, see the exact same thing, get competitive, and attack.
I'm not a cat.
Hmm.
That one time I hissed in GTA, my bad. I don't know where the fuck that shit came from.
Bro, you jumped off a roof, landed, barrel rolled, and fucking hissed. Like, what do you mean you don't know where that came from?
Funny. Because in character, it made sense. You called her fucking, what did you say? Relájate.
Relájate in character, yeah, and she fucking like in fucking game. That sounded bad, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I could like see her thought process right now with her eyes.
She's looking at me. I'm not looking at her, by the way. I'm looking at my screen, which is like almost directly opposite from her. Look at her. Like, she's like winking at me. That's what I kind of like that about putting the camera on, is because I can see her without knowing, like without her knowing that I'm seeing her. You know what I mean?
No, but she's smart.
Look at her.
Try to narrate it like if it's like you know when they start talking about like a gazelle, they see a gazelle and stuff like that in the wild. Narrate her right now though.
Gazelle. She's like falling asleep to the gazelle in the wild. Like,
No, I don't think you understood.
good
what I meant.
night, good night. You know, it's great.
No, she wants you to give like a fucking Animal Planet documentary
What
commentary.
was that?
Hey, look at this
Narrating
right
what it's
here.
doing.
She looking up at the sky.
Fucking
What
Vado's
is this
planet.
accent?
I don't know what that accent is. I'm not gonna lie. It's Colombian. I'm gonna take a nap right here.
Okay.
Fuck
Now
all
that
of you.
since you've been drinking, I'm gonna ask you this question. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Let me sit up straight. Yeah, go ahead. Where's the forge? Where's our forge?
It's in the building next to the dining hall.
It's in the Forge building, man.
My bad.
Where
Go on.
all the ore is at. What happened?
You were gonna ask a question?
You were the one.
Me? What was I gonna do?
You said
You were
now
gonna
that he's
ask a
drunk, you were going to ask him a question.
Oh, that's right. Hold on.
Bro, what the fuck? Is it okay? No, hold up.
Truthfully, okay, I need you to be honest right now. Not that you're never anything but, right?
Always honest. Except when I'm not.
What do you actually think of my Spanish?
Terrible. Despicable.
OOC.
Like no, fucking like a betrayal of my people kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like
Oh my god.
Betrayal of my people.
The
Your Spanish is so bad it's treason.
It's fucking treason. It's treason to my people.
That's fucking crazy. How the fuck do you actually believe that? I got a tinkle.
Like, please don't, kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Really? Really? No? Okay. So
Does
I'll
Elle
just never
speak Spanish? Nah.
I do speak Spanish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Such a
All right.
bad
All right. Yeah. All right. Whatever you say, dude.
This is always gonna be a thing, isn't it?
Maybe. Yeah.
Why, man? I just want to live my life. So you're just not gonna truthfully answer?
Answer what?
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go think. Call me back.
Oh, I fucking love it.
What do you think? How's her Spanish?
Terrible. It's like, you know, like you know, no, you know, like you don't speak Spanish. You don't speak Spanish, right? Yeah, I know.
No, I
but-
don't. No, not in the slightest.
Yeah, so like if I say like huevos pericos, right? Like you'd be like huevos pericos, right? Like that's what you would say. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly like that. Exactly like that.
You're saying, but she knows what that means, though, right? Like,
Debatable.
She would be able to.
Debatable.
She would be able to hear you say that and know what you're saying.
Debatable. You know, she's
Okay,
just
well.
like imitating like sounds. You know what I mean?
Okay. I heard you guys
Huevos
have like. I heard you
pericos.
guys have like a fucking. You guys were conversating that one day. I
But,
couldn't do that.
you
I
know-
mean, look. I was putting fucking phrases into Google Translate and then spitting out what it was giving me, but I couldn't go fast enough to keep up a conversation. I'll just.
You
say
know,
that.
but you know what I mean? Like if you're like talking to like a 3-year-old child in, you know, like basic Turkish, but you speak basic Turkish kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like along
Like
that level.
basic Spanish would be like, where's the library? ¿Cómo
Hola.
estás, biblioteca?
Mi nombre es chocolate kind of shit. You know what I mean? That's the shit that she was saying at the end of the day. That's what I'm saying. You know, like basic shit. Yeah, like hola puto shit. You know what I mean? Like everybody knows that.
Hola cuevos. Penta.
Penta? What's penta?
Cicada.
Wait, what are you saying?
Spanish.
Say it again.
I said olo. Oh no, fuck.
Okay, I'm back.
Hola cuevo.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Penta cicada.
Penta cicada. I don't know what the fuck that means.
It's because it's Spanish.
Hola, 3 cervezas, por favor. Yes. Oh, dude, I could go for a beer right now. So wait. Hold up. Like legit
Wait,
question.
did I leave and he said that I did speak Spanish? Well,
No. Okay,
Fuck
yes,
me.
absolutely. But am I the only person? Hear me out. All right. Am I the only person who washes down their hard liquor like whiskey or rum or whatever with a beer? Am I the only person that does
I
that?
hate beer even normally. I can't
I'm not
drink
really
beer.
a fan of beer. However, in like social settings, if there's beer and people are drinking beer, then I'll grab one. But I'm
always
not.
opt for the fruity drink. I cannot do beer.
No, I don't. It's not that I like. I don't gravitate to it. But there's just certain ones that I don't mind. Like,
The taste I can't stand because I remember being like 6 or 7 years old and sneaking a sip from my stepdad's bottle, and it scarred me so bad that the taste just burnt into my tongue, and I fucking hate it.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
Do you want me to be honest about your Spanish?
Deb, yeah, please be brutally honest about my Spanish, which is like, 10 times better than yours. But God, I'm
I think
so
your Spanish
mean.
is great.
Thank you.
Aww.
Now say something nice back.
Remember the compliments, Croc.
Yeah,
Compliments.
tell me my
Yeah, right. The compliments change your life.
Tell
Yeah.
me my
mhm.
Spanish
Anyway,
is good.
Damn.
I'm never gonna forget when L.
Mhm.
Tinta's looking at me aggressively as I
Tinta, bite him
literally
right now,
facepalm.
Tinta. Tinta, I will literally send you a box
She
of
knows
treats
exactly
and
what you're
and
thinking.
and
She knows
catnip,
you're gonna
Tinta.
sneak either
no,
the
no.
camera or your hand up to her face. She's waiting for it.
Watch.
She said my Spanish was bad, Tinta.
Look. I'm gonna fucking approach her friendly, like. Okay, this is me being
That's
like.
exactly why she's on alert. She knows what you're about to do.
Look. She
She doesn't even
attacks
have
me.
to look at you.
She attacks me. Look. Ow! She just bit me.
Haha.
Ow!
Yeah.
You're like dangling your fingers in her eyes. Like,
I kinda
what do you
am.
want her to
Yeah.
do?
I kinda am. Yeah. Look at it. She's like.
Just try to
You're
pet her
jingling them
head.
like keys in front of her.
She's licking her lips, yawning at me, bro. Fuck.
You're light work for her, Pipsqueak.
She bites me, man. She's abusive.
Don't act like you.
I'm doing nothing to provoke her. Nothing at all.
I'm like, I stopped it. I didn't say that.
You are totally provoking. What are you doing right now? You're waving in front of her. Like
Look at
John
it.
Cena waving in front of her face.
She's licking her lips at me, man. Like, what can I do against that?
The irony of her biting you right now and Teddy just licking my hand and just sitting next to me, just
Good
watching
morning, Matsu.
the difference in chaos.
I can't fucking deal with this. Like, all I want is to cuddle my cat. All I want to do is cuddle my cat. But look. This is what happens. Ow! She fucking bites me, man.
It's the way you approach it.
How should I approach it differently then?
Go for her back.
I can't even get to her back.
Bro, she's on
Go for her
alert now.
back.
You've been fucking with her for 30 minutes. She's not having that.
You're not wrong. Okay, let me go for her back.
Go for her back. Not slowly either. Just put your, just
She wouldn't let me get to her back.
no. Approach it from the backside, not through her head.
Ow! Ow!
She full on lunged on that one.
She straight up fucking left. Like, she fucking, like, got pissed and left.
You need to go apologize.
Like, she's nowhere to be found, bro.
Don't let her go to
she's
sleep
gone.
right now. Don't let her go to sleep.
She's gone. She has left the premises. Like, what
Make
can I
it
do?
right. Make it right.
Ah, fuck. I have to go and, like, chase her and
She
shit?
goes to
Like,
sleep,
nah,
you're
man.
fucked.
Oh, no.
Guys,
Yeah.
I think it's bedtime.
It's 7 a.m. for you.
It is 7 a.m. It's yeah.
8 in the
I don't
morning.
even feel tired, and that's the problem.
That is a problem with me right now. Like, I could keep going for another, like, 24
were just
hours.
talking
I'm not
about
going.
Yeah, I
having a
could keep
beer.
going right now too. I don't even think I'm gonna go to sleep.
Ah, fuck. Did we fuck
All
up?
right. Banana it is.
No.
I bet you I get so much better when I'm drinking. If we were to do a banana, I'm not saying we are, but if we were, I guarantee you, 18 kills minimum.
Okay, you can't guarantee that and not do
Guarantee
it.
you 18 kills minimum.
That's a lot.
Or
That's like the
gifted
minimum
subs.
requirement.
Is it a minimum? I had 3 kills in one game today.
Hmm. I didn't want to
What?
bring it up, but you did. So.
Okay. Another honest moment. Croc.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead.
My CS
hiccuping.
skills.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They've improved That's it.
Marginally.
He has been honest
Marginally.
about that. He has said
Marginally.
you and I have grown in the skill a lot. He has said that already.
I'm actually super proud of both of you.
Oh.
I don't think
But-
I was that bad before I started playing with you guys. I think I was actually really good. I honestly I might have regressed.
Not because of your gameplay, but because of how toxic you've become. I feel like your measure of toxicity is equal to your measurement of like improvement with CS:GO, right? Or just CS in general. So like the more toxic you are, it indicates like I'm hiccuping, holy shit, but indicates like how better, like how much improvement you've had in the game. You know, okay, I'm hiccuping, holy shit.
Exclamation point hiccup.
Oh no, please don't start that.
Is that the timer?
Kitty's not here to say it.
No, I have a hiccup thing in mind, remember?
Oh, you do, yeah. What is it, like 28,000? Oh, fuck.
Hold on.
Oh
they
no,
put it
you're
in
fucked,
my-
bud.
Wait, does that
Give me
count
one
as
second.
yours? No, oh, fuck.
No, why would your hiccups count as mine? Okay, one of my mods.
I'm
Give me a
hiccuping.
second.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna start hiccuping now because of you. I don't know why.
Oh, no. It's fucking, like, peer pressure hiccups. I'm hiccuping. Stop it. Stop me.
Okay, ready? He put little fun fact. In 2024, L went from 2,235 hiccups to 5,350. Which means
Jesus Christ.
L has hiccuped on stream 3,115 times this year, and that's only on stream.
Damn.
Jesus.
It's only on stream.
Bro, that's like how many seconds there are in a year.
What?
Oh,
You're
boy.
averaging a hiccup per second.
You can't stop hiccuping.
You have Eeple.
I have Eeple. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. I got to the point of, like, drunk Eeple. Oh, no.
How do I know Eeple if I don't speak Spanish, huh?
Because you know
because
chocolate.
You only know certain words.
Yeah,
I know
like,
the cucuy and I don't
So
speak Spanish.
So I know chocolate and
Oh.
fuego and la película and papi
You're like
chulo. Yeah.
fucking amarillo. I speak Spanish. Amarillo. Like, get the fuck
Cucuy
out
is
of
a
here.
Latin thing and I know it.
Fuck, I'm hiccuping. What's the
Drink
cuckoo?
water.
The cucuy?
No, Z didn't know el cucuy either. It's like a Mexican, like, little, what's it called?
Like a boogeyman, like a candy
Yeah,
man, like
yeah.
like
a
a
reason to
chupacabra.
scare, to like scare children into going to sleep or something.
Right. Like a chupacabra. Yeah, like.
Yeah, I have a little
Be care-
Mexican
You still have
brother.
Eeple?
Oh, I do. It's
Drink
kind of.
water. Do you
I
have
can't
water
stop
next
it.
to you?
I do. Yeah.
Drink some water.
Why is macaroni all naked?
I have been naked,
And
honey.
just laying out like that?
I can't stop hiccuping. Fuck. I'm drinking water.
I got my championship belt and I'm chilling.
This is so bad. This is so bad. Okay, go on. You were saying about our CS skills? Sorry, I interrupted, or someone interrupted.
So
It
like,
wasn't me.
okay, I think I stopped hiccuping. But the point is, I think your CS skills is more measurable by like how toxic you become versus like your actual performance. You know what I mean? Tyler's become super fucking toxic. Like he's like, "Where's my team?" kind of shit. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Like
don't
who
think I've
flashed
gotten-
me kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I do not do that.
Bro, Tyler.
Dude,
I do it as a joke.
dude.
Tyler.
Croc,
Tyler's
you
more
will throw
toxic
your
than
flash-
I am.
Croc, you will
100%.
throw your flash Ivy. I'll purposefully stare into it and then I'll cry. Who the fuck flashed me?
Exactly. That's what I'm
But
saying.
it's a joke. It's not like toxic though. It's a joke.
Right. Anyway, the point is, I'm more proud of like how toxic you've become. Like I swear, the last match we played, L teabagged somebody. Like straight up teabagged somebody.
I didn't teabag anybody.
Oh yeah, sure. Play it off, whatever.
I didn't.
On
Damn it,
stream.
you guys are actually gonna make me want to fucking play it right now.
I kind of want to play it right.
I'm telling you, if I don't get 18, I will gift a sub to each of you.
There's
That's
no
right.
way.
Fucking confident.
There's no way. I need to
Fucking
go. I
confident.
need to
Hold
go
on.
to bed, bro. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
say it like that. I didn't
No,
say it like
you
that.
totally did. That was like
I
a
did.
fucking.
You spoke it into a
Yeah?
cup, and so it echoed and made it sound funky.
I was still sipping, but I didn't say it like that.
You totally said it like that. That like
It's
undeniably.
just the fact that your mouth was obstructed a little bit by your cup, that it sounded funky enough for him to make that stretch.
Like you
Is
do the
that
full
how I
fucking
sound to you?
moan. Yeah, 100%. You were like,
If that's what you think a moan sounds like.
yeah.
feel
That's what I
bad for
fucking
you.
heard.
There's no fucking way.
Yeah.
Sea rock, Seok.
You guys are fucking unhinged. You guys are unhinged. There's no way. No, I didn't. No.
Yeah, you did.
See that sea rock, Seok.
Mm.
I'm like mid drinking.
Good morning.
Okay, I'm ready for CS.
I don't.
I'm inviting.
That's crazy.
We'll just end with one CS.
Nah, dog. No, I'm gonna end on. I'm going to have breakfast here in a moment.
You're gonna have breakfast?
Eat these
Brekkie.
kids for breakfast.
You're
man.
gonna
Brekkie. I'm having brekkie.
When I say eat these kids for breakfast, I mean, you and
Yeah,
I go into
please.
the bedroom.
Please clarify. Wait, what?
It's not getting any better.
I mean,
Wait, what? Say again?
I can't believe you guys are actually not loading up with me.
There's no. I'm in.
I mean, I
Valheim
will,
still.
but I don't believe that you guys are actually gonna do it. But I would.
Excuse me. Fucking guy. Oh my god.
Sometimes I can't stand myself, so it's fine.
Fucking sighing at yourself.
Trying to be dramatic, but I can't even try. Because I'm just not a dramatic person, so it just comes so hard. You know?
Right, yeah. Very
Yeah.
difficult. Very,
Very hard.
very difficult. Super hard.
Super.
I just want to clarify
Super.
my joke about going into the bedroom was just included you and me, and you know.
All right. No, listen, I wasn't questioning it, man. I wasn't.
The farther you go,
Sperm cells, you know what I mean?
Oh God, that's not making it work better. That's not. That's not making it better.
All right, I take it back.
Okay, thank
I
you.
don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it
Thank
anymore.
you. Thank you. Oh shit. Oh man. Bro, I'm fucking tired, guys. It is 8 a.m. my time.
This was my last episode of the podcast.
14 and a half hours. What did I do? What did I do, bro? Oh my god.
we do this all the fucking time. Well, now, okay, no, this is the second
Wow,
one.
what did we do?
What do you mean? What did we do?
I've been 14 and a half hours live? Like what?
Yeah, you're
What's
telling
another
me,
10,
and
man?
I streamed, I think, like, what, fucking 10 hours or some shit before this, and then literally went from my stream
No.
to continue CS, because I started right at noon, and it is already 7 o'clock for me. It is
No.
almost 24 hours in a little
No. Oh, that's terrible. Dude, I got on Wild today, and I always curse myself, but I got on Wild and I'm like, surely nobody's gonna be around, and then like fucking 8 people show up, and here we are, 14 hours and a half later. Like,
It's a
bruh,
lot to be able to just to speak about the most random shit for 7 hours and not even play a game.
that is true. That is true.
And
That is
it
true.
honestly not even feeling like 7 hours of talking. It felt like maybe 2.
I feel like it's been 30 minutes. Hello,
Some shit like
everybody. Hope everybody's
Yeah.
having. Wait, was it Wednesday? No, it's Sunday.
It's
My bad.
Sunday.
Happy Sunday,
I
everybody.
hope you had a
Fuck.
wonderful Wednesday. Welcome back to
I hope you had a great Wednesday. Welcome to Sunday.
Happy fucking Thursday.
We skipped Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Welcome to Sunday. All right. Hello.
How do you start your stream?
Hello.
What are the what are the first words you usually say?
Hello.
What's going on, guys? My name's Croc.
Welcome to my channel, guys. Hit that subscribe button.
Hit that gifted sub button.
Yo, no,
Hit the notification
Uh-huh.
bell. Make sure to like the stream. And let's get into the role
I'm
play.
cringing.
Get that-
I'm actually cringing.
get that algorithm, guys.
Role play.
Get that algorithm. Hit that follow button. Put those fucking
I
alerts
can't
on.
help but notice 70% of you are not subscribed.
I noticed something weird the other day. 30% of you were subscribed, while 70% did not have notifications on.
How do you actually start your stream? What do you think? What are your first words? Or do you change it up every time?
I don't even know. Hold up, let's somebody in the stream say, because I don't even know.
Hello.
Yes, yeah, Tyler,
No,
that might
I
be it.
do that. I do that.
What's going on?
I don't know
Hello,
what's going
hello. Aye.
That's so fucked up how accurate that might be. Yo, what's up? What's up, everybody?
I think I say hello, and like welcome, or some shit like.
I'm
2 or
never
3
streaming
times.
again. I'm never going live again in my life.
Oh, we just made you so self-conscious of how you introduce.
He's gonna be thinking about this moment every single time he's gonna start streaming.
Hello,
he's gonna
hello.
start internally laughing.
Oh shit.
Wait,
It-
I can
it
go back
is-
to your. Hold on, I'm gonna look at a video.
God,
on
the
your
next
channel.
time
Hold
you
on.
start
Pause,
stream, I can't wait
pause.
for you
I'm
to
gonna
think about
find
this
out
moment.
right now.
I cannot wait for you to think
Hold
about
on,
this.
hold
It
on,
is
hold on.
legitimate the most awkward part. Like I can't now. I'm not. Nah, fuck. That's fucked up.
No,
I feel
I'm
like
gonna
ending
look,
is
I'm gonna
more
look.
awkward in my opinion.
No, Eckwood's
Ending
ending's
isn't
easy.
bad.
No, ending's easy.
Because I don't know
Ending's
how many
easy.
times to say bye, goodbye, thanks for tuning, goodbye.
Ending's easy. I feel like ending is definitely easier.
Okay, hold on. I'm actually going to your last, not today's.
Oh no.
Mhm. Can you? I think you just started by saying you need to put titles back into your titles.
That
Was his mic on? Was that a hot mic?
No.
that may have legitimately been something I said. That I need to put titles in my titles. I think I said that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think those were your first words 3 days ago. Where's my hello?
No, it's right there. Blue Jean Baby has literally fucking identified it. Like my template is ciao, what's up everybody? Happy insert day of the week.
Doesn't
Happy
ciao mean
Sunday.
goodbye?
It means hello or goodbye.
Both, yeah.
That's confusing.
Hello everybody. Happy Wednesday. Like any day of the week, that is what I say.
Is it kind of weird if I think we say the same shit?
Oh shit.
I mean, you guys already do.
No, we fucking don't.
Ah shit.
No, you fucking don't.
Okay. I legit have to go though. I legit have to go right now. Like right now.
Someone went in my chat at 7 a.m. and did exclamation never mind because I said never mind while you were streaming.
What? Oh God, that's terrible. I'm so sorry.
Bro, I have ops everywhere.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. Anyway, I'm ending stream. Ciao, ciao, everybody. Happy Sunday. I don't know when I'll
Happy
see you
Thursday.
next. Happy
Ciao,
Thursday. Happy
ciao. What's
Wednesday.
up,
Happy
everybody?
Tuesday. Welcome to
His
Monday.
name was
Have a great
Croc.
week.
Make sure to hit that subscribe button.
I'll see you guys next time. All right. I'm
Good
sending you over
night.
to some wild Scottish guy. So have a good night.
Stool.
I got school. It's not funny. I've got school.
He's got school. He's got school.
I think I do a decent accent.
Yeah, not bad. It's not bad.
You can only
Not
do
bad.
that one sentence.
I have 100%.
Good night, guys.
100%.
I'm not saying this in Discord anymore. Good night, guys. Good morning, whatever. Good evening, wherever it is, whatever applies to you. Good night, good evening, good afternoon. Take it easy, guys. I'll catch you next time. Probably Monday, maybe Sunday. I can't promise anything. Good night, guys. Ciao, ciao. Thanks for sticking around for so long. Good morning. There you go. It's good morning for me, for sure. Send Craigie some love. All right.